Oh, we active. Vote. Now all of a sudden you need to I can't switch profile. Okay.
Hey, stop that shit! Hey, stop. What bro's trying to do?
On May 11th, 2022, officers responded to an altercation where a male had punched a female and was attempting to restrain her. Here's what transpired when the police arrived.
Hi there. Is everybody okay? Were you guys involved in a fight?
Yeah, I was. Yes.
Alright, who's on where?
Okay.
So how she beat up and these tools, like the rest of these fools look clean, bro? They were scared to protect the woman. Ain't gotta be their homegirl, ain't gotta be their sister or nothing. They let this weirdo beat her up and they stood there. I bet you that was the case.
So basically what happened, there's this girl, she was in like a black t-shirt in the elevator and this guy was trying to like flip up. And so the guy in there in the sweatshirt and such was trying to basically, he was like trying to grab her. A guy was leaving, he was trying to grab her, she was yelling, she was unhappy. She was like, she said, help me, help me, help me. And so I went over.
What's up with these niggas, bro? I just did the video yesterday where they had another fool up in Florida, just like Lil Boom was in Florida. I think they homeless. And he just walked past it's the same MO, bro. Except they was at the Bath Body Works. This nigga walked past, rubbed his dick on a little girl booty real quick and kept walking. Her daddy was right here and didn't do nothing. You know, he said this. I know the
People wild as hell.
Yeah, bitch. Nigga, her daddy bitch. Anyway, everybody want to come outside right here when the police come. Where was they at when they was beating on
over and I butted him. I was like, don't touch her. What do you think you're doing? Get away from her. And then he just came on to me and basically was like, what are you gonna do about it? He was like, what are you gonna do about it? And then he came on and hit me. He was hitting me, took me to the ground. I bit his hand so he would get off, and he got off of me.
His hand that you did fight, sorry?
His hand.
So he assaulted you?
He assaulted me as well. He assaulted her and he assaulted me.
I need to talk to you, man.
He tried to walk out doing like everybody else.
Okay. Keep your hands there, back for me. 311, we have 1 detained. You want to tell me what happened? You want to tell me what happened?
You gonna tell him what? Yeah, arrest that fool.
Come on, let's go sit over here. You are not free to go, sir. You are not free to go.
I paused it just in time. Why you trying to act like it? I was just about to say, bro. Why he act like you don't hear him, but he sees somebody down the hallway? Look at my guy. Look at my guy.
You are not free to go, sir.
And he got the police wrist. Squad, did he get away or not? Let me know. Before I press pause, my nigga, was he able to get out that door that the police grabbed him? What did he do? This? No.
You are not free to go.
Hold on, then he did the point. My nigga did look, bro.
You are not free to go, sir. You are not free to go.
Yo.
I'm out of here.
The other girl, he was punching her.
Oh, look at the view! Oh. Hey, look at the view, bro. They got it from the police officer talking to the girl outside. Look at the background. Whoever edited this video is a dub bird. Whoever edited, look, Elliot, who the fuck? Hey, bro, I'll be his ass. Hey, they a dub. I'm not even lying.
The other girl,
Look
she
in the
was
back.
punching her.
Oh, he was quick.
Get out! Get down now.
Oh, that officer was quick. That officer was quick.
Hands on. Send some more officers. Sir, get down. Get your hands down. Get your hands behind your back right now. Get your hands behind your back. I got his arm. All right. That's mine. Hey, back. I got you. Let me get this other couple on. Hey, lay down now. Lay down now. Give me your hand.
Nah, he wasn't fast. He was quick. That officer was.
Yeah. Please. All right, can we sit you up? It's either Borges or can we sit you up? Both of our Hey.
How dumb can he be? He see the camera because his face was all in the camera. Now when he stand up, he want to try to mess up the camera. Bro, you got to understand, getting rid of that camera is in their favor, not yours. You want the camera to work in 10K. You know what I'm saying? Bro stepping on the camera. Like, do this fool think he getting rid of evidence, my nigga? Make no sense, bro. Why are you trying to step on the camera?
You're not going anywhere.
Tell me a little bit more about what happened, okay?
I was in the elevator. I live on floor 5, and I was going
I was going down the elevator because I was going to go back out after changing. And he was in the elevator with his friend, and I go, like, I have the same body as you, like, trying to be nice, because, like, why not say that to someone? And then he like, grabbed onto the back of me.
I'm yelling extras right now, bro. Yes, she's hurt. Yes, she's traumatized. The situation is over. I'm it's just doing too much, bro. She's doing way too much. Huh? Break one.
They just gave me a 5-year contract extension as the head coach, but
Me in my shirt and like kept pulling me back. He was like, no, you're coming to floor 3 with me. You're coming to floor 3 with me. And then I was like, get off of me. Get off of me. Please get off of me. And then he punched me in the face like I live.
I see.
Who does that to someone?
I completely agree.
Millions of people.
Yeah? They tight? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Your mama, behind you.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up. We're gonna go inside. All right. You understand what I'm saying? All right. We're gonna stay here now. We're gonna stay here then. All right. But hey, whenever you're ready to listen, we're gonna stand up. We're gonna go sit down, and we're gonna talk.
Do you have any weapons on you?
I'm asking. Do you have any weapons on you?
I keep it smashing.
That's right.
You know I'm arguing. Listen. No, we're only about wrestling.
Who's close down here?
Why is he rhyming?
Just start walking when you start.
Hey, squad, is he crazy, high, or just playing everything off? Which one of them three? Because he started rhyming. They asked him, did he have anything going to a web? He said, I got a Smith & Wesson. And some, it's a blessing. And then, what this nigga, look, squad, I'm not lying.
All right. But hey, whenever you're ready to listen, we're gonna stand up. We're gonna go sit down, and we're gonna talk.
Do you have any weapons on you?
Fuck, that shit is crazy right there, bro. That one right there is crazy.
We're gonna stand up. We're gonna go sit down, and we're gonna talk.
Do you have any weapons on you?
I'm asking. Do you have any weapons on you?
I keep it smashing. That's right. You know I'm arguing. Listen. No, we're only about wrestling.
Who's close down here?
What is,
Just
bro?
start walking when you start.
Oh, y'all bitches ass niggas too. Hey, what? Hold on, Lord.
What's your name? What's your name, man?
Something wrong with this nigga, bro.
Jason Victor? All right. Come on to the fry.
Did he hit you anywhere?
Mark, let me tell you how I know you. Never mind. Mark, is he on one, not off one. All right, I'm gonna just leave it like that.
damn, that's all my bad.
I almost crucified you off that one comment, bro, and you the homie. That's crazy.
Where else did he only hit you the one time?
I mean, he slapped me in the head, and then kept going for my face, and then he finally, like, stood back, and then, like, went in for a...
She's pumping herself up. She's making herself more traumatized than she need to be, bro. The more she talk, the more she hurt herself. You get what I'm saying? At this point, it's like, oh, boy's a buster. Let's keep it 100 for hitting a female. But is the aftermath more hurtful to her than the actual incident? Because I promise you, she
They got the #1 class in the country.
yeah.
For a full punch, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you need me to call the medic for you? Would you
No.
like me to check on you? Do
I'm
you want to go to the hospital?
All that crime but don't need a medic.
No.
She want that nigga
Do you
in
know
jail.
her? Did you see what happened?
Yes, I butted in. That was me.
Okay. Are you the one who called then for us? Wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna have you fill out a witness statement. I might know the answer to this question, but I'm gonna ask it to you anyway. Do you want to press charges?
Against him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, I figured I knew the answer, but I'm going to ask anyway just to clarify. Okay? If you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, if you could just sit on that corner for me over there.
Yeah. Helpful
I'm going
friend.
to get you a piece of paper to kind of write down your
Why she put it on the
experience for me.
corner like that,
And
squad?
I'm going to get her.
Oh my god!
Ah, shit!
In the elevator?
That still look like a movie, bro. I thought they only did this in movies, bro.
This nigga did.
I swear to... Damn. It's like they pumping themselves up to be more hurt than they are, squad, a little bit. This is crazy. I see this on... This is my first time seeing it like this in real life, bro, to where it's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I'm her roommate.
Oh, she's my roommate. She's my friend. She's my friend.
Yeah.
They regular now?
Okay, and who are you?
I'm her roommate.
Oh, she's my roommate. She's my friend. She's my.
They regular now? That... Yeah. Nigga act like I always see it.
Yeah.
The male was soon transferred to jail for further processing.
What's your name again? Chris. All right. Remember, you're under arrest right now for a fleeing. All right. We're gonna try to talk, and we're gonna search you before we put you in the back of the car.
Get
You
us
understand that?
assault, too.
Well, then we'll read you your rights. Okay. Yeah. All right. My partner here's gonna search you. Okay. Do not move. Do not try to run. Spread out your legs a little bit.
I don't know.
Again, do you have anything on your person? Any weapons or anything that's gonna poke me?
My niggas hurt.
So who
The
all,
homie
was
dumb
it just you
her,
and this
squad.
other young lady that were in the elevator?
No, she wasn't in the elevator. It was him and his friend that were in the elevator, and then I got in there alone with them. So I wasn't with anyone, and then we got to the ground floor, and that's when she saw me and him like pulling me back, and she was
Okay.
like, "Get off of her! Get off of her!"
Okay.
And then he just like went.
Well, what is wrong with this crazy nigga?
Get off!
What the fuck?
What? No, I'm not gonna do that.
He stopped?
Hey, you try to fight me again, I'm gonna add.
Uh-oh, ladies, look at that tongue, ladies. Hey, ladies, look at the
I'm
tongue.
not gonna do that.
Look at this. How
Hey,
you want to
you try to fight
Look at
me
that.
again, I'm gonna add charges.
Look at it.
You're gonna go away for a long ass time. Get in the car. Watch your leg.
No. Do it.
Squad. This nigga is, like I said, either he crazy,
Here's what the witness shared with the
he
police.
owns something, or he just playing.
When you first walked in the door.
When I first walked in the door,
Ladies, look at the
I
tongue.
saw this one guy. There were two guys at the elevator, and there was the girl with the tie-dye shirt, the black shirt, in there. And there was yelling, and then the first guy left, walked out, and then she was in there, and this guy was like grabbing her, pulling on her, and she was yelling. She was like, no. She looked at me, and she went, help me. And he pushed her into the elevator, and he started hitting her, like punching her, like literally.
You saw him punch
Yes,
her?
I saw him punch
How
her.
many times did you see him hit her?
Like 2 or 3.
But where was
Like,
the
there was
guys
one in the
at?
lip, there was one in the head, like grabbing, trying to get her like to squint, you know? And then I was like, to quote, I was like, don't touch her, get the
Let's
off of her,
fucking
what
go.
the do you think you're doing? And he looked towards me and he went like, what the do you think you're gonna do about it? And he started walking towards me, and that's when he hit me in the head.
He hit you as well.
He hit me multiple times as well.
Okay.
He hit me in the head. I got like an elbow or something. He grabbed me. I tried hitting, just elbowing, hitting. He got me to the ground. He was grabbing my face, and at that point, I bit his hand. Like
You bit his hand?
I
Okay.
bit his hand.
Do you know if you broke skin by any chance?
I think yes, because there was blood in my mouth.
Oh, go to the doctor.
Do it.
This nigga got something.
Do
You
it.
better go to
Do
the
it.
doctor, little mama.
Come
I'm
on.
telling you now.
Do it. Do it.
Nope.
That can't get his leg. That can't get his leg in the
LeBron, what?
I promise you, I would go on the other side of that door and just start ramming at it with my shoulder, bro. If it break, it break. That's what I'm saying. The police, it's like they can be messed up to a certain extent because they got video. Y'all see his leg hanging out the door. Why was y'all ramming his leg? You broke his leg. He can't walk any. But you see he wasn't trying to get in the car. You know what I'm saying? So
People talking crap, I got you.
I can fix this. My shoulder is the remedy, bro. I'm just go on the other side of the door and just. You ever seen two Rams in real life go head to head? Like, damn, that shit hurt. Ooh, fuck. But yeah, like that, bro. Straight to the door. The hell.
You tried to. LeBron James.
And he said, okay, stop. And so I let him a bit because I thought he was gonna chill, but he did not. He kept going.
On
so,
you or her?
On me. Okay. At this point, she had went up, the elevator
So you're
had
not
closed.
just a witness to this, you're actually a victim in this as well. Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
At this point,
You're okay, take a deep breath.
at this point, the elevator had closed and she was going. She was not in the scene after that. I was yelling for the RA. The RA took a couple minutes to come around, and then he was off of me just standing. Sorry.
You're okay.
It's okay.
That's okay, take a deep breath.
Nah, my pinky squad, I showed you how swollen it was yesterday. I cracked the bone in my pinky. I forgot. I can't even. I barely tapped it.
Okay. Just chill. You're alright. Sorry, I say just chill, but
No, I
just
understand.
take a deep breath. You're alright. Take your time.
And he was just standing there.
Y'all niggas got me.
Fight the RA as well for a bit, but the RA was able to get him to calm down.
Okay.
And at this point, there were probably 3 guys around. The one put in the long sleeve shirt. He had before. I don't know if you got here.
It was 30 guys around and they didn't do nothing. 30 guys around and they didn't do nothing, bro. Not even that, bro. I would have got mad if niggas didn't jump them with me. You know what I'm saying? How we just stand around here watching him chase a female to the elevator, beat her up, chase another female, sock her up, and we just watching as witnesses, but we not gonna leave. We want to get a statement so he can go to jail and what? Do y'all understand, like, it's just a fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people, when I see people that don't help in situations like this, because they never been in a fight. I promise you, you had your first fight, you're going to be fighting all the time. You're going to like it, whether you win or lose. I'm telling y'all, niggas, y'all be running for fights, don't want to hop and shit because you never had a fight before, which is crazy. But, yeah, once you get that out the way, you ain't gonna let nothing like this happen in front of you, bro. You won't. Good morning. You won't.
But he might be a witness. Okay, I got.
Okay. Just take a deep breath, sweetie. You're okay. Take a breath. Would you feel more comfortable sitting? We can sit over on this brick wall over here.
The male tried to bite one of the officers and kept escalating the situation.
Hey! Stop that shit!
Superman.
Stop now! Stop now! Stop now! Knock it off!
Y'all think he playing crazy to try to get out of this when he go to court?
No, we are not doing that! Do not undo your seatbelt!
Shoot me. Oh! You a what?
Foot!
No.
Slam his foot! Slam his foot!
Oh no. No.
This is crazy, bro.
Try that. Oh shit. Try that.
Come on! Work with me! Don't grab my body!
Don't buy my back down.
They'll grab my body count.
Oh God, you always been. You always been. Ah!
Two of y'all can get him in the car, bro. I don't know what the police on. I don't know what the police on to where they can't get this fool up in the car. All they gotta do is the other one go on the other side of the passenger door, snatch this fool by his shoulders, close that door, and then you close the other door where his head is at. He can't do all that with the, you know what I'm saying? Why you got 3 officers at one door instead of one on the other side trying to pull this fool in? And then you close the other door.
Back in.
You know what I'm saying? Damn, I be talking too early. Oh, well, goes Gago top, dude.
Push him.
No.
Are you pulling him out?
No.
No, I'm pushing him in. He's hooking his foot.
Yes.
Stay in there.
How?
Stay in.
First off, this fool so slow, that door wasn't supposed to close first, bro. Look at this nigga. He closed this door first. You in this, now you back in the same situation, fool. You supposed to close the door where his feet is at first. Cause now he can't kick and all that with his head, right? Have you ever seen somebody kick with their head? No. You close that door first and then close the other one second. This, damn. What's tonight? Cause these officers dumb as shit, bro. These, I can't, never, bro. This, never.
Stay in there. Stay in.
This nigga is.
Stay in.
He can't stay in there.
Get in. Get in the car. Get your feet in.
Hold on, let me light this shit real quick. I don't want to burn my thumb. Already got 2 fingers out of commission, shit. Yeah, these police officers is trash, bro. Trash.
Said,
And he like a little teenager. Imagine that they had a big
that was
fool
on my
up in
wrist. You
here.
know that is fashion.
This nigga look like he like 5'7", 150 pounds or something.
Put your foot back in.
And then after that, he was just like standing there against the wall of the other 2 elevators.
The squad, do I agree with everybody when I say we don't care about her story? We need to get this body cam back up in the police car. We know what happened. Now you just extending the verse. You're trying to add on more charges, but he just gonna get the assault in it. You know what I'm saying? Switch the body cam back, please.
Just telling him to calm down at that point. I'm thinking 2 RAs or an RA and a friend who were keeping tabs on him. I know multiple people called 911. That's when I met him. I was running to leave. Not necessarily, but they had kind of contained him. Okay. And I went to the first person I saw and I went, you call 911 right now. Because my hands were shaky. And then I was able to leave him. He was standing at the door. Because my hands were shaky. The gentleman over there with the long sleeve. He was standing at the door and we were just kind of at like a standstill point where he was against the wall.
I mean, I'm not laughing at her, but it's just that, like, if these directors and producers, they went up in the streets, they'll find the best actors to they, like, for their movies, because I promise you, this is top tier Angelina Jolie, like, type of performance. I ain't lying. She know how to do it, bro, with the, how can you make yourself sound like, damn, you can force out the tears and you can do the without fucking up. That shit, wow, bro.
Where he was against the wall and there were like 2 RAs, a guy, him, and me. I was just standing in those 2 spaces with the window.
Remember that. I ain't laughing at what happened to her. It's just that,
like, if I needed to get out, I could
the
get
way
out.
it's explained,
but also
is
while
kinda
having
funny.
a view, and I made sure I took some pictures.
Get your hand off my stuff.
I don't mean get the back of them. Get off! Place your hand!
Stop. You're gonna get hurt, man. Put your feet in. Get into the car.
This.
Get in.
I got his arm choked up top here.
All right, let me get the
they
legs.
tired as hell.
Get that door ready.
He tired too.
On it.
There you go. There you go.
Was there anybody else
Dumbass fools.
present?
There was another guy in the elevator, yeah. I don't know who he was, but he walked out once he got like physical with me.
Okay, so he wasn't friends with him or anything like that?
No, he was.
He was friends with him.
They were together. They were making jokes in the elevator.
Okay.
But then once he started to get physical with me, the other guy left. I don't know, and I don't know either of them.
Why did they punch
Do you want to have fire come
This
check out your
goddamn
face?
defense.
No, I'm
Sure?
fine. Yes, I'm okay.
It, sometimes you might want to do it if you have any teeth damage or anything. Right now, when you have adrenaline pumping through your veins, a lot of the injuries that you're feeling may not manifest themselves till tomorrow.
While being transported to the jail, the male started rapping.
Go back. Turn around. Spin around. Turn around. Look. Left. Hook. Hold on. I got that rook. Devin Booker on the James. Hold on. They say that I'm where does LeBron James? Michael Jordan. Came to be fair. I put your bitch in the hair. And you know I got the stairs.
My bad, but is this nigga rapping again?
Your feeling may not manifest themselves till tomorrow.
While being transported to the jail, the male started rapping.
Go back. Turn around. Spin around. Turn around. Look. Left. Hook. Hold on. I got that rook. Devin Booker on the James. Hold on. They say that I'm where does LeBron James? Michael Jordan. Came to be fair. I put your bitch in the hair. And you know I got
Bro,
the
this song
stairs.
don't even
And you know
match.
this shit is rare. And you know I never care. And you know, hold on. And you know I can care. Hold on. Go back. Split around track. Back. Or black. And you know we that. Hey.
Bro is so lame. If he trying to plead in go with it in insanity. Like this nigga is just crazy, bro. Because he wasn't acting
He was
like
just
this
fighting them
before
off the
police
whole
came, I can
time getting in
promise
that
y'all.
motherfucker.
He started acting weird as hell as soon as they addressed him. He had the wherewithal to walk out last to try to blend in with the crowd.
Facts.
Like, I think this fool, I don't know, man. Something wrong with this nigga.
Hey, skittle da da da. I fuck on your put on your back and I da da da. Bitch. Corvette. Hop in the jet like that.
This nigga.
This shit I don't like. A snitch. That's the shit I don't like. Put my hands up to play my song.
Well, I'll tell you what you're doing this thing. That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Shut your mark ass up. You didn't even do nothing when she got beat up.
Oh,
Maybe her.
She's a roommate. She wasn't involved. These two physically saw it. She's the RA who contacted the community coordinator and got the suspect's Bearcat card. I don't think she did it. And then this gentleman with the long sleeve shirt saw stuff as well. I think he attempted to.
Hold on. Everything is all good now, though. Everything good now, though.
yeah, go ahead, run that cover 3, leave that open right there. I appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate it.
It's funny as hell.
Interview, so I've not had a chance to talk to her.
All right, real quick, guys. What did you guys?
Wait.
Well, never mind. We can't discuss that. Did you guys see an assault? You saw the assault. You did? Did you?
Winnie number 1.
I just came after the after he was to the rest.
Are you willing to sign a witness statement? What you saw?
He got that shit in bounds.
We don't need you for anything. Did you see an assault?
I just saw him breaking it up at the end.
Okay, so you didn't see the
No,
start.
not the girls.
Okay.
Show the replay. Show the replay.
I don't think we'll need your guys. You three, we probably.
And they gonna show
if you
this.
saw the original altercation.
Bro didn't do nothing. You old Poindexter looking bitch. I saw the assault. I'll write a statement. You see this?
I
bro?
gotta challenge that. I can't say he was or wasn't in bounds, but come
That's what I
on.
be saying. It ain't about being a thug, a gangster, none of that shit, bro. Some men just shouldn't be men.
He drugged that back foot.
Goes.
That's the first
Why
down.
y'all saying he had to jump in? Because he's a man and he seen one dude beating up 2 girls.
Oh no.
And he watched it and stayed. So
They
he
ain't
can
give it
make
to
the.
us.
He could be the witness.
That
you know
man
what I'm saying?
drugged his foot. He was in bounds.
These niggas just.
Was he not in bounds?
They gonna have families and shit. Girlfriends.
Come on.
It's crazy, bro. Your ass shouldn't even be outside. If y'all notice, everybody got an orange band on their wrist. So it looked like they had some kind of event. My nigga, you shouldn't even be outside if you can't protect yourself. That means somebody could have socked him or in his pockets. He wouldn't have did nothing, bro. This, I'm so lucky I was raised the way I was raised, man. I swear to God.
First down.
This shit is wild.
I'll probably just need a witness statement from you.
The guy that left the elevator out of the 2 guys, the guy that left, this might be his phone. Okay. Thanks. Hold on. In fact, I think it is because I think I walked in and I said, I remember this now. I walked in and I said, hey, your phone's down there, and that's when he left, and then that's when like the fighting began.
Awesome. We'll hold on to his phone then. Perfect. And if he calls for it, we'll come talk. We'll have him talk to us too.
I think just him.
I'm in love with the emo girl. I'm in love with the emo girl. Swirl around in the bushes. Oh, and you know we're doing cushions, smoking on our joint. Vado, mushing. Hey, I got the.
Oh, you gotta get in there, man. Come on.
Oh, Blueface.
You gotta beat him. Dive something. Fuck.
My guy is high, bro.
Gotta be, bro.
And weed don't get you like this.
He off a pill, or he just acting crazy.
Every day that's where I make it. Put them in trading. Hold on. I ball hard like man. Pull up on your back and not standing. Handy. That was on my wrist and you know it. Fanny. I got flow though. Pull up on your walk, you know I got the Rozo. And you know this for the female hold though. Like you hoe out loud. But I tried. That was on me, you know that spot. Huh. Videos. Look at the bad bitch in the ears. Pull up on your bucket, that's the gravies.
And I didn't ask you. I know you got hit. Did you want to see an ambulance or have an ambulance come check you out? Did you want to go to the hospital at all?
I think I'm okay. I just need some water.
Okay. When we get back to the station, I know we have bottles somewhere. I'm going to be this car over here on the
Get
street.
in the box, big fella. There we go, 2-6.
Probably the only time I
His
ever
name
get
is
it.
Max with it.
Hopefully. At least it's under good terms. You're welcome to put on your seatbelt. We have this here, and it'll plug in right there.
Go ahead, get in the box, Max.
I just thought about
And
something.
here, Junior,
I don't know if
hopefully
it's a
he'll
dumb question or not.
go to the
so I'm
league.
gonna go ahead and ask it.
He ain't had that great of a season, but next year, if he come back, it's
you ride in a
crack.
police car. Of course, the police is driving because you're riding.
I'm gonna try to get him to win the Heisman if he come back.
And you don't put your seatbelt on. Can they still give you a ticket?
He had a good year though.
Because they said you're welcome to put on your seatbelt if you want.
Probably throw the ball more than run the ball.
You just gave me an ultimatum and I can't arcade, so I'm not. So when she
It's
get
so
in the
hard
car,
to goddamn do
when she
anything.
started
I be
hitting,
scared
can
to
she
throw-
turn around and
throw
just
a
give me a
pick.
ticket real quick and I'm riding in the car without a seatbelt?
So everything be underneath, and I be trying to get first downs, but my defense be so ass.
Yeah, let me
Sometimes
know.
I lost some games by 1 point, 3 points. Like,
What'd you use? Huh? What you been using? What have you been using? What'd you take?
right? They, buddy, gotta be high.
They have no lot because it's like.
Look, they happy. They got beat up now.
Appreciate everybody tuning in.
I mean, at the department and shit, hugging and shit.
Now what this is, come on.
Get ready for this game that come on at 10 o'clock. We should be playing, but you know, shit happens.
Now what this is it's your statement of what happened.
Shit happens.
So it does not have to
But
be.
it's gonna be a good game. Naz versus JCA.
Wasn't feeling too good, and then I got one
The
down.
same
You know what I mean?
rematch from last year.
Hold on. Why is the friend in here?
Semi-final was the same rematch from last year.
That's not
So-
legal, bro.
Nas.
It didn't happen to you. When
Nas going for a
was the
three-peat.
friend able to come down to the police department
Crazy.
in the interrogation room and make the statement with, huh?
We could beat them
You
niggas in
don't
the
bring the
regular
homie
season.
too.
Get to the
this
semifinals,
only
can't beat
happened
them.
when you a minor. And
back-to-back 2 years in a row. We made it to the semifinal 3 years in a row.
not only that, the friend got to
Can't
ride in the
fucking get
police
over the
car.
hump. Can't fucking get over the hump. But
Two
what
victims
I
was
can say
understandable. 3 of them popped
is
out. But only 2 of them got hit.
we lost to the state champion. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I can't say it was off or not. That's why I'm hoping them niggas win today, so I can say at least we lost to the best team in our class. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, we beat them. So most of the state champions that won already, we beat them this season. So I can't really say we had a bad year if they win in rings. Like,
Well, I'll put that one in for you. Because we have to, like, no rises and all that kind of stuff.
So for
just start right on that line.
Okay.
Start,
yeah, I know, right?
we just get to that point in the season where you play the best of the best, dude.
The male was charged with assault,
always a
resisting
good game.
arrest, unlawful restraint, and aggravated assault. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
Crazy. Florida couple arrested after passing out on beach and losing the kids. Can we watch this one too real quick? Hold on. Damn. I just got the urge to want to stream for another hour, which is crazy. Which is crazy, my friend.
All right, Max, let's get to it.
Damn, all these years, where y'all niggas at regularly do the stream?
Oh, there.
I see a grip of new names.
I fuck with it. Now do y'all job.
Who can I say?
Yeah, do y'all job.
Yeah, Taya Marie, fuck you, bro. How y'all gonna comment on my shit now? I ain't never seen your name in my life. I ain't never seen your name in my life, sis, until now.
Third one.
Yes. Huh? I didn't even know you was.
Yeah, what up, TikTok?
Ghost turned to a streamer. No, I'm not. Don't say that. I'll end this shit. I'm not a streamer. I just like to stream. Don't try to put me on no schedule. Don't tell me I fell off because I ain't streamed in a few days. Nigga, I go a week without streaming. Don't put me in that category, bro. I am not Kai and Speed and them niggas, bro. I'm Ghost. Do this shit because I like to have fun sometimes. And fuck with y'all. Don't do me like that, bro. This nigga's a streamer. Don't give me that title. I'm a
Can you
YouTuber.
motion out? I don't want to really motion.
Meaning?
Bam. Ooh, I did
I
it.
upload regular videos.
I did it.
I stream. I play
that
games
motherfucker,
on
big
YouTube,
fella.
nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a YouTuber.
I did it. I tried them. I wanted to motion them out so I could pull that
knees.
corner out. But
How about
he didn't
that?
move and that helped me out.
Don't put me in that goddamn.
He didn't move.
I don't even want to. What?
Like I wanted the motion.
What's up, guys? Sheriff's office. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Hey, guys.
Back to it, so it helped me out. So he basically blocked this up.
My nigga, did y'all just fuck on the beach?
It did the same thing, but because if he was running out and I snapped the ball,
All I'm saying is, if I'm with my girl on the beach, either you go to sleep, I stay up, or I go to sleep and you stay up. My nigga, y'all trust the world
little
like
things
this?
like that is how you get better blocking and
on the beach. Then where they kids at, bro?
Because it make the
title say they
defense
lost their kids.
do different things.
Damn. And somebody that called her. Imagine. And this, all right, they some busters. All right, cool, they some busters. But imagine somebody calling the police on you because he fell asleep on the beach. Goddamn. Somebody called the police on them because they wanted to fall. They fell asleep on the beach. Shit crazy. Mind y'all damn business.
What's up, guys? Sheriff's office.
Yeah.
Time to wake up.
Different coaches got
Time to
their
wake up.
playbooks and different things.
Hey, guys. Yep, time to wake up, guys. Hey.
What the hell?
The sheriff's office. Wake up.
Drugs or alcohol? God damn.
At the school.
My nigga, I never slept that hard in my life. Unless I was a baby, I'm pretty sure. I never slept this hard in my... Bro, I don't care. I don't... What? Both of y'all? On the beach? My nigga, if you know you sleep this hard, this ain't a public game. You can't... They didn't OD. They didn't OD. Bro would not be wrapped up on her like that. He would have been asleep some other way. They too close for them to be OD.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's so much for going to football more than just playing the
Come on,
game.
get up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a game within a game.
Welcome back.
Sometimes within
Sit
a
up.
game. Like, you know.
He said, welcome on the beach.
It's all strategy, really.
You got ID?
She clapping her cheeks or what?
Because you can have a team that's not so good on paper.
You guys
know
have
what
children
I'm
with
saying?
you?
And they come out and beat a really good team. It ain't because the
Are
other
they with
team
you?
or whatever the case may be. Man, run his ass over, man. Come on. It's not that the other team is better than them because at the end of the day, we got people. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
where's the crime?
It's just about doing what you got to do.
Sleeping on the
not
beach
making
is not a
turnovers,
crime.
not,
Why did they wake
making
them up?
mistakes and doing stupid stuff. You always got a chance to win a game.
Because they just said, I have kids. So they
I don't
responded,
wanna
oh,
fucking
you
go
have
after
kids out here?
0-9.
Do you have kids?
Like,
so where's the crime?
17. Like, any given day, you can win a game.
They wasn't naked. They wasn't sleeping all whatever.
Because it could just be rain, hard as hell, snow and all. You know what I'm saying? Something that is out of y'all control, but they ultimately
Y'all
help you
saying
win
the
game
kids,
or
bro,
something
they
like
didn't
that.
call because it look.
Or you play on grass all year,
Look.
and that team you
Can't have alcohol on the beach.
turf all year.
You got ID? Do you have ID?
But
you heard him say, my kids here. That's how they got alerted to them having kids. Y'all saying they got called on because of the kids. They didn't even know the kids was there. Now that he said that, listen, that's when they gonna start asking about him. Listen.
ID. You guys have children with you?
Give him my you know, it's a low-scoring game or
See,
whatever.
so
Like
she
we thought it would
asked.
be,
She
but
wouldn't
it's
have asked.
10-0.
They would have
You know
came
what I'm
up
saying?
like, y'all
Versus
sleeping y'all kids out here.
They
with
running the ball all over.
No,
us, so
she
we
asked
slipping
him
and
after he
falling all
told
over
her.
the place. But that's coaching. You know what I'm saying? That's
They drunk
having a
on the
good
beach.
strategy, like,
Everybody's-
okay, we don't really do this, but we're gonna have to see how this feels and see how the players react and shit like that.
Alcohol, so somebody called on them because they was drinking alcohol on the
But
beach. I
everybody
doubt
don't do
that.
that. Everybody don't have that.
Everybody drink on the
mindset of
beach.
Not really thinking that matters when they really do.
Well, let's just watch it.
Are they with you?
Hey, your kids with you? Where are they at? Hey, your kids.
Right there.
Here.
That nigga faded.
Here.
Where's your ID? I don't have mine.
Nobody shaming or nothing. It's just a question. To you men out there. Why when y'all see
It was
y'all
that
body looking like this,
linebacker
y'all don't do
that
nothing
needed
about
to
it?
make sure it got blocked, but he ran back, so he
As a man, how do you
Once
let
he did
yourself
that,
get
I
this
knew I
much
was
out of shape? Tell me for real.
So it's trying to go down, basically, what they just had. Y'all was talking about.
Depress him, or bro ain't depressed. He on the beach living his life with his bitch.
But they started on their own thing. Y'all start stuff on y'all own thing.
Wherever they was at on the field.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor. Do your family a favor, bro. Working
And
out of
something
so
I
many
just found
benefits,
out that I didn't know. Do you
one,
know why
you can
most
defend
times
yourself, bro. I
after a
promise you.
field goal that the other team start
It don't give
on
you better hands, but if
the
it comes to the
20-yard
wrestling
line?
part, you probably got enough strength.
Because
Two,
once the ball
nice
is
body
kicked
make you look
and it
nice.
goes into the end zone,
cheese,
and like let's say don't
Three,
nobody touch it, it become a touchback.
Health
So
reasons.
a touchback bring the ball out to the 20 yard.
Health wise,
I
live a better
never
life
knew
when you're
that
healthy.
until this
Live a
year.
longer
Man.
life
We
when you're
kicked the
healthy.
field goal in the game. and we
Why
was on,
do
like,
you,
the
as
6-yard
men, I'm
line
not
and
talking
we
about the
missed.
women, you got,
No, it got blocked.
you know,
and
your
ain't
cycle
nobody
coming to
pick it up or
play,
whatever the case may
you
be, so we
having
called it
babies
dead.
and all. To men, though,
I'm
why?
like, all right, they should get the ball where we stopped it. Technically, they stopped us, right? No. It
My
was a
nigga,
dead ball on the missed
30
kick,
push-ups
so
a
they
night
got the
will
ball to
cure
20 yards.
this. Just 30.
Which was wild to say.
Talking about no
but at least now I
gym,
know.
ordering shit off Amazon. Just 30.
And whoever listening here,
Your
coach
stomach,
football, now you know.
A lot of people don't know push-ups, ab workers,
or
ab
watch
workout
football
too,
or
bro.
trying to
It is.
understand the game a little bit more. That's a little gym that I've been coaching for 10 years and just found out.
That nigga said sex too. You right. Put in that work when you in shape, nigga. Telling you. This nigga said cap. Well, you better look into push-ups. Full body workout. Full upper body workout.
This game starting in 10 minutes. Let me see what it's.
Not on his diet. You know what's crazy? Men don't have diets. The fuck? Female shit. On his diet. Nigga, we don't do diets. We just didn't eat today. We ain't eating as much no more. For you to say a man, for you to be a man and say I'm on a diet is fucking crazy. I don't never want to hear that out of no man mouth in my life.
This man tripping.
In my life, bro.
Oh, get his ass.
Telling
Get
me
his
you on a
ass.
goddamn diet. Nigga, what?
This man tripping.
Female shit.
This
Why you
man
losing
tripping.
weight?
A diet?
You ain't eating this week.
You tripping, bro.
Nigga said, this is diet. Damn. Men don't do those.
Where's your ID? I don't have mine. So give him your ID. That's what he wants, your ID.
We don't need no injuries, damn it.
Are they right here? That's okay.
Hey, where are they? Where are
Go get the kids. I got this. I'll do it. You go.
Here, I'll go with him. Tell me where your kids are.
And yeah, I just figured out how to watch the game. Like,
Imagine walking to the auctions.
and now I figured out how to watch the shit so I can kind of see what's going on in the game. And with streaming, that shit help. Cause that's extra,
They
like,
actually,
content that
look what they asked the fool, bro.
The kids. I
I
got
done made
this.
some
I'll
big
do
ass
it. You
plays.
go.
Like the defense game was some big plays. Late in the game, got a pick or whatever the case may
Go
be.
get the
And
kids. I got this.
I
This is
fucked the
him
game
wanting to
off
get
by
the
throwing
kids
another
squad.
pick, but you know,
No,
shit happens.
here, I'll go with him. Tell me where your kids are.
Shit happens. That is fourth down. They don't go for it.
My nigga looking as far as he can see for his
They
goddamn
should've
kids,
kicked
bro.
the
I
field goal, went
promise
for the
you,
onside kick and tried to
they're
put the
not
ball
in the ocean, bro.
But instead,
One thing I can promise you,
talking about?
that they are
They
on
get
the
no
left
points.
or the right of you, maybe behind you, but they are
Now
not.
we got a long
She
ass
said, go look for the
98
kid.
yard drive to
Bro, walk straight
go
to the
through.
ocean, like, where these motherfuckers? Bro, walk straight to the ocean, like, where these
There we go, big
motherfuckers
fella.
can be at?
Give us some space.
Are they selling? They must be snorkeling. What are they? Bro, to the left or the right, my nigga. That's it. It's only 4 people in front of you. You know that's not them. So what the fuck are you looking at?
Like on here, I'm glad they let
My
you
nigga,
see like the red
you
line
see the
is where
people
they
that's in
supposed
front
to
of you.
block. So if everybody block what they supposed to
So
block,
I'm gonna go ahead and say you looking past them for your kids. Well, past them is the rest of the water, bro. Where? Nah, bro. He looking for his castaway. His castaway squad. me phone home ass. This shit is crazy, bro. I would have been panicking. She said, "Go look for the kids," and bro walked 5 feet away. I would be like, "Y'all go that way and I go this way." Like, nigga, what? My nigga, it's not one kids. That means it's more than bro, get on my nerves, my nigga.
Okay. How old are they? 7 to 8.
Oh, wow.
Boys, girls, boy and a girl? Boy and a girl. Okay, you don't know where they are?
It's wild as hell they lost their kids, though. That's kind of crazy.
Go look for your damn kids, bro. What are you standing right there looking in the same direction?
Who was you calling?
Tell me.
Fuck. I was trying to snap the ball.
Damn, I hope them kids is all right, man. I hope the kids. You were on the beach, Pat. Where's the wherewithal?
4th and 7.
Awareness, like, how y'all both
from the
pass
6,
out
I pick it
with
up.
A 7 or I can
Let's
see
go.
if these niggas are like 13
Go
and 14,
flanker.
14 and 15. You pass out with a
Let's
7
go
and 8-year-old.
Slizzy from the Izzy.
What?
From the Audi.
What?
That's one. Bam.
This nigga, man.
Fuck me.
Her fault too.
If I would have threw it over the top, that would have been a big play. But I was scared.
Arrest the woman too. Why is she the only one getting arrested?
Oh no.
That shit is illegal, squad. What's worse? You skinny fat niggas get on my nerves, man. Who you calling? Your kids, bitch? If your kids ain't got no phone, you shouldn't be on the phone. You ain't calling the police because they not there. Mom, my kids are missing. What the fuck can your mom do? If your kids ain't got no phone, you shouldn't be on the phone. You ain't calling the police. Feet to the pavement or to the sand and start looking. There's no way in hell I would have let them arrest me and my kids are missing. I would have ran. Bro not irate. He not mad. Y'all arrested me and my motherfucking kids up. What? Arrest me after we find my kids. Yeah, say something. Do it. Cry, nigga.
He said cry, nigga.
Damn. They don't care.
Touchdown. Snap
My
the ball,
nigga,
blood.
your kids can be dead in the water, in the ocean.
Speed up.
Everything would have came across my mind. Kidnapped.
4th and 5. Let's go.
Drowned in the ocean while I was asleep. They not even flipping out, bro. They are not tripping. Damn.
Stay at the house.
And one more thing, police, y'all know these man kid is missing. Why y'all gonna arrest him? Wait till y'all solve the situation. Like,
facts.
No time to innovate, bitch. This ain't no time to hit your goddamn. You old zesty motherfucker. Pink liner, pink shorts ass nigga, pink face ass nigga, skinny fat ass nigga. I know this nigga don't got his kids' footprints on his goddamn chest. And then they come up missing 7 or 8 years later, and you don't even want to find these niggas, bro. Cut that shit off your chest. Can't believe this nigga. Then you want to hit
they walking back.
the vape. This
The
nigga,
game
bro.
over. What happened? I ain't seen this cutscene, bro.
Struggling ass nigga.
It's work. Work?
I like it.
Yeah, some people
It's
know
a
about it.
different insight of the game. I don't know what's happening.
It's not very nice.
I don't care.
Hot, squad.
I need you to come get the kids. Me and Timothy are both being arrested.
Is somebody able to get the kids?
Come, kid. I need you to come get the kids. Me and Timothy are both being arrested.
Is somebody able to get the kids?
Get the kids, bitch. You don't even know where the kids at. Need you to come get the kids. Come stand right here where we with the sleep at, because we're about to go to jail, and hopefully they return.
Let's go. Bowl win.
When you
Bowl
tell her you
win.
need her to come
Let's
get the kids,
go.
and she say, get them from where?
Let's go.
What's your response after
No
that?
turnovers on
That's what I
offense.
wanna
We
know.
ran the ball.
You told
6
her
yards
you
away
gotta
from
come get
100.
the kids.
I should have got him this 100.
She
but,
said, get the kids
it's
from
okay.
where?
He got 3 touchdowns, though.
What do
We'll
you
take the
say
3
back?
touchdowns. He running through
Let
your
me
face.
know, squad,
Let's
because
go.
them kids are fucking gone, bro. How you go? The kids are gone. Take
Come get the kids.
Why am I being
They're
arrested?
both being fucking arrested.
Alcohol on the beach and child
Let's
Can you tell
go.
them where we're at? Can you tell them where we're at?
They're sure not allowed to have any beer at the beach. Huh?
It's illegal to have alcohol on the beach and
People think, so everybody get drunk on the beach. It is illegal. For you to call the police because somebody drinking is busted shit. But everybody keeps saying, no drinking on the beach, no drinking on the beach, no drinking on the beach. That's what they tell you if they catch you drinking on the beach. But you won't get charged for drinking on the beach. You get charged for public intoxication, open container, all that type of shit. That's what they're going to charge you.
12 for 18,
Everybody keeps saying, don't
160.
drink on the beach, don't drink on the beach. They're gonna...
Sophomore.
Bro, it's public intoxication. You know what I'm saying? People go to jail for drinking on the beach, so you got that
The
whole
2
don't
boys
drink
from
on the beach,
Tennessee.
my nigga.
Bow.
Don't drink on the corner. Don't drink at the park. Don't drink at the skating ring, my nigga. Don't drink
15
at
for
Walmart.
94.
You can't drink in
6 for
public.
41 and a touchdown.
You just can't drink in public.
And then
Is it? I thought it was not.
Back's got a receiving
no,
touchdown.
glass is not allowed, but neither is
Tight end got a receiving touchdown on the
So how
pop
do you
pass.
supposed
I
to get drunk
remember
when
that
they're
one.
drunk in the
Go crazy.
I only had like 2 beers.
Only had like 2
matter.
beers. What the fuck was that?
2 is still illegal.
Is 2 still illegal? What the fuck?
2 is still illegal.
No, the fucking cops here are dickheads. This lady is the only fucking person that's been not.
What?
They're dickheads, but y'all some.
But y'all
big,
lost y'all
weird
kids.
ass.
Come on now.
You can
What
already
the
tell, bro. When 2 dumb niggas get together,
What the
kids ain't got no future.
They ass tripping.
This is that case right here.
Tripping.
How you gonna assault the officers, verbally assault them, but y'all niggas got drunk and fell asleep on the beach and lost your damn kids? Damn, man. I hope she find a new nigga and leave this nigga alone. And I just hope this nigga, I promise y'all, in like 3 years, this nigga gonna be fat as a
Detroit
house.
Bowl, we got action, baby. Let's
She gonna really
go.
leave bro alone.
Great job, boys.
But anyway, I hope she leave him alone, get with a new nigga, and he just dog her ass out. Cheat on her all the time, stealing her money out her purse. You know what I'm saying? They don't deserve anything good in life. Girls, he just drinking. They just lost their kids. That's the reason I'm saying it. Them kids could have drowned, bro. In backyards. I ain't got it no more, but you have to have a fence around your pool. Because the kids, oh my God, water. They would really just walk in there like it's the next step on the ground. Just walk in the water and drown their damn self. My nigga, you are at a beach with no gate. Take their ass to jail, man. Take their ass to jail, bro.
Nice. Him, everybody else has been fucking dickheads. So now we both go to fucking jail. Who the fuck is gonna bond us out?
No one.
Exactly.
Why
no, my
y'all mad at
grandma has
each
to
other?
drive fucking 8 hours to get the goddamn kids. No, I wanna listen to what my grandma has to say. I wanna make sure my kids are fucking taken care of. I don't.
We can roll down the
I'm
window.
sorry, but
We can roll down the window.
him and him. I don't trust them.
Now you want to make sure your kids is taken care of? CPS gonna have a field day with this video, bro. They gonna have a field day with this video. And the cold part about it is, this is basically a warning in the system. They didn't beat the kids. They didn't starve the kids. They didn't purposely. This was accidentally. They didn't purposely leave their kids, put their kids in danger. This shit happened because they fell asleep at a beach. They kids going to CPS all because they going to jail. When they get another case though, that's a different story. W police. How it goes? They approached them like they didn't know where the kids was at. They already had the kids. They just know they ass is drunk as fuck on the beach sleep, and they don't know where their kids at. So they wanted to see what excuse or what lie they would give. Shit crazy, bro. W police played y'all niggas. Had your ass looking in the ocean for kids that they already got. And my nigga was looking. She said, where the kids at? Go find the kids. He said, okay. My nigga out there like, shit, they not. He would have killed me if he would have did this. If he would have hit him with the, I would have killed my stream. I would have off the stream, bro.
No. In the truck. She said in the truck.
Can you just wait?
You just roll down the window.
Wait. I want to make sure my kids are fucking.
We're gonna make sure they're taken care of.
Okay, so tell him to come over here and let me listen to what my grandpa's saying.
He's writing down the message right now.
And I can't hear you.
In the truck.
I'm telling you to get in the truck, and I'd like to get in yourself.
I want to make sure my kids are.
Much competition in the playoffs. They got an awful lot of competition during their regular season schedule, but certainly not during the playoffs.
Well, tons of competition today. The Nazareth Roadrunners under Coach Tim Rackey are looking to win their third consecutive state title. Maybe a three-peat in the offing, and here's their road to normal. Again, a lot of points.
A lot of points, and the thing is, again, not much trouble in those 4 games in the playoffs. They had a very tough, probably one of the toughest schedules in the state in the regular season. Common denominator, both teams lost to Mount Carmel, who will be playing for the 7A state championship. So that's kind of an interesting touch.
And that's later this evening. This day is going to be a treat, and we're so glad to have you along for the ride. Joliet Catholic and Nazareth for a state title when we come back.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Country Financial. Worry less and feel more confident with insurance designed to meet your specific
We
needs.
beat them
Visit
niggas.
countryfinancial.com to experience
They beat
more
us in the
today.
playoffs.
Coughing and throat feeling sore?
They beat us in the
We've got medication to
semifinal
get you
last
out
year. They
the
beat us in
door.
semifinal
Earache,
this
pink eye,
year.
bug bite,
It's a
or
really good
rash,
team,
our
coached by a
wonderful
really good
staff will
staff.
treat you in a flash.
Great head coach and Tim Rackey. Great guys. It's all love.
Our
We just
X-ray
gotta
reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11?
couldn't get over the hump.
Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF On Call Urgent Care, in person or virtual. We're always there.
I can go be the OC at Georgia. Interesting. And I'm the number 1 man for the job. That's tough.
Best way they know how.
That's tough.
And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
Home is more than a place. It's full of the people and moments that matter most. Providing for loved ones, expanding your horizons, or simply living the life you love. With all you have to protect, choose insurance you can count on, so you can experience more of what you live for. Country Financial. Experience more.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy. Petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
A state title on the line, a rematch of last year's 5A championship, Joliet Catholic Nazareth Academy. We're so glad to have you with us. Let's go down to the field for some insight on the Nazareth offense. Here's Nicole Sedevy.
Well, Sam, Nazareth is coming in. 4 running backs available in their backfield. We chatted with head coach Tim Rackey earlier this week, and he said he will use any of these guys at any time he's comfortable. They each come with their own set of skills. The Roadrunners have a 32-point per game average margin of victory, something Rackey credits to those backs. He forces defenses to load up the boxes against them, opening up their running game for quarterback Logan Malachuk, who can also use his feet. He has great vision downfield, and he's able to pick up those yards for the Roadrunners when they need them. Take a look for that, guys.
Thanks, Nicole. Yeah, Rackey, just a wonderful resume. 9-time state champion, 11-time finalist. On the other sideline, Jake Jaworski. He's got 2 championships, 3 appearances in the state title game. So, Jack, a lot of experience, veteran coaching staffs, veteran teams. They know what they're doing.
Well, and the other part of it is they've played each other. This will be the 3rd time this year. So do they know each other pretty well? Yeah. Do they have a scouting report on each other? Yes. It'll come down to execution today to see what the difference is and who wins the state championship.
For a state championship, again, it's Nazareth and Joliet Academy. Eddie McLean gets the kickoff, and McLean, nice little burst of speed as he stretches across to the 21, where he's brought down by a couple of defenders. And we'll get a look at that high-octane Nazareth offense first, led by the quarterback, Logan Malachuk. Here is the Roadrunner starting lineup, presented by OSF. Not only that 4-headed monster rushing attack, Jack, but these wideouts, some of the best in the state.
No doubt about it. A very experienced football team. There's actually starters on there that have started for 4 years, including the quarterback. Most for 3 years.
And there's Malachuk, all-state, 4-year starter, and over 3,000 yards passing this season. Looking for his 3rd state championship. His first pass of the title game is dropped. Jake Sestone, junior wideout, usually so sure-handed.
Man, like why they?
But an early drop as we meet the Joliet.
That's their number 1 pass play. That fucking roll-out flood.
By OSF.
Like.
Hilltoppers have their work cut out for them today. Maybe benefiting them and all defenses all day is the weather. Wind up to 20 miles per hour and the feels-like temperature 9 degrees at kickoff. As the first Nazareth run is broken up big time in the backfield. Ian Campbell on the stop.
Well, what's really interesting is it's very important on this first possession for one team or the other to establish themselves. And, of course, right there, Joliet Catholic has done a nice job on the first 2 plays. Now, Nazareth has 3rd and about 12.
Season turned around as soon as I changed quarterbacks.
Put them in a bind early.
A loss of 3 yards sets up 3rd and 13. Malachuk with 5 wideouts. Starting to feel the heat. Campbell hunting him down. And Malachuk squeezes it onto the near sideline. Dropped and incomplete. Intended for James Penley. Oh, it was a catch. Now they're saying it's a catch. Penley held on to this.
Well, I think what happened was he had possession before he stepped out of bounds and before he fumbled it right at the end. So that's why they gave him possession.
We just saw the ball pop out.
This is what happens when you have a scrambling quarterback who's an athlete. He can make plays happen with big yardage in front of him.
It's a 16-yard gain. And Malachuk's first completion of his 3rd state title game. Now a run on the left end. Charles Calhoun has some daylight. Calhoun a stiff arm, and he's brought down to the 30. There's a flag in the Nazareth backfield, though. And a man down.
It's a big play to come back.
So it's a hold on the Nazareth offense and erases what would have been a gain of 30-plus.
Now what's interesting about this is both these teams have played each other. They played each other in the state championship game, and of course they played each other in the 5th ball game of the year. What you're going to see is different change-up defenses. They don't want each other to get in a routine as far as seeing the same defense. So they're going to be doing a lot of different things, changing up the coverage, changing up the fronts, giving them a lot of different looks for those veteran quarterbacks.
Injury to Luke in J-Chalk. Sophomore right guard for Nazareth. Limping off with these
starters.
One more look at the hold. What do we see here, Jack?
There's the hold right there. Good call by the officials. That's a backbreaker for Nazareth. They had 3rd and 12. They pick it up. Now they come back
Pitt
again.
beat Tulane.
And at the tail end, they lose their right guard.
I mean, Michigan beat
So
Tulane.
now Tim Rackey inserts
Okay.
junior Carson. And a 1st and 20 for Malachik.
Hello.
One of the best quarterbacks in the state. An all-state honoree this year. Malachik going deep.
Got him wide
He's
open.
got Walker wide at the 35. Trenton Walker to the house. It's a 74-yard touchdown. And the Roadrunners strike first.
How did that happen, you wondered? He could be that wide open. The reason was what they did offensively. They put a man in motion, and the secondary got confused on who was going to take the motion man. They gave up the slot man deep. The safety jumped the motion man and forgot to grab the slot man. He went right down the field.
Right.
You can see the safety coming up. He's kind of frozen, and there goes the wide open wide receiver. Just that motion confused the secondary just enough to get him wide open. Malachik puts the ball right on the money. What an early start for Nazareth.
All right, but
Now for the Nazareth extra point, Frankie Nichols makes
damn,
it
they
7-6.
scored. What happened?
After the 16th touchdown connection of the season between Malachik and Trenton Walker. Well, the Roadrunners are gunning to make it a 3-peat. And how about this laser beam? Malachik, Walker for 6.
All right, let's go. I'll strap for the kids, and you get something for the dog.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
David Bowie.
Whether you're shopping for gifts or something for yourself,
Don't forget toys for the dog.
rush in for Black Friday deals at Menards that everyone will love. Because when they're gone, they're gone.
Save big money at Menards. Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of saloons. Capture this moment and go forward together.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs. And by SIU Carbondale. Imagine the
We're
possibilities.
recruiting players. Let's go see who in the port.
This 5A state championship game already electric. Nazareth by 7, and now it's time for our keys to the game, Jack.
Well, interestingly enough, for Joliet Catholic stopped a big play. Well, we certainly didn't see that on that play, that big touchdown. They want to control the line of scrimmage, but again, they had some issues there. And for Nazareth, control and adjust. But that, and the reason for that is because of the double wing that Joliet Catholic runs. They have to stop the run. That's where Joliet Catholic is so strong. They control the clock. They control the chains.
That's the football
Nazareth
game.
has got to make sure that they can stop the run.
Keys to the game are
they're
brought
at
to you
Illinois
by
State.
Southern Illinois University,
They're at
Carbondale.
Illinois State.
Imagine
But
the
where
possibilities.
was we at?
74-yard touchdown from Logan Malachik
we
to
at
Trenton
home.
Walker.
They're
Their
playing right
second
now.
longest of the season. Earlier, a couple months ago, they went 75 yards. So second time they've hooked up on a big one like that. And this
Oh
one
my
is
goodness.
dropped. The kickoff
Oh, they
dropped,
picked it
but
up.
recovered
Oh
right
my
away.
goodness. Come on, special teams. Y'all gotta scout that. They not gonna kick it deep. They not gonna kick it deep unless they up and they feel like they better than you. They're not gonna kick it deep.
Field position for Joliet Catholic, but put a little scare in the
They're
opponents
not
there.
going to kick it
They
deep.
don't need that
Right,
kind of a
no, they're
situation
not.
right
So
after
you
a
gotta
big
have
play by
guys right there
Nazareth.
that can catch the ball
Good
and be able to
Yeah.
make something
here
happen.
for Joliet Catholic.
Special team,
quarterback,
just kick the
Lucas
ball, special team.
Simulik leading
Exactly.
the charge. His first state title game starts with a handoff to Nate McGreeny. And over the right end for a gain of about 5. We told you about the four-headed monster of Nazareth's rushing attack. It's two-headed monster for Joliet Catholic, and it works very well.
Joliet Catholic gonna run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. If they come out here doing something different, it's gonna be something new.
Why is that?
Well, because they're a running team, so they're not a throwing team for the most part. So you want to make sure in first down that you get decent yardage.
Exactly.
They got a nice chunk of 5.
Fullback dive, okay.
Here goes another run. Vince Bramer.
Okay.
For about 4, and it'll set up a third and manageable. Joliet Catholic offensive starters are brought to you by OSF. See McGreeny and Stringham, both of them are 1,200-yard rushers, both of them north of a dozen touchdowns.
Well, that's balanced offense, no doubt about it.
Doesn't happen without the big boys up front.
Huh?
Third and 1.
Oh, yeah, that's the quarterback.
Here goes McGreeny for much more than 1. He's brought down by the All-State linebacker.
A wide receiver.
Out to the 42 for first down.
Well, and this is what Joliet
Yep, a wide
It's
receiver.
nothing really fancy. They want to rely on that offensive line that averages
Yeah, he catch the
283
ball.
pounds. And they got two or three
Blah,
good
blah, blah,
running
blah,
backs to
blah.
run in behind that big offensive line. Take advantage and give the ball to good, tough backs.
The
Run
blade,
behind
the blade,
big
the
offensive
blade.
line, control the clock and the chains.
We got 3
That's what they're doing
commits.
right
We got the corner that we needed. We got the corner that we needed. We got the corner that we needed. Hey, 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 hey.
Rushing yards per game for Joliet Catholic.
Running
First
that
carry
ball.
for
Come on,
Larry
JC.
Stringham
Running that
goes
ball.
out to the 35. An all-state running back. Stringham
Number
is a
5
senior.
going to Stanford.
The defensive
Yes.
line and starting lineup for Joliet, Nazareth is presented by OSF.
They're on the
Joliet
field.
Catholic ran out of the double wing, which is usually their mantra.
Where's
They showed a different look coming down.
The
to
backer,
that
the
point, but
linebacker, number
that's how
5.
They run their counter going
I'll show you.
After
One
they
second.
show power in one direction, they come back with
Number
with
5 is
counters
right
coming
here.
Back, tough for the linebackers
Number
to stay
5
alert.
is the
Right here.
Stringham's off
Yeah,
the
it's the
field right
linebacker.
now as Simulik throws his first pass, and it is complete in the flat.
Touchdown.
For a
Wow.
touchdown. Keegan Farnas.
Touchdown! Let's go!
We got a ball game.
Well, this is what the running game will do for you. It'll end up giving you plays
That
for
made us
people that
cut
are
my
wide
hands.
open because the
Y'all got
secondary
them made a
is used to looking
touchdown.
for
Yep,
backs
they made a
on
touchdown.
the
He didn't throw the
sweeps and
ball.
counters.
See? He caught the
There
ball.
he is, wide open, coming out. He was in the
Touchdown.
wing position.
Touchdown!
And
Let's
safety lost
go!
track of where he was. Results in a good reaction touchdown for Joliet Catholic. They're right back in it.
5th of the season for Farnas. And Vinny DeNovo on to tie it up.
Oh, he almost
State
blocked it.
title game rematch.
He almost blocked it.
Knotted at 7.
Yeah, but he just kicked it
Belichick
over the
and
house.
Nazareth make
Yeah.
it 7-zip. Simulik
7-7.
and Joliet
7-7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and we will
Oh
be back.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Home is more than a place.
Oh yeah.
It's full of the people and moments that matter most.
That, what?
Providing for loved
Who
ones.
is that player?
Expanding
All
your
right, so
horizons.
look, we got a cornerback.
Or simply
I gotta
living
go.
the
I
life
gotta go
you
back.
love.
I gotta go back. I gotta
With
go
all
back.
you
I
have to
gotta go.
protect,
Hey.
Choose
So
insurance
look, we got a
you can count on,
cornerback,
so
a
you
wide
can
receiver,
experience more
another
of
wide
what you
receiver,
live for.
a center,
Country Financial.
a tight end,
Experience more.
a right guard,
Oh my God.
another
Every
right
year,
guard,
the Whiffles
and a
family
quarterback.
celebrates the season the best
But
way
what
they
if
know
we
how.
got the blue
And every
team?
year,
the blue
they
team.
add a little
What if we
something
got
new.
the
Extra work
Yeah.
put into every last
Let's see what we
detail
can.
would get
Let's see
old.
what positions we could change.
Well, think again. Whiffles hybrids.
the
Season's
blue one?
greetings from our
Max
Whiffles
came back.
family.
Both running backs came back, so this go finna be crazy.
We got a wide receiver and
Knotted at 7
quarterback.
in a rematch. The same
Yeah,
5A
and
title
a
game we saw last
and
year.
a and
Dueling
and
phenomenal pass
and
plays
and a wide receiver and another
Well,
wide
what happens is
receiver.
that they get caught up. the secondary get caught up in all the action in the backfield and they lose
and
sight
the
of where
back
a receiver
right
is.
receiver.
And that's exactly what
Right.
happened there. I mean, it wasn't anything too
Right.
fancy for the receiver,
Right.
but when they
Right.
made that look with
Right
the cross action, they caught up the
receiver.
safety.
And another
And
right
he ended up being
receiver.
wide open. And this is what happens when the defensive back, they've got to be disciplined and realize that they can't be looking into the backfield. That's not their job. They're not going to be making tackles for losses. They've got to cover receivers. Both teams are in that situation.
Joliet
the game could be
Catholic
decided by the secondaries today.
Right. Even in a run-heavy offense like Joliet Catholic, they run the ball. Only 53 pass yards per game. 36-yard touchdown a moment ago was tied for the longest of the season. So 7-7 as Nazareth is set to take over, and Calhoun with a huge burst of speed to the 45. And Nazareth's offense coming back out there as his helmet just pops out, and the flag comes flying.
Right back.
Okay.
Lead official of this crew is Chris Head. We had a lot of penalties yesterday in the 1A and the 4A games. And this is our second penalty of the 5A.
And these are two really well-coached football teams. You're not going to see an awful lot of penalties here. There's a good shot up there of Tim Ratke, who's done a great job with Nazareth. Outstanding football coach, had a great career at Driscoll. Driscoll ends up closing. There's a good shot of the officials who have earned their right to be able to officiate in the state championship game. An excellent crew.
So it was a great return already. And then tack on a face mask, 15 more yards, which means Nazareth, that potent offense, gets a chance to set up in Joliet territory. Another look.
Good shot by the cameraman and a great shot by the officials picking that up. Sometimes that happens so quickly that you can miss it. And they're right on top of the play.
Brendan Lakota, the guilty party, as Malachik sets up for the second Roadrunner possession. Malachik looking for Walker again, and this time overthrows him by a step.
What they're trying to do by all of that movement in the formations is to get single coverage, man to man. They want to get what they consider their skill guy against one person, and it just, can I outrun him? And can Malachuk put the ball on the money? They're going to do that most of the day. And their other routes, they like to run vertical, which is just go routes with their speed, and then they like to run horizontals, which is cross the field, especially if it's man coverage, because they can get across the field, and it's tough for the defensive back to keep up with them.
Malachuk will take it himself, and with the slide, he's across near the 30. Near that first down, not quite. The third and very short.
He's really an outstanding athlete when you think of having a quarterback as your starter for 4 years. I mean, he started in this state championship game as a freshman, which is very highly unusual for anybody.
If he wins this game, he'll be a 3-time state champ. Here's Malachuk on 3rd and 1, throwing deep for Donato, and he makes a nice back shoulder catch. Short.
Well, you've got to have confidence in a quarterback of his abilities, and of course that ball was put right on the money. I mean, they love to throw the football. They've got great receivers, skilled kids, and they got an outstanding quarterback, and they're not afraid to throw the football. See how he looks away and then he comes back, and he's got single coverage there, and he puts the ball right on the money.
Single coverage with the linebacker. Joliet's Nick Bueno was on it. 16-yard completion. And back to the ground game, met by a brick wall. Really no room for Justin Watson. So Nazareth so far, a lot of success through the air, and not so much on the ground.
Well, their run game is actually not one of those situations where it sets up the passing game. It's the reverse for Nazareth. Their passing game sets up the run. What happens is they get those linebackers dropping out to help out on coverage, and that opens up the run for either the running back or the quarterback.
Back to the air. This one finds Walker. Walker with the cutback. Walker with the touchdown. 16-yard connection. And the second of the day for Aiden Blue.
relied on Logan Malachek's arm on this particular drive to get down the field and deliver the football to their skilled players. And how they wanted a good cut right here. You can see the ball is thrown basically before he makes that out cut. And then just right here, a little power getting into the end zone.
Just mowing over his defenders. And Tim Rackey's team is up. PAT tacked on. 14-7 Nazareth. A team that has won 2 state championships in the last 2 years, going for a third. And here's their latest touchdown.
Well, you're going to be seeing some good action as far as the offensive line does a nice job of pass blocking, gives him plenty of time to deliver the football, and the timing of it all. He throws that ball before the back or the receiver ever makes the cut, and that's a sign of a good timing hookup between the quarterback and the running backs. They do it an awful lot in practice and certainly in games to get the kind of statistics that they have and the success that they've had as a team.
And how about the end of that play too, Jack? Walker gets the ball at the 5 and then just mows over his defenders.
Well, that's the power of it, but he also got a little help with momentum from other defenders that kind of pushed him into the end zone.
We know it's cold down there too. 9 degrees is the wind chill. So yesterday we didn't really see much success through the air. A lot of ground game. Today, Malachek, 4 of 6, 122 yards and 2 scores already. Only halfway through the first quarter in the 5A state title game. Little pooch kick goes out to the 26. And a nice little Joliet Catholic return to set up beautiful field position. Keegan Farnos, who scored the touchdown, but a late flag just came in. Looks like this one might be against Nazareth.
Joliet Catholic doesn't need any help as far as getting good field position.
Defense.
It's a face mask on Nazareth. So 2 kickoffs in a row, we've had face masks on the kicking team to set up perfect field position.
Again, interesting to see how Joliet Catholic comes at him. A good shot here, taking a look at where that takes occurrence right there. Kind of grabs him. Good call by the officials.
And on the first run of the possession, Nate McGreeny trucks his way to the 36. It's a first down for Joliet.
Their running backs are really tough kids. They all averaged, they both had a couple thousand yards, 1,000 yards each, but it's not like they gain over 100 yards each game. They're right at it, in the 90s as far as yards per game, but that's the balance that they need to have, and that's what they give them.
Stringham in motion, Stringham the carry, and this one goes out to the 30. That extra effort keeps the feet chugging for a couple more.
Good running backs. 4 down territory for Joliet Catholic. They rely on that running game and they rely on that offensive line. It's really tough from a defensive standpoint when you see the misdirection and they wing T. That's a tough formation to adjust to.
Here's that motion, and now it's McGreeny up the middle. McGreeny can't get the push. Kaminsky brings him down. And 3rd and short coming.
Basically always 4 down territory. Anytime you get across the 50-yard line for Joliet Catholic, they consider 4 downs to pick up that first.
The junior quarterback, Lucas Simulik, already a state champion in baseball, looking to win his first football state title with a big 3rd and short. Stringham off to the right, and Stringham just plunges through. Looks like enough for the first down. Nicole's got something for us. What's going on down there?
Yeah, Sam, I took a look at Luke Injaychuk, that number 71 who went down during Nazareth's first possession. He's been working with trainers for a good 10-15 minutes now. They're checking out his right knee. He was testing it, trying to put a little pressure on it. After that, they did tape it up on the top and the bottom. He's been working on taking deep breaths. He's been pacing back and forth up and down the sideline, but trainers tell me his return is still questionable.
Thank you, Nicole. We'll keep an eye on Luke. It's a nice string 'em run. Keeps Joliet Catholic's offense churning. That was 10 yards. They're in a groove.
Well, they really are in a groove, and the thing is for Nazareth, not so much for the defensive linemen, but for the linebackers in the secondary, it's so difficult to keep discipline and not overreact to the motion that the Joliet Catholic gives you.
On 2nd and short, easy first down this time. This run game is really in a rhythm. 6 yards a carry so far for the Hilltoppers. And another first down, this time courtesy of Bremer.
This is a tough game for Joliet Catholic because you've already played Nazareth and you lost to them only by 3 in the regular season, but it's always tough to come back and play somebody the second time, no matter what the score was in that first ball game. It's tough to get the kids ready to play somebody for a second time, especially in the state championship game.
These two teams met in September. 16-13 win for Nazareth, which was rematch number 1. And then in the backfield, Stringham is ripped down by a host of defenders, led by Chris Caskey. This was a loss of 2.
You can see good penetration there by number 88, Chris Caskey, 6'4", 205, very active defensive end. He's only a sophomore. They get an awful lot of experience with their younger kids, sophomores and juniors, get a lot of playing time.
Here's the 8th play of the drive, and the first pass. Simulik drops it off, and out to the 6-yard line goes the tight end, Ryan Jurisic, with his first touch.
That was a great catch. Anytime that you're running full speed and the ball is below your waist and you catch it, that's an outstanding catch because you lose sight. You're looking down at the ball rather than when it's above your waist, you're looking more or less right at it coming to you. So tough catch, but a great play right there.
3rd and goal here, so 6 yards for a touchdown. 2-yard territory or 2-down territory?
Absolutely. They're not going to be kicking a field goal.
This is the state title game. You go for the touchdown. On 3rd and goal from the 6, here's McGreeny. A power run. McGreeny is just shy of the goal line. An inch from the end zone.
And 4th down.
So in the waning moment of the first quarter, a huge 4th down's coming.
Good power. Look at the leg drive that he has right there. Now here's where you take advantage of that big offensive line of 283 pounds. Let's watch where the surge occurs.
The ball is on the inch line.
Oh,
Fumble on the snap. Stringham picks it up. And now he chugs his legs forward. Is he in?
No.
No. Still shy of the goal line. Nazareth with a huge goal line stand.
Unbelievable. Wow. Only high school football. This is something that you rarely would ever see with a Joliet Catholic team that runs the ball the way they do. Just kind of a minor miscue as far as handling the snap by the quarterback. Some of those things that you just take for granted.
They practice these snaps hundreds, thousands of times.
Actually, I think that he got hit by the pulling guard. It was going to be a power play.
Yep.
He got hit by the pulling guard that was going to lead up into the hole.
Yeah, that's Malik Saleh. Just a timing error. But again, these things are practiced over and over again, that wing T offense. And all the motion comes back to bite Joliet Catholic.
Now the key is, can they make the transition to defense and keep Nazareth in this kind of poor field position?
Ball is on the inch line. So Malachik from the back of his own end zone, ready to throw. And he throws it deep. This one is incomplete. Intended wideout streaking down the field was Sestone. And a phenomenal breakup for Mike Jaworski.
Sam, this gives you a perfect idea of the confidence that Nazareth has in their passing game, the confidence they have in their quarterback and receivers. Who throws from the 1-inch line coming out? And the ball is really actually right on the money. A great defensive play right there. Absolutely a great defensive play.
Swatted it away. No soup for you. A dime from Malachek, who is on it today.
Jaworski was right on top of him. Don't be surprised if they try to throw their way out of this situation.
Play clock winding down, and Malachek goes with just a little slant route here, and at least they're out of the end zone. Garrett Reese across to about the 10.
Close to a first down.
That'll be the final play of the first quarter. And what a first quarter it was. 2 big Nazareth touchdowns. A Joliet response, then a Joliet fumble at the goal line. A rematch of last year's title game already delivering.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to congratulate all the athletes in today's competition. I am Don Finn, the business manager of IBW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago and Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building solar fields to constructing data centers to shaping Chicago's skyline. Join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBW Local 134.
Tired of the same old routine? Ready for a career that's always changing? In the roofing trades, every day is a new adventure. Learn a skilled trade, earn competitive wages, enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights? Learn and join the roofing trades today.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Now through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
A thriller so far in the 5A state title game. Good to have you back. Sam Brief, Jack McInerney, and our A-plus crew with you. Let's check in on the road to normal, brought to you by the Illinois State Police. Integrity, service, pride. Joliet Catholic's path, just 95 miles south and west to get here to Hancock Stadium. Similar route for Nazareth Academy and LaGrange Park. From Cook County, suburban Chicago, down to Hancock Stadium. Road to normal. And here we are in normal, a big 3rd and 1 for Nazareth to start quarter 2. Logan Malachek put on a show in the first quarter, 131 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's in the gun, and a drop on the handoff, still fighting for it. Campbell almost jumped on it. Hilltoppers say they have it. Time to sort it out.
I don't know, no.
Now they're indicating 4th down, so a Nazareth punt is coming, the second fumble in a few minutes.
Giving you an idea what happened in that first quarter, Joliet Catholic, which they're supposed to do, had the ball for 8 minutes and averaged about 5, just a little over 5 yards a carry, which is Joliet Catholic football. Nazareth, on the other hand, averaged 12 yards per play, but they throw the ball, so that's kind of the difference you're going to see as far as possession. Joliet Catholic will have a shorter yardage, but they'll have more possession time.
It's a fake. It's a fake and a first down and then some. Frankie Nichols lined up to punt it. Instead, he runs it for 30.
Who does that? You talk about letting it all hang out in the state championship game.
From his own end zone. What guts?
Well, when you throw the ball 3 times out of your own end zone, it's not a major surprise to think that they might do something like that. You can see they pull a lineman right there. So this was a call all the way. It wasn't as if something he read and had the opportunity to do that if he saw it. This was a call all the way. And it's something they saw on film and they scouted.
So continuing the drive, Calhoun bursts through and he trucks to the 35. Well, it's hard to beat the same team twice 370 days, so sometimes you got to pull one out. And Tim Rackey, veteran coach, just did that.
Well, the other part of that, too, is both these teams play really tough regular season schedules, just mind-boggling schedule. They don't shy away from anybody, and then they both had an easy path only because they're so good in the playoffs.
Movement on the line. Looks like a false start on Nazareth.
False start, number 54.
Sometimes you wonder why is that path that they take in the playoffs when you look at the scores so easy? Well, it's not it's that easy. It's the fact that the regular season schedule they played was so tough that allowed them to be so ready and experienced for that playoff schedule.
These two teams combined for 5 losses in the regular season, the most of any of the state title matchups this year. Nice little hitch route to Walker, and it's a first down. Malachuk keeps cooking.
They're so confident in their passing game. Of course, when you have a 4-year starter, and every year he has gotten better. Every year. And you can see how well he throws. A right-handed quarterback going to his left. A very tough throw, but he puts the ball right basically on the money.
6 of 9, 131 yards, 2 touchdowns. Malachuk already delivering in his final high school game. With Sestone in motion. This one into the flat for Donato. And he's got a first down. To the Joliet Catholic 48.
And again, the formation set up that completion. When they ran the man in motion, the defense backed up because they already had a motion man going down the field, and the back came out right out of the backfield. There was no linebacker there. It was wide open. And to them, that's just like a pitch or a toss to get out on the edge. Good throw. And that's a tough throw for a quarterback, throwing that ball out into the flat.
And he's diversifying. 7 completions to 5 different players. And in the run game now, Donato has his second first down.
And again, as we mentioned, Sam, the passing game for Nazareth sets up the run game. Good job right there. A little holding. You could see the hand on the back. But another situation where Nazareth does a good job. Their offensive line is pretty big, 256 pounds average.
What's a first down without a little holding? Here's Malachuk. Deep drop. And a deep throw across the middle. It's caught. And an easy walk-in touchdown for James Penley. The aerial assault for Nazareth is on it today, 34 yards.
That was a heck of a catch because that ball actually was on his back hip. And when you're running away from the receiver or the quarterback and you have to reach back because the ball's on your back hip, take a look at exactly where it is. Right there on his back hip, he's got to make that turn. You talk about an outstanding athlete, be able to make a play like that, running full speed away from the ball. Great camera work, but a great catch, too.
3 possessions, 3 touchdowns, all with that. You go from a fake punt in the back of your end zone to scoring a touchdown in the other end zone. That is championship football. And Nazareth is vying for a 3-peat. Looking good so far here in Normal.
Throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry, our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF on-call urgent care, in person or virtual, we're always there.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
Well, any scoring drive of 99 yards is impressive. Add in a fake punt, very impressive.
Well, the other part of it is, too, when you talk about confidence in your players, throwing out of the end zone is one, and then I'm not surprised that when they run the fake punt coming out of the end zone. I mean, that's just Nazareth. That's Tim Rackey. He has great confidence in his players. The players have great confidence in him, and that's why they have such a great program. I mean, they just execute so well. They're so well coached. Same with Joliet Catholic.
Under Tim Rackey, 5 Illinois state championships in 7 state title game appearances. 2 of them in the last 2 years. Last year against the same team they're playing today.
And he had four titles when he was at Driscoll.
Caught by Stringham at the 28 and just tiptoes out of bounds. Well, Rackey has been fortunate to have a legit quarterback his last few years. Logan Malachik today has been electric through the air. 8 of 11, 187 yards, 3 scores.
Well, a little breakdown in the secondary of Joliet Catholic. Some good routes, some very good throws, putting the ball right on the money, and that's timing. That's confidence in both the quarterback and the wide receivers, but a little breakdown occasionally by the secondary of Joliet Catholic that has allowed Nazareth to be so successful in the air.
And now a run-heavy Joliet Catholic team goes back to the ground, back to Stringham for just a couple.
Joliet Catholic will not panic, I guarantee you that. And they'll sit there and they'll play their game of 4 yards, 5 yards a carry, and that ends up getting that secondary to crease.
14 runs so far, only 2 passes. One of them was for a touchdown. Tim Rackey watching his defense look to hold here. And it's a run up the middle to the fullback Bremer, who stretches across to the 35. 3rd and short is next.
Now this is a little different situation here. 3rd and short. If they don't get it, they're not going to be going for it.
No?
They don't want to give Nazareth, as you saw the explosive offense that Nazareth has, they're not going to give them field position like this. They'll kick it and hope that they have to make some bigger plays. And as we had in our keys of the game, Joliet Catholic has got to stop Nazareth's explosive plays. And that's very difficult for anybody to do.
2 of 2 on 3rd down today. And there was some movement before that snap. The timing seemed to be off. And it's a false start against the Hilltoppers. Oh, that's a killer. 3rd and 3 becomes 3rd and 8.
The other part of it is when you look at the clock and the chains, Joliet Catholic does something that most teams don't do anymore, where the quarterback comes over to the sideline to the coach to get the play. That, takes more time off the clock, but sometimes that can occasionally give you a delay to the game if they take too much time getting back and forth.
He's getting into the huddle at 11 seconds. Out of the huddle at 8. And now he's got to go right away. 4, 3. They're out of time.
Well,
that's the delay of game. Jack, you called it.
I wish I didn't, but that's the case.
They got a timeout.
And that
so
timeout was due to the fact that they were going to get a 5-year penalty.
Flying, unfortunately, as you can see right here, it actually says it. You will not be.
And we'll be back in a couple. Class 5A state title game.
Your papa? Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greeting from our U.S. farm family to yours.
Home is more than a place. It's full of the people and moments that matter most. Providing for loved ones, expanding your horizons, or simply living the life you love. With all you have to protect, choose insurance you can count on so you can experience more of what you live for. Country Financial. Experience more.
I'm coming.
Well, he's never expected to throw much, but with those 2 attempts, Simulik has been efficient. A touchdown and 41 yards. As the starting shortstop on the Joliet Catholic baseball team, is just a freshman, won a state championship a couple of years ago.
It's a big swing.
His football coach, Jake Jaworski, says he can do anything. You scouting?
I'll tell you what, I was very impressed with the mechanics of that swing. I'm not a baseball coach, but you can tell when somebody's a good athlete by how they do things like that.
Well, now he's got to deliver on 3rd and 8. Let's see his mechanics here.
Well, they want to get him out on the edge, I would think. If he sits in the pocket, it's going to be very tough. Let's see if they're going to take his athleticism and put him out on the edges to create a bigger play.
Lines up in the shotgun.
Those defensive ends are coming hard for Nazareth.
Farnas in motion. Here's the rollout, so they do get him out of the pocket. He chucks it deep for Armstrong, and he makes a tremendous catch at the 31.
Great catch.
There's a flag down right near that catch.
Yeah, it's going to be interference, but they're going to get the catch. That was a heck of a play by him. You know, I thought that they'd be sprinting out with him to give him a better opportunity to get on the edge, which they did. But what a great catch.
It's a pass interference against Nazareth. Penalty declined. 37-yard connection from Simulik to Jaden Armstrong.
There's the sprint. Gets his feet underneath him and kind of almost shot puts it up. But what a great catch right there. You talk about great concentration.
The longest pass play of the season for a team that rarely throws the ball.
And this is a big stop right here for Nazareth. You know, only giving them about 2 yards. This is 4 down territory for Joliet Catholic. But what a great effort right there. He gets shoved, basically. The interference was right there shoving him, but what great concentration to be able to catch that football.
How about this for an outfit? It's all pink and it looks very warm.
Look at a pink shirt on and a pink tie, but I don't think it matches
Love
that
to see
outfit.
you in that hat. Oh, I'd pay for it. Here goes McCreaney with a burst to the 20. And it's a big Joliet Catholic first down.
Well, this is what they like to do. They like to run that power. They get people out in front of him. The offensive line does a nice job, and they lead up with either a back or a lineman. They're tough to bring down. 210-pound running back.
Hilltoppers are in the red zone, and McCreaney goes deep into it. Out to the 8. 2 consecutive first downs.
And again, that offensive line and the lead block by the fullback set that up, and just a power run by a 210-pound, 6'1" senior running back. He started last year for him in the title game. Actually, he was a backup, but he got a lot of playing time during the year, so I consider some of those kids as starters. He's a veteran.
100 yards on the ground for the Hilltoppers. And here goes Stringham on some misdirection. He chugs to the 2. They're knocking on the door of the end zone. Last time we saw them down here, fumbled a snap after Simulik was bumped into by one of his linemen.
Now, you just saw the play that got Joliet Catholic here, and that they've been running for the last 15, 20 years, is the wingback counters with power. They do a great job with it.
There's the motion. There's McCreaney. And there is a Hilltopper touchdown.
Good job by that offensive line to 283 pounds. They still did a nice job on that defensive front of Nazareth. Ahoy, Salick, Jekovic, Lynch, and Jurachik. Big offensive line, but what a surge right there. But a nice job of running, getting the football up in there. They do such a good job with that wing T when they run and/or the power football, getting linemen out, pulling guards, and getting a fullback out in front of them.
A beauty of a 9-play drive, capped off by the 2-yard McGreeny score. DeNovo makes it official. And this game is competitive. Jake Jaworski said last year's title game loss left a brutal taste in the mouths of the Hilltoppers. It fueled their offseason, and in the rematch, they're in it.
Well, you saw power football right there. Getting the lineman out in front, the fullback out in front, and into the end zone with a good surge by that offensive line.
How about the offenses today, too? In a wind chill of 10 degrees, we have 5 combined touchdowns in 6 possessions.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're looking at, as we talked about in the open, 2 teams that have played really tough schedules. And when you play tough schedules, that kind of toughens you up for the playoffs. And oftentimes people say, well, you know, they're undefeated. Well, why are they undefeated? Look at their schedule. They really don't play a lot of tough teams, and then look at the scores. But you look at these 2 teams and you look at their schedules and look at the scores. They had no cakewalk during the regular season. They did in the playoffs to get here, but not during the regular season.
Little pooch kick fielded by Penley. This is an elusive, dynamic athlete, and James Penley is to the 40, but there was a flag right behind him. And another flag comes in as the teams were jawing at each other right in front of the Joliet Catholic sideline. So a lot to sort out for Chris Head and the officiating crew.
This is the type of game that you cannot afford to get penalties, and certainly not big penalties of 15 yards with unsportsmanlike conduct. Those are the ones that'll kill you. A 5-yard penalty, you don't like it, but you don't want the 15-yarders.
Block in the back. Kicking team.
So block in the back.
This is going to be a night
on Joliet. And an unsportsmanlike. So Penley gets called for the unsportsmanlike. See him yelling at some of the Hilltoppers. And confirm, yeah, blocking the back is on the receiving team. You wouldn't see that on the kicking team. So a double dose of penalties sets back Nazareth 20 yards. And they go from in Joliet Catholic territory to deep in their own.
Well, certain teams would be dramatically affected by a penalty like this. But the way Nazareth is so explosive, they're not truly affected that much. This
We
is
just saw
certainly
them
an
pull
advantage
off
to Joliet Catholic.
a 99-play drive, to your point.
Right, exactly.
Cheerleaders are bundled. Feels like temp is 9. Touchdowns popping off in the Class 5A state title game. Malachuk back into the shotgun, back to work. And over to the far sideline, it's caught by Sesto. Little game.
Now, when you throw those routes, those are timing routes, and it takes an awful lot of practice. You know, it's a different situation when you're just throwing a vertical down the field and hoping that you get it there and he runs under it. But when you're throwing those out routes, there's a lot of timing involved. It has to be a great route by the receiver, but it's got to be a good throw by the quarterback.
Malachuk full of good throws today. 8 completions. And here's almost his 9th, but dropped by Walker.
And that's crucial. The point you just said, dropped. It wasn't as if the ball was overthrown, underthrown. It was dropped.
And Walker's had a nice day with 102 yards, 2 touchdowns, but he does have 2 drops. Gotta have that.
Well, it's a good throw because he's inside the defender. You want to make sure your body is inside of him with that slant route, and he put the ball right on the money.
Nazareth is 2 of 3 on third down conversions. This is a 3rd and 3.
They're really spreading them out.
And rolling out to his left, Malachek floats it to Sestone for a beautiful first down.
Unbelievable throw to be able to sprint to your right, or excuse me, your left as a right-handed quarterback and put that ball right on the money like that. That was an amazing throw.
23 yards to the 50, and it looks so pretty.
You can see, I mean, he's getting pressure. That's a tough throw to throw it right in that gap there in front of the corner and outside of that linebacker.
Malachek ripping the ball all over the field, knocking on 200 yards. From the 50, here he goes, airing it out again, but well past a stone.
Now, if you look at the flag, you can see why that was overthrown. We've really got gusts. Tough for a quarterback to time that up when you've got a strong wind to your back. It's actually easier to throw into the wind than it is with the wind for a quarterback.
Why is that?
Well, because the ball's going to sail. I mean, it's just, he probably in a regular situation with no wind, that ball would have been right on the money, but it just took off, especially when you're running the deep routes. It doesn't affect that much when they're like 15-yard or 10-yard routes, but the deep routes are affected by the wind.
And the wind is howling today, 20 miles an hour, as Malachek gets sacked. Big Joliet stop, Nico Ronchetti with the sack.
Good coverage downfield. He never got to his next read, which was the back out in the flat, because he was wide. Let me repeat it, wide open.
Only saving grace is this was a loss of just 2. Ronchetti with the wrap-up, and a 3rd and 12 for Nazareth.
With his athleticism, he doesn't get a lot of sacks. He might have some incompletions, and he'll throw the ball because he's a smart quarterback. He'll throw a ball, incompletion, throw it out of bounds, but he usually does not, rarely get sacked.
And Nazareth calls timeout before a 3rd and long. Well, we've seen a lot today from Trenton Walker with 102 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Nicole down on the field has more on the break.
Yeah, Trenton Walker has been impressive to start off this game. You mentioned his 102 yards, 2 touchdowns, at 74-yarder to kick things off was very impressive. But they have a bunch of weapons here in their wide receiving core, and we've seen it all day as they have been dominating in the passing game. Coach Racky talked to us earlier this week, who used to be a defensive coordinator himself. He told me that this receiving core would keep him up at night as a defensive coordinator, trying to figure out how to cover all their threats in the passing game. Of course, it starts with that running game and that offensive line, too. They have to load the box up against them to take away from those running threats, which opens up that receiving core, guys.
Thanks, Nicole. Great insight. Good thing for Tim Racky is he doesn't have to stay up at night. He can sleep easy because these guys are on his team.
Well, they really, formation-wise, give you a lot of problems secondary-wise.
Malachek is 3 of 3 on third downs throwing, but this one sails to his sideline.
Good coverage by the secondary of Joliet Catholic. They're taking away the deep routes and making him go under, and the linebackers are dropping out. I'm surprised so far that Malachek hasn't run. He ran, scrambled in the first quarter up the middle because the linebackers dropped out to the flats and had a big run. But the key to this so far has been that defensive line has been putting pressure on him, but containing him on the outside where he hasn't been able to scramble.
They contain him there. Hey, last time we saw the punting unit for Nazareth, it was a fake in their own end zone. So Hilltoppers have to be on high alert.
I think they made that adjustment.
First punt of the game for either team is a booming one that's fielded at the 6. And then Nazareth swallows up the deep man. So nothing for Zach Beitler. And 3-11 for Joliet Catholic to get something before halftime. Well, yesterday featured an average margin of victory of 41 points. Probably the most impressive was Chicago Christian in the 2A.
Very impressive off Catholic. We saw all kinds of records set. You know, those scores are not indicative in that 1A and 2A games of the individual efforts that were made by several players.
Dier Hill Jr. with 518 total yards and a state championship record 7 touchdowns.
And that was by one player.
Halfway to 1,000.
Right, not by the team. That's amazing.
Unbelievable. And the man accounted for 51 points by himself. So we could say Dier Hill Jr. 51, Lena Winslow 14.
There you go.
A blowout. Back to the ground, and Stringham just keeps those legs moving to the 19. And he got a first down on a play that started as nothing.
Now, we talked about the quarterback coming over to the coach. Years ago, the coach would go out to the numbers, which kind of cut down on the amount of time it took you to get back to the huddle, but they really clamped down on the coaches doing that and made them stay on the sidelines on the white paint.
Now Simulik's got to really get his steps in. And now a deep drop. Looking for Brammer, he had nothing. It's the first incompletion of the day for the quarterback, Simulik.
A lot of pressure there.
Yet a man completely unblocked here. Garrett Reese, the defensive back bound for Indiana, just comes flying in.
Well, whenever you're going to run a screen, which they wanted to do out there, you can see the linemen getting over there. They release, those linemen sometimes release too soon. And when there's a stunt coming from the linebacker, they're not anticipating that, so they're not even looking to pick him up. And the back is not there to pick him up because he's getting out on the screen.
2nd and 10. McGreeny, again, keep the feet moving. Again, first down.
What an effort.
McGreeny's at 70 yards. Now to Stringham, you just go McGreeny, Stringham, McGreeny, Stringham, and a pile drive almost to the 50.
Well, this is where they really need to have a little more of a passing game because, you know, they got a minute and 40 left, but, you know, you can get 8-10 yards a crack, but it's still going to eat up the clock. And the clock is moving. So there's a lot of transition between a quarterback going over to the sideline to get the play and getting back up to call the play, especially with a team that doesn't throw the ball that much.
It's been a good drive, but it takes a ton of time. Okay, they're listening to you. It's a pass, and it's an interception. Anthony Donato on the pick.
Now, why would he throw that ball?
That's Wellner. Dylan Wellner was who came flying in to pick
Who was he
off.
throwing it to?
Kind of a tough decision to make for the quarterback. He was trying to make a play. Obviously, it didn't turn out to be a very good play, but he's trying to make something happen here. He lost the tight end who went back. He thought he was going to go towards the sideline, and at the last second, he went back in the other direction. And I think
don't
that's
even
what
make
he initially
sense.
wanted to do was to throw it to the tight end who was going towards the sideline.
Would you rather him just throw it out?
Yeah, that's what he would have to do because they had that nice drive going.
Huge mistake. And remember, Nazareth can strike quick. On that note, Sestone is out to the 25.
What a great throw, putting it right on the money.
And a minute 14 for Nazareth. Feels like an eternity.
Boy, this young man is impressive throwing the football. I mean, he's got good receivers to throw it to, but he sits in that pocket.
And now he is swarmed and sacked by Campbell. Campbell's got 2 today.
This is a series that Joliet Catholic needs to make a stop here. They need to go in at halftime with this score and not let Nazareth pick up another one.
Nazareth calls its second timeout. Remember, Nazareth started with the ball, so Joliet Catholic will get it in the 3rd quarter. Campbell's second sack.
Well, he comes from the backside. Good pressure, good quickness. And this is something that that they've done all year long. Ian Campbell, 6'3", 230. He runs extremely well. He's only a junior, and he's got a lot of recognition. He was lineman of the year in the Orange Division for the conference, and he was a starter last year, so he's got a lot of experience, and you saw that right there, the quickness that he has.
Well, these are two powerhouse programs and a couple of coaches looking to win another state title. They want this treatment. It's freezing, but that doesn't matter when you're a champion. Coaches get doused, trying to avoid it with a 5-degree wind chill. Oof. So Racky and Jaworski, I guess, want that.
Yeah.
2nd and 17 for Malachek.
Oh, double pass.
Walker maybe looking to throw. He'll just kind of cut back and get to the 34. But his eyes were deep.
Joliet Catholic did a nice job right there. They didn't fall for it. You know, we talked about keys and having discipline in the secondary, and that's exactly what Joliet Catholic did there. They could have came up thinking it was a sweep, the safety in the corner, but they didn't. They stayed back on the receivers, and that is what made that play go nowhere.
3rd and 17 now. Here's a big rush. Malachek on the run. As a flag comes in, he throws it out.
I think we're going to get a holding call.
Malachek was running for his life. It's a hold.
These last 4 games, pretty much the same last 4 games I had. It's pretty much the same schedule I had last year.
Again, he's trying to sprint out to put pressure on the secondary.
Outside of these first 2 games.
The backside, right in front. The hold. And that's what happens. Offensive linemen, they're used to, in many cases, for the defensive to come right into his shoulders. But there, he took the angle across
Rutgers
his
beat
face,
us last year,
and
but we don't have to have
instinct
look at this game.
to try and make the play, and that's where you end up getting the holding call.
Still want to see you in this hat.
Well, he might be gone by the time I get down there to ask him about it.
Worth noting, by the way, that hold, it was on the sub for Nazareth. Carson Ryan, who came on to replace the injured Luke Njayachuk. And how about this? On 4th and 17.
You got people open right there.
They'll go for it. And Malachek just dumps it off to Calhoun. To the 35. We'll have a change of possession. So it's almost like a 5-yard punt.
I'll tell you what, there's adjustments that Joliet Catholic's got to make because Nazareth is giving them so many different looks offensively as far as formations. It's really tough for Joliet Catholic to match up. I mean, they have to get their linebackers out there to help on those formations. And we've got a Nazareth player down.
Yeah, Eddie McLean Jr., their speedster running back, grabbing his right leg.
And he hasn't carried the ball but just a handful of times in this first half. In many cases, their running back is also a big receiver for them coming out of the backfield. He's like their third read because the people downfield, the first and second, if they're not taken, they'll dump it out to him in the flat. And he's been open several times out in the flat, but the pressure from Joliet Catholic has not allowed Malachek to go to that read and look back because he's got to look down the field and get rid of it or he's sacked.
McLean has 1 catch today, been targeted twice. Able to walk off. Interesting decision. 4th and 17. Nazareth went for it. A little screen pass. Thoughts?
No, I mean, that's a good call because they figured Joliet Catholic doesn't throw the ball that much. So let's get into halftime, make some adjustments.
Hard for them to score in 16 seconds. Here's Stringham bursting through. Stringham with a surge to the 45. So he says not so fast. Timeout Joliet Catholic. And another injured Roadrunner. Man down for Nazareth is Trenton Walker. That would be bad news if it's serious.
Those are adjustments you're going to see at halftime with Joliet coming back to those particular plays in the running game because I'm sure the coaches up here in the press box are jotting down the successful plays that went against Nazareth's defense, and they've had a couple of them as far as the run game is concerned. And a part of that is patience. With Joliet Catholic's offense, you've got to have patience. You can see right here those big offensive line getting out in front of them. How many times do you see 280-pounders running down the field like that, stalking a defensive back to block?
In the first half, 169 rush yards for this Joliet Catholic offense. Looking to stay warm as Nazareth, they look on with concern for Trenton Walker. Finally able to get up, and that's a great sign. See him grabbing his neck.
I find it interesting, Sam, that both of these teams have played Mount Carmel. Both teams lost to Mount Carmel, who's going to be playing for the 7A state championship.
That game coming at 4 o'clock Central as the Hilltoppers call time.
Now with 10 seconds left, you could see.
Oh, I got some dogs up front.
Here.
It's on and popping.
Nazareth might think, well, they're just going to run the ball. Well, this would be a good time for a play action pass. You got nothing to lose. You got a little wind behind you.
Might as well take a shot. It is the last game of the season, after all, and the last game of the season for all these teams. East St. Louis and Geneva in the 6A state championship coming after this one, and you already mentioned Mount Carmel going for the 7A title.
And Batavia, which has had a great year, and of course York, which has been kind of a Cinderella team all year against Loyola Academy, who initially lost their very first game of the year to East St. Louis and then hadn't lost since.
Lies, they lost to us. St. Francis beat them. I don't know what they talking about. We beat Loyola. We beat Naz. We beat JCA last year. We beat St. Rita. We beat DePaul. DePaul won the state championship yesterday.
Clock stops at 5.
What are they talking about?
Timeout, I think, by Joliet Catholic.
So they'll have one play to go 42 yards for a score.
And they're putting in, it's a personnel change here. Putting in some receivers. You can see him loosening up right there. I don't know if that's a dead giveaway or not.
And they'll both go to the huddles. Now, this has been a really even game. Joliet Catholic has run 31 plays, Nazareth 29. Almost identical total yardage. Average of 8 yards for Joliet, 9 yards for Nazareth.
It's kind of interesting how they get it, though. One makes it a little more difficult by running the ball, and Nazareth, of course, throws the ball for that kind of average. But Nazareth has more of an opportunity by the way their offense is run to have the big explosive play. Getting those kids out on the one-on-one coverage down the field, those are going to develop into bigger plays. Joliet Catholic, on the other hand, it's a little tougher to have big explosive plays with the offense that they run.
Well, tough timing for them because all they could do right now is get a big explosive play.
Which they're capable of. And I think you might see a play-action pass here. Well, they're coming out in the spread.
Already passes today of 36 and 37.
Nazareth is ready for it, though, with that coverage too deep.
With 5 seconds to halftime, here's a deep heave, and it is intercepted. Nope, it dropped down. Just popped out of the hands of Ben Lukes, and that'll do it for an entertaining first half. Nazareth airing it out. Joliet Catholic, the ground and pound. And in a rematch of last year's title game, got our first razor-thin halftime score of the weekend. In a moment, we'll hear from Tim Rackey down with Nicole Sedevi. Rackey, the 9-time state champion, looking for a three-peat, and he is down there with Nicole.
Thanks, guys, Coach. Thanks, guys, Coach. Your passing game has been nearly unstoppable in this first half. Logan Malichuk has 3 touchdowns, nearly 250 yards passing. What's clicking?
Well, the execution, I mean, he's been with these receivers for some 3-4 years, so the timing is impeccable. They really know how to execute. Our running game is doing well, but we just have to start slowing them down offensively. But we knew this was going to be a battle, so this doesn't surprise me where we're at.
Yeah, and speaking about them offensively, their run game is.
I like to see a little more gang tackling. We got too many guys. Those backs are powerful. They're going to carry. You saw they're carrying the pile. We got to get guys in there going after the ball, and more than even the secondary coming in to stop that pile from moving forward and put it backwards.
Good luck in the second, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, let's toss things over to the Chicago studio, guys.
All right, thanks so much, Nicole. East Suburban Catholic League rivals going at it for a state championship on the line alongside with Edgy Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris. What did you think of that first half? Certainly a much tighter contest than we've seen through 4 games.
Are you not entertained? I mean, come on. This is what we were hoping for. We wanted to see a close back-and-forth game. You know you're going to get it between these two. They know each other incredibly well. You see Naz's strength, obviously throwing the ball downfield. JCA, they want a power run the counters, throw it occasionally when it's there. Again, this is going to be going back and forth and back and forth. I think we're in for a great second half.
Roadrunners and Hilltoppers, as he said, 2 different styles of play, but this is not the first time they've met even this season. 16-13 Nazareth Academy, but this has a different feel to it.
Yeah, it does. I haven't seen a ton of adjustments. I think both teams just want to execute, obviously, play clean, and get through it with minimum mistakes, and that creates great football.
All right, we'll talk more about this, show you the highlights. Halftime coming up right here on the IHSA television network.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-American Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next cadet classes, and you could be our MVP. Protect the public, help those in need, and make a lasting impact in your community. Our mission, your future, higher purpose, higher pay. Starting pay is at $90,000 with incredible benefits package, including a take-home squad car, tuition reimbursement, paid leave, and more. Join the team that makes a difference. Apply today at IllinoisTrooper.com.
All right, let's go. I'll strap for the kids, and you get something for the dog.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
Whether you're shopping for gifts or something for yourself,
Don't forget toys for the dog.
rush in for Black Friday deals at Menards that everyone will love. Because when they're gone, they're gone.
Save big money at Menards.
The IHSA, committed to keeping student-athletes safe. Through educational initiatives and national partnerships, we're going the distance to develop safer protocols for our teams. Plus, we continue to improve scheduling and conditioning to reduce injuries from preseason through each state championship. 31 sports, 350,000 student-athletes, and one goal, player safety. The IHSA, the future plays here.
Halftime of the 5A state title game, Nazareth Academy with a narrow lead, 21-14 over Joliet Catholic Academy. And Edgy, it was a tight game, but it could have been even tighter if things had gone a little bit differently for the Roadrunners and the Hilltoppers. What did you like about what you saw from these two teams in this one?
Again, sticking to their strengths. What they do well is what they did well. They obviously, JCA running the power run, able to move the ball when they need to, and then Naz, again, just throwing the ball all over the field. So, again, just really impressive.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights and show you exactly what happened, how this one went down. Early first quarter, Nazareth's got the ball on their own 26. Logan Malachuk, emphasis last name, last syllable. He chucks it down the field and finds Trent Walker.
Yeah, now you know what they do really well, and that's it. Deep ball, no question.
All right, so 7-0 at that point, but here comes JC tying it up. That's Keegan Farnes from Lucas Similik off the play action, ties it up at 7.
Again, the run game sets that up. You can't go to it too much, but you can go to it just enough if needed.
Now Naz Academy up 14-7. Malchuk again, this time James Penley, more of the same, 21-7 at this point.
You go back and watch that on film as a defensive guy, you couldn't ask for better coverage. That was just a great pitch and catch.
Again, 241 yards passing for Logan Malchuk. That's more yardage than we saw from any quarterback in an entire game on day one. It's been a game that's been controlled clearly by Nazareth Academy, but Joliet Catholic had their chances in this game.
They're hanging around, and that's what they do, and that's what they did last year. If you remember last year in the title game, you had a young man, a running back, H.G. Grigsby, who really carried the load for JC. Unfortunately, he was injured halfway through that game. I say if this running game stays intact, I think they're going to hang around Marshall for 4 quarters. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This game's far, far from over.
And we mentioned the Hilltoppers, they had their chances. This might be a tie game, or they could be up. If you look at what happened, they had a chance on the goal line to kind of punch things up, keep pace, if you will, but fumbling on 4th and goal. And then it's what happened after that that made this so much more interesting, because after getting a stop, looked like a 3 and out. Other ideas, though, for the Nazareth Academy Roadrunners.
Well, again, we talk all phases, and again, this is just a really heads-up play by the punter. Saw the end pulled in. He just takes it, gets out of trouble, gets the first down, and keeps the drive alive.
Frankie Nichols getting the job done on that read. Looking at the second half now, if you're Joliet Academy, what has to change to make things different in the second half?
Again, play great coverage, obviously. Try to continue to just get in the way and knock away the passes from the receivers, from Naz. And then offensively, you just got to execute. You have to do that. You have to take this second half kickoff, drive the field, and score. And Marshall, you're setting a tone when you do that. JCA needs to reset that tone with this first drive.
Surprised at all at how high scoring this game is compared to that 16-13 matchup earlier this season?
No, not really, because let's face it. I mean, look at Naz. Look at the experience they have. Logan Malachuk, 4-year varsity starter, trying to go his 3rd straight state title. That's experience, and that's road miles on both sides. So, no, not surprised at all.
Nazareth Academy has already made it back-to-back. They're trying to make it 3-time state champions and running. We'll see what happens on the other side. More halftime on the way.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Ashley, style begins at home. IBEW Local 134, building careers, building the future. Northern Illinois University, where your future is our focus. Visit niu.edu. Chicago Roofing Contractors Association, Chicagoland's best value, best roofs all year long. And Local 17 Heat and Frost Insulators. Energy is your #1 cost.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to work with your hands as well as your mind. Learn how to insulate mechanical systems in the industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
Tired of the
They
same
definitely juicing the shit out these Illinois trade programs, because normally these be college commercials, but all these been trade commercials. I fuck with it.
Competitive wages.
I fuck with it.
Enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights? Learn and join the roofing trades today.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Now through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Halftime in the 5A state title game right now. It's Nazareth Academy with a 21-14 lead over Joliet Catholic Academy. And looking at the way things have gone for this game, it's interesting to see that this might be an indication that all of today's games might be just a little more tightly contested.
We've earned it, right? Haven't we earned it after yesterday? I think
no
we all
running
have.
clock.
No, so we definitely have earned this, and again, just excited to see how the rest of this day falls out. Marshall, I'm telling you, I am pumped about the next game as well. East St. Louis and Geneva, all gas, no brakes versus a lot of gas and very little brakes. It's going to be a really interesting matchup between two very similar offenses. I'm looking forward to that one.
And of course, East St. Louis, a team that was in the title game last year but came up short. The other two games feature just like this one, two teams trying to defend their state championships. When you talk about the matchups between York and Loyola, and of course Batavia also on the way. What do you like the most about those matchups?
Batavia, Mount Carmel, as I mentioned, they don't like each other very much. They just don't. They don't like each other. There's history there. There's bad blood there. It's okay. We'll get through it. But trust me, we'll be here for you. York, that program that's climbing that hill, and can they finally get over it? And this is the king of the mountain waiting for you at the top. That's what I'm looking forward to see.
But back to this game, the one that's ahead of us, the Hilltoppers and the Roadrunners. Again, 21-14. But as you pointed out, Joliet Catholic, they will have to
set the tone now.
All right, we'll see if they can do that. In the meantime, you know who's going to be chucking that ball around. That's right, Logan Malichuk will continue to try to find guys like he did with Trenton Walker on this 16-yard score more halftime after this quick timeout.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you could know, from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next cadet classes, and you could be our MVP. Protect the public, help those in need, and make a lasting impact in your community. Our mission, your future, higher purpose, higher pay. Starting pay is at $90,000 with incredible benefits package, including a take-home squad car, tuition reimbursement, paid leave, and more. Join the team that makes a difference. Apply today at IllinoisTrooper.com.
Want a great career? Join the Carpenters Union and be part of the next generation building our communities. With the Carpenters Union Career Connections program, high school students get a head start on the industry's leading curriculum. Learn the latest in construction technology and the many skilled crafts the Carpenters Union represents. Plus, earn as you learn. Receive a nice paycheck, health insurance benefits, and best of all, no college debt. Ask your school district to participate in the Career Connections program and get started on your future.
We are back with the Menards halftime stats. Save big money on all your home improvement needs. And you want to talk about contrast and compare. Something they have in common. 12 first downs, 11 first downs. That's not too uncommon. But then you look at the rushing yards versus the passing yards. The Hilltoppers, 170 rushing yards. Meanwhile, the Roadrunners, 241 passing yards.
In time of possession, if you're Joliet Catholic, you're winning this game in your mind because you are controlling the time of possession, which means you're also limiting the amount of touches that Naz is getting. You definitely want to continue that trend in the second half.
Nazareth Academy, not just that, but also the fact that they are +1 in the turnover war. That might be crucial down the stretch.
You have to win that. There's no question. If you don't win that, you won't be holding a big, big trophy at the end.
All right, so Nazareth Academy, again, a half away from securing a third straight state championship, and they can do it by beating the same Joliet Catholic team that they did a year ago. Meanwhile, this is one of the reasons that Joliet Catholic's still in this game. Their quarterback says, we can pass it to. There you have Lucas Similik finding Keegan Fargas. We're back in a flash.
Damn, two close-ass games. What up?
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us.
Wait,
and
I'm
start
still in the
writing
mix
your
to win this
story
thing.
today.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to
I'm fourth in the conference. I gotta. Fuck, I lost to both of
manager
them.
of IBW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago and Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building
And I
solar
lost to
fields,
Ohio State.
constructing data
Fuck.
centers, to shaping Chicago's skyline. Join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBW Local 134.
I might as well send the rest of this fucking season.
We had such a
Fuck.
great experience with Empire. We would recommend it to anyone.
Real customers share their stories about Empire today.
As a matter of fact, we already have. Customer service and the personal touch is really where it's at. The quality, too, is important to
Playing
us.
for
and
a
the
ball
quality
game, and these boys
of
could
the
do that by
flooring was
themselves.
great. I mean, we've had people come in our home and say, wow, this is really beautiful. Where'd you have it done? Empire.
800-588-2300 Today.
I'm attorney Howard Aiken here with Sven Gooley.
Howard, I need your advice. I'm constantly being hit with chickens right after I tell a joke.
Maybe it's the jokes. But real injuries at work or in an accident, they're no joke. Let me simplify the law and navigate what is often a challenging process.
Put Howard's number in your phone right now. It's 312-6-million. Now, Howard, when do people get injured most?
Usually in the fall.
Fall, see, because it's, hey, he told the joke.
Injury law made personal, that's Aiken law.
Welcome back to the Class 5A state title game. We're about to kick off the second half, but first I am standing by with JCA head coach Jake Jaworski. Coach, you guys offensively put 14 points up. What do you got? You guys get the ball to start the second half here. What are you looking to do?
Yeah, big start to the half here, us getting the ball. We guys got to take care of business. Got to keep running hard. You got to sustain blocks. And most importantly, take care of the football and finish in the end zone.
And Nazareth's passing game has been pretty lethal in the first half. What changes are you making defensively?
We lost some
Yeah, we got to be a little
close-ass
bit more physical on
games.
their receivers. Got to try to stick to them a little bit and, just kind of play fast, play physical.
Good luck in the second half.
Thank you very much.
Sam and Jack, take it away.
Play fast, play physical. That's the message from Jake Jaworski. And back up here in the booth, we're looking at a real clashing of styles. The rushing of Joliet Catholic, the aerial passing game of Nazareth. And so far, that's all we've seen. Let's start with the Joliet run game. How have they gotten it done?
Well, they do a great job up front. That offensive line is outstanding. But as you saw, the running backs are just tough. And, they average, they're 210-pounders. They run really hard. Great leg drive. You can see right now the misdirection. They're not the kind of backs that are going to break 70 and 80-yarders, but they're certainly going to pick up 10 and 15 yards for them. They run extremely hard. You're not going to bring them down with an arm.
And 2 touchdowns for Joliet Catholic. One of them was actually through the air. Hey, speaking of passing game, 241 yards, 3 touchdowns for the senior Logan Malichek. He's on it today.
Aerial circus. I mean, as Coach mentioned, they've been with each other 3 or 4 years. They have great timing and everything else. They're just an outstanding throwing football team. They have great receivers, and the quarterback is very experienced.
He's already won 2 state titles. If he wins another today, he'll three-peat with Nazareth. It's a rematch of last year's title game, which was 38-20, and Nazareth win to make it back-to-back. Jake Jaworski told us we had
play Tigers and the red team.
That loss fueled our off-season. They got another crack at Nazareth in September, and they lost again, 16-13.
Well, that was a close ball game. It's hard to tell exactly what generated that. There could have been a penalty in a big situation. A lot of different
the
things.
Tigers, it was the red
You
team.
can't really say who is the better team. Now, if it's a 30-point win or whatever, you can say, well, they've got a little better team and they can do some things better than we can. But when it's
with
only
the Tigers and the red team.
you're pretty well balanced right there.
A bunch of blowouts yesterday. We finally have a competitive
play
game.
with the Tigers and the red
Fielded by
team.
Stringham at the 22. And the All-State running back surges to the 40.
The Tigers and the red team.
Well, we know we have a competitive game, and we've had some big plays in the game. Joliet Catholic, 5 plays of
We
10
want
more
to play
yards in the
the
first half.
Tigers
Nazareth,
and
4 plays of 20 or
and the
more
red
yards.
team.
Well, in that second quarter alone, it was pretty well balanced. Both teams scored 7 points, but then total yardage. Joliet Catholic had 139 yards and Nazareth had 140. Time of possession, Joliet Catholic had 6:18 and Nazareth had 5:42. But the difference was Joliet Catholic had 1 penalty in that second quarter and Nazareth had 5.
Stringham a burst to the 47. It'll set up a second and short, gain of 8. We saw Tim Rackey in the ear of the official. There was some extracurricular activity near where the ball was kicked.
You know, I can guarantee that both these teams are pretty well disciplined. And it's not something those coaches will put up with, nor have they suggested any of that. Sometimes the kids just get carried away.
Easy to get carried away in a state title game as Bremer, the fullback, gets close but not quite to the line to get.
Well, you can see the official right there talking to him. This is what I like about outstanding crew. They're telling them to calm down or you're going to get a flag and or get thrown out. And this is exactly how you control a football game. These coaches talk to the kids and those officials talk to the kids. I mean, that is great officiating right there that you saw that official talking to that player.
Head referee is Chris Head. Here's a 3rd and 1. And it's Stringham easily picking it up with a dive to the 46.
This is what we're going to see through this whole drive and this whole second half. Joliet Catholic trying to control those chains and that clock because they want to keep Nazareth off the field because they're just too explosive.
And 3rd down is crucial. Joliet Catholic 4 of 5 on 3rd down conversions.
And once Joliet Catholic gets inside that 50, it's 4-down territory basically for them.
Well, here we are inside the 50, 4-down territory. And on a misdirection play, McGreeny lost it. He coughed up the football. Nazareth's got it. It's a crucial, back-breaking Joliet Catholic turnover. And the All-State linebacker, Gabe Kaminsky, has it.
Well, just a great effort as far as running a football, and sometimes that's happening. Coach talked about a little more gang tackling, get to the football, and that's what happened there. You spin them around. And these are some tough football players. Most of these kids have been playing since 6th or 5th grade.
This is for your kids.
You can see a good second effort there, but that was a good pop. Put the helmet right on the ball, put it right on the turf, and Nazareth comes up with a big turnover.
And it's 2 of their best players who team up for it. Indiana-bound Garrett Reese punched it out. Stanford-bound Gabe Kaminsky pounced on it. And the second Joliet Catholic fumble of the day. Now Joliet Catholic says they have the ball. Was there a fumble there from Calhoun? Not so fast. And Nazareth stays with it. But a lot of the Hilltopper sideline was leaping at the officials saying, we got it. What happens at the end here?
I think once he was down, the ball might have came loose, but he was already down.
So the Hilltoppers saying our ball, not so much. It's 2nd and 11 for Nazareth. Malachek to Donato, who's had a nice little day. And he skirts his way to the 43. So 3rd and medium.
That's the play I've been talking about as far as getting the back out in the flat. He's basically a running back / wide receiver because they like to go to him. There's a good shot of the fumble. The ball was on the ground, but he was already down by the time it came loose. But the adjustment I think Nazareth might have made was I made those comments in the first half as far as that back, the 3rd read being out in the flat, being kind of open. And that might be something they're going to start looking at is the back coming out in the flat.
So on a 3rd and 6, let's see if Nazareth can take advantage of the fumble. And Malachek goes with a strike that falls at the feet of Penley. So it looks like a Roadrunner punt.
Big stop, Sam, right here for Joliet Catholic after that turnover, forcing Nazareth to punt. I think Nazareth's got the feeling that Joliet Catholic is coming out and they're they're going to be a little different in the second half as opposed to how they were in that first half. They're going to control that football. They can get it without putting it on the ground, obviously, but control that clock, the chains, and the ball and the time.
Frankie Nichols' first punt went for 43 yards. And this is another boomer down to the 20. And not much of a return. Out to about the 24 goes Zach Beitler. So Nazareth unable to do anything with a fumble. A touchdown to tie it. Joliet Catholic on offense when we come back.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to work with your hands as well as your mind. Learn how to insulate mechanical systems in the industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Now through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed.
Well, today, the Nazareth Academy Roadrunners are looking to accomplish a three-peat. State champions of Illinois in 2022, 2023, and we'll see about 24. This was an instant classic, 45-44 win over Peoria a couple of years ago down in Champaign to win the first. And then against Joliet Catholic last year, put up 38 points to win back-to-back state titles right here in Normal. Let's see, Jack, if they can make it a three-peat.
Well, what's interesting about that graphic is that in 2022, Nazareth started out the season 2-4. 2-4. Nobody ever thought that they were going to even get into playoffs, and they ended up 10-4 with a state championship. So that was a heck of a season for them.
Now Joliet Catholic looking to tie as McGreeny goes for 2 yards. So he gets the first carry of the drive after coughing it up on the Hilltoppers' last drive.
Well, he coughed it up on an outstanding effort. And so the coaches aren't sour on him carrying the football. It's just the fact that, during the season he carried the football 167 times, so you don't go sour because of one turnover.
No reason to be sour. 12 carries, 82 yards, and a touchdown just today. And back to McGreeny. This time he's engulfed in the backfield. No gain. And Joliet Catholic's got to deal with 3rd and long.
And they're not a 3rd and long team. And being in this situation as far as field position, they're going to have to punt the ball if they don't get anything out of this. And Nazareth's going to end up with good field position. A game like this with two teams that are so equal in so many ways, even though they're different as far as run and throw offenses, the field position is crucial. And if Nazareth holds them here and Joliet's forced to punt, they're going to end up with good field position.
So big 3rd and 8. Simulik going to throw. He doesn't do this much. Evades one tackler and can't quite get it to McGreeny. Wonderful coverage there. Henry Sakalis tipped it away. And here's a punt.
Hey. And that coverage was outstanding because there was a perfect example. We talked about secondary patience and secondary having great discipline. Even though the quarterback is scrambling, they stayed with the receiver. Really an outstanding play right there.
How about the block too? Connor Ahoy on the All-State linebacker Kaminsky. Ooh.
Oh, big bounce.
Now here's the punt. The first of the day for Joliet Catholic goes down to the 24. A tremendous flipping of the field by the Joliet Catholic punter Nick Bueno. Look at the Nazareth offense and Malachik on the other side.
Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how.
It's a great job, punter. That's a great job.
Something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old.
That's a great job.
Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
Okay.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum. We can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
Our defensive play of the game is brought to you by Union Carpenters and Contractors, partners in building communities and supporting working families. And on a rare throw from Lucas Simulant,
that wasn't smart. That wasn't smart.
The interception. That's our defensive play of the game.
Interesting.
Like, who are you throwing it to?
He threw that. He was hoping the tight end was going to keep coming across, and he planted his foot and went back in the other direction. When you do that, you play what we call a scramble drill.
Who are you throwing?
When the quarterback has to scramble, you change everything. If you were the shallow man, you go deep. If the deep guy comes back, anybody on the other side comes across. There's all kinds of things you do on the scramble route when the quarterback is scrambling in the backfield.
So back to the Nazareth offense. Had a hot start, a little cooler as of late, and Donato shuffles his feet to the 25. First three Nazareth possessions, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Since then, 2 punts, turnover on downs.
It's interesting. The last couple possessions, Nazareth has started out with the run as opposed to the pass. And kind of interesting for a team that loves to throw the ball and is so darn effective doing it. Again, they want to get those linebackers that come up and not get in those drop zones where those routes are being thrown.
Out of the gun, the All-State quarterback airs it out deep for Walker, and he dives but can't hold on to it. Would have been a highlight.
They kind of like that matchup. They've gone to him about 3 or 4 different times coming back to the short side of the field. They put trips to the wide side, which is 3 receivers, and they come back down to the single coverage because they're getting man. And the other thing is, by doing that, the safety is over towards the 3 receiver side, so he cannot help the corner and ends up being a one-on-one matchup.
Malachik was golden to start, 9 of 12. But since then, just 4 for 8 through the air. On 3rd and 10, he goes to the left side, and Walker snares it. Great bullet throw, better catch, first down.
Nice route right there, coming back into the passing lane in behind the linebackers. They do a great job, those receivers, of reading the linebackers and finding the dead zones in behind them. They try to get under the safety and behind the linebackers.
Gain of 20. On Walker's 4th catch, we saw him pull up Gimpy, got hurt at the end of the second quarter. Looks like he's fine. That's great news for Nazareth. Here comes a blitz and a throw to Penley in the flat. He eludes a few tacklers and streaking down the sideline into the red zone. James Penley with a massive gain.
Well, you get a one-on-one as far as tackling in the open field. That's a tough guy to bring down, and obviously they weren't able to do that. Look at the yardage you end up with after that catch.
37 yards, and at least 30 after the catch.
2 guys miss him. Turns on the speed right there, right down the sideline.
So on first down, another run, and Donato again is stuffed. Just thrown down.
Joliet Catholic's doing a good job stopping the run. They're having a little trouble stopping the pass, but you can't blame them. You're talking about a combination of 3 outstanding wide receivers and a quarterback that's been starting for 4 years and has been in the state championship game 3 times. So you're talking about an awful lot of experience, an awful lot of poise sitting in that backfield. You look at his mechanics are outstanding.
And his coach says he's extremely smart, maybe his best asset as the quarterback. Malachuk is inhaled in the backfield. Kingston Dunnigan with the 3rd Joliet Catholic sack.
Okay.
Pressure right there, and that's what they need to do is to get Malachuk kind of getting out of the pocket. You could see him right there. Nobody's open deep, and they're in a position right now where they can use that end zone as your 12th defender. It's kind of in a limbo scenario here. It's deep enough to go vertical, but not far enough to use that end zone as a backup defender.
2 huge plays in a row for Kingston Dunnigan, the junior DN. On 3rd and 16, Malachuk finds his man. What a play! And down to the 1, Garrett Reese.
You know what impresses me, Sam, is how these receivers run after the catch. We call it rack, run after the catch. A lot of times there's, what we call possession receivers. They'll run a 10-yard route, a good route, but after they make the catch, they're either out of bounds or they go down. Nazareth's got 3 receivers after they make the catch. Who knows where they're going? They got great speed and great moves.
Tim Rackey's got great tools at his disposal. 1st and goal at the 1. It's a throw to Walker. That's broken up. Mikey Brow on the coverage.
Really good coverage. That's a tough pass to defend because as you line up, you're on the outside shoulder, and he just has that inside slant route. And a lot of times they'll read it. We got a flag down, which could be very, very crucial here. It's going to be against Nazareth. Now, again, this isn't a backbreaker for Nazareth. But Joliet Catholic here will use the end zone as their 12th defender because you can only go so deep when you're down this far. So you'll see a lot of crossing routes. A lot of one-on-ones here. You see how far the wide receiver is here.
After a call for alignment downfield, 1st and goal at the 6. And a touchdown. Gabe Kaminsky on a strike from Malachuk to give the Roadrunners a little cushion.
Just a quick throw right there. I mean, the ball was thrown. As soon as he got the ball from the center, the ball was delivered because they only had about 6 yards to go, and he was right in a tight slot. You can see the delivery right there. Nobody had him. The outside linebacker was out too far. He went right in the seam. Good route, good design by the coaches. Really nice delivery.
Both Kaminsky and Malachuk have been starters since freshman year, trying to become 3-time state champs. And here's a fake on the extra point. Frankie Nichols with a little dump. And it's caught in the back corner of the end zone by Sakalis.
Into the end zone.
A trick job on a 2-point conversion.
That's
Frankie Nichols has engineered them both.
And it wasn't as if there wasn't good coverage there. I mean, Joliet Catholic did a nice job of defending it. See right there, he's good coverage getting out on top of him, but what happens is he just dumps the ball out there. You can't say nothing about the coverage.
And that's against their best cornerback, Mikey Brow. So Nichols to Sakalis. And already today, we've got a successful fake punt, a successful fake 2-point conversion. When Nazareth plays 75 yards, 3.5 minutes, and a 15-point lead is the result.
They're emptying out the playbook today. They're not going to take anything home in that playbook. They're going to say we used everything.
Last time, they played Joliet Catholic in mid-September. 16 points was enough to win. Today they've got 29, and the offense is crisp.
Well, that was in the 5th game of the regular season. And, of course, most teams get better as they go along, and both of these teams have.
And both coaches admitted they're different teams. It's hard. It's hard to play twice in 1 year. And a totally different ballgame this time as Stringham from the 22 gets out to nearly the 40 and will meet the Joliet Catholic offense once again featuring right tackle Cam Jurisic, who's got an interesting second sport. Nicole, what do you got?
He does. Well, the senior right tackle fits in on this offensive line, certainly, but he enjoys himself out on the lake, too. He actually won the state championship with JCA's bass fishing team. Look at that. Coach Jaworski was joking around on our calls earlier this week saying, I want to see a 6'5", 300-pound senior in a boat. Well, there you go. You get to see him, but it's not really bass fishing weather right now, guys. I'm cold down here.
Can bass fish function in this weather?
Well, yeah, if you got something to break the ice with.
True. Maybe a 330-pound offensive lineman can do it.
They're doing ice fishing now. And I wouldn't stand anywhere near him on the ice. It better be pretty darn thick.
Yeah, no thanks. I might be a good ice fishing partner for you.
You might be?
A little better.
Yeah, that's true.
Not 330.
You're not going to break through.
Okay, here's the 2nd and 9. Joliet Catholic back to their fullback, and Brammer is ripped down by Kaminsky. So a 3rd and long for a team that doesn't like 3rd and long.
They don't like 3rd and long, and are they in a situation yet, do you think, where they might have this as 2-down territory? Depends on what they come up with right here. 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 6. If they come up with a 4th and 2 or 4th and 3, they might go for it.
It's a 3rd and 7. And Simulik, after getting the play call from his sideline, runs back to his huddle and lines up with 10 on the play clock. Out of the shotgun, the junior quarterback rolling to his right. And it's a laser beam for a first down. Jaden Armstrong, his 2nd catch.
Nice route, well-designed play. Get him out on the edge so that if there's nobody open, he can still make a run down the field. You don't want him sitting in the pocket because that's not something they're used to. You can take an athlete, get him out on the edge. You can see how he can throw the ball very efficiently and effectively on the run.
They needed 7, they got 15. Find themselves in Nazareth territory. So Jaworski keeps his quarterback in the gun. And it's a handoff to Farnas, who just picks to the 40. Well, how about the play of Jaden Armstrong? Big wide receiver on the outside has made 2 big-time plays.
Well, and really, it's something they're not used to. He's probably not very used to catching the football. He gets more opportunities to do that just in the drills before the game.
10 catches on the season. $150 for Armstrong. On 2nd and 7, McGraney with another pile drive run to the 36. And now over 200 rushing yards for Joliet Catholic. Compare that with 93 in the passing game.
You talk about, Sam, you were talking about how many receptions he has, and then you look on the other side of the line of scrimmage, and Joliet Catholic, Nazareth has one receiver with 69 catches, another one with 38, another one with 45. So obviously they kind of spread the ball out.
On 3rd and 4, here's Stringham for the first down. Yandiel Colon brought him down, but after a gain of 10.
This is the patience that we talked about. You get a good shot here of looking at Joliet Catholic and how they run that particular offense. They get a lot of people out in front. They got the guard pulling. They got the running back out in front. You get a lot of bodies out on that one linebacker that's supposed to fill, and that back does a great job at getting inside.
4th quarter is next.
Tired of the same old routine? Ready for a career that's always changing? In the roofing trades, every day is a new adventure. Learn a skilled trade, earn competitive wages, enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights? Learn and join the roofing trades today.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to congratulate all the athletes in today's competition. I am Don Finn, business manager of IBW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago, Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building solar fields to constructing data centers to shaping Chicago's skyline, join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBW Local 134.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to work with your hands as well as your mind. Learn how to insulate mechanical systems in the industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
In a matchup between a team gunning for a three-peat and a team looking to extend its lead on the rest of the state for the most ever state championships. It's a two-possession game, ground and pound against aerial assault, as the ground and pound continues for Joliet Catholic, and Larry Stringham is out to the 20.
That was an outstanding run because he lost 2 yards. Good penetration across the line of scrimmage, but just a good effort on his part. Both these running backs are good, solid running backs, both 210 pounds. You don't bring them down with arm tackles, or in many cases don't even bring them down with one defender.
Well over 300 total yards for Joliet Catholic, and feels like half of them are after the first contact. On second down, Stringham again. Plunges to the 15th. He's got 17 carries for nearly 120 now.
Now, in this particular offense, the offensive linemen kind of love this because they get a chance to get out there and run in front of the running backs. And in that particular play, Michael Lynch, 6'5", 300-pounder, was out and leading the attack up the field.
Well, it's pretty much touchdown or bust at this point for Joliet Catholic. And a fake two-point conversion that was successful for Nazareth means you need 2 scores and a two-point conversion. With a man hopping on his back, McGreeny muscles forward about 3 yards. Nolan Daly, the man on his back.
Nolan Daly going for a ride, and Nolan Daly's no Tiny Tim. I mean, he's 6'4", 225, and he's taking a ride for about 2 or 3 yards. I mean, that could have been a loss right there, but yet good leg drive and good strength right there gets it up the field.
I wouldn't offer him a piggyback ride.
Nor would I.
Time for play 10 of the drive. A 2nd and 7. Here's that wing team motion. And Simulik, quarterback keeper, plunges to the 7. Brought down by Reese. And importantly for Nazareth, the clock keeps moving. Under 10 now.
Kind of an interesting play there because he had no intention of throwing the football whatsoever. He was going to run that the whole time. He had 2 linemen out in front of him. One thing they really haven't done, because their offense is really counters and all those type of things, they've never run their bootleg yet.
Is this the part of the field maybe you see it?
No, it's a little too shallow.
3rd and 3. Stringham thrown down. Kaminsky broke through and broke up the play.
Great play right there by Kaminsky.
And now it's a monumental 4th down.
6'3", 235 pounds. You can see right there. And what I like about Kaminsky is He's an academic all-state player. Not only just an all-stater, but he's also an academic all-stater, which to me is really impressive.
He's going to Stanford. You got to get good grades to go to Stanford.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you looked at my transcript, they wouldn't even put me on the bus or the plane.
You can't even get into Palo Alto. Here's a 4th and 6. A throw to Bramer, and he dropped it.
Oh, my.
Well, he had some space in front of him with blockers, but it's a crucial turnover on downs. Oh, that's a backbreaker for a Joliet Catholic team looking to avenge a loss in this same game last year. Big drop. 8:30 to go, and Nazareth takes it back.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
All right, let's go. I'll strap for the kids and you get something for the dog.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
Whether you're shopping for gifts or something for yourself,
Don't forget toys for the dog.
rush in for Black Friday deals at Menards that everyone will love. Because when they're gone, they're gone.
Save big money at Menards.
12 tackles, 2 for loss today for Gabe Kaminsky, who's been a starting linebacker since his freshman year. Now he's a 2-time state champ, and he will play football and study at Stanford next fall. A football stud and an academic, Gabe Kaminsky.
Very impressive. Give a lot of credit to the coaches at Nazareth that tell their players, look, you got to be doing the work in the classroom also.
And a run to Donato on the first play. Kaminsky, one of a whole host of road runners playing college football next fall. Garrett Reese, the cornerback. He's an Indiana commit. When you win a bunch of state championships, you will churn out college football players. That's what this program has done.
Well, the part of that is the visibility that they get, having a prolonged season. And the other part of that is, when you go to the state championship game, you get 3 or 4 extra weeks of practice that other teams don't get.
A lot of reps here. Little botched handoff, but Malachek able to sneak into completion to Sestone. How about that? The play was totally blown up, and you still get 7 yards. Nicole's got more on Gabe Kaminsky.
Yeah, Gabe Kaminsky, I mean, let's put it simply. He's a stud. He's a two-way player. His credentials speak for themselves. That 4-year starter, 3-year all-conference, 3-year all-state player, 2-time champ. No surprise, he was someone that JCA was heavily focused on in their preparations this week, but he's more than just a stud football player, guys. He's an academic. Get this, he's going to Stanford next year. Coach Racky spoke of his high character, his humility, and his good upbringing. An exciting time for him and the Roadrunners coming up here at the end of the 4th.
Tough classes up there. Here's a 3rd and 3. Malachek down the left sideline, and Walker extended for it, couldn't get it. And that might save Joliet Catholic, as they'll get the ball back.
Good throw by Malachek. Put the ball basically on the money. Had it been just about a yard shorter, he would have been out in the open. It would have been a long touchdown run. Almost caught him in stride. A lot of confidence in their passing game.
Well, now you got to be on high alert again. In the second quarter, Nazareth was backed up in their own end zone and pulled out a fake punt successfully.
I don't think it's going to happen here. Oh.
You were right.
Well, you know, when you get these soccer-style kickers, they have the advantage of being able to do that. But the tough part about that is is, you talk about an athlete be able to kick the ball on the run.
Oh, a fake of the fake. Reverse psychology in the 5A state title.
Coughing and throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry, our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF on-call urgent care, in person or virtual, we're always there.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Country Financial. Worry less and feel more confident with insurance designed to meet your specific needs. Visit countryfinancial.com to experience more today.
6 minutes, 54 seconds separate Nazareth from a three-peat. And today behind their quarterback, Logan Malachik, 336 and 4 touchdowns. Just been phenomenal. Okay, here's our schedule for the rest of the day. East St. Louis and Geneva coming right after this one. It's Geneva's first appearance ever in the state title game.
First appearance, they got to the semifinals with Jerry Oxtetter, their head coach at that time. Geneva had a couple of great years, and that was during the time when you had to win your conference. I mean, there was a lot of teams that were 8-1 and never got into the playoffs in the early goings. So a lot has changed since then.
This might be the last stand for Joliet Catholic if they want any chance to win this game. And to the ground, the bread and butter, it's Larry Stringham for just 3. It feels like if you're going to get back in this game, you need a big play.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
This is not a big play offense.
And it's not a time when your clock is running constantly. It's one thing if you're up on top and that clock is moving, but it's a whole different story when you're down and that clock is moving.
Joliet Catholic not down much. Here's a gain of 5. It's good enough for a first down by Farnos. Over the last few years, Joliet Catholic just so dominant. No program has more Illinois State championships with 15. They've got 2 of them in their last 8 years, but no championships since 2021. Doesn't feel like a long time, but for Hilltopper fans, probably does. Here is McGreeny with Greengrass. He's dragged down by Reese, but a first down.
Well, the record with their back and forth with Mount Carmel as the 2 teams with the most state appearances and state championships and that type of thing. Interesting that Joliet Catholic has had very great success. Gordy Gillespie took the team to 10 title appearances. Jim Boyder, 3 title appearances. Bob Stone, 6. Danny Sharp, 18. And Jake Jaworski here, 5.
A machine of a program. There's McGreeny for 2. When Jaworski took over the program, they were 3-6. What he's accomplished in the last 8 years, sort of bringing back what guys like Gillespie had started.
Well, their enrollment was also down. That was a factor. It wasn't so much of the football program, but the enrollment dropped dramatically, and that had a lot to do with the football program and some of the other athletics. But then they brought it back up, but the enrollment started surging again.
And so did the state championships. Just a yard on the QB keeper. If they want to win the state championship today, a lot needs to break Joliet Catholic's way in the final 440. And as always, Simulik to the sideline, getting the call, and then going back. This takes time.
Yeah, it does.
3rd and 7. This play's taking forever. Play hasn't even been relayed to Simulik. At 14 seconds, he jogs back out into the huddle at 10. Break the huddle. And only 3 seconds now.
Use a timeout.
Yeah, got it off. Here's McGreeny plunging through to the 13. It's a lot of time for not much. Now it's 4th down pretty much for the game. The loss in the state title game last year fueled the Joliet Catholic offseason. If they want redemption, they need a first down here. And they're 0 of 2 on 4th down. Here's the timeout.
Used a lot of time on that clock.
So on 4th down, we've seen so much from the running attack. They haven't converted one yet today. Where do you go?
Well, the thing is, right now, I think their running attack has been efficient as far as getting 4 and 5 yards. It's not so much throwing the ball to get deep. But part of this is the fact that they take up so much time coming over to get the plays. But I think, personally, their running game has been pretty effective. And they've been running that power game off tackle in either direction with a little misdirection. And I kind of think they might go back to that as opposed to throwing the football. Now, if they do go to throwing the football, they'll be taking the quarterback, getting him out over the side so he has the option to either run or throw. Having him sit in the pocket is not their type of game. It's going to be a play-action pass, if that, and or a sprint out to one direction or the other. So he has the option to run or throw. But again, they have a lot of faith, Sam, in their running game. Their power running game misdirection.
And they're averaging 5.5 yards per carry. 5 yards would be good enough for the first down, so we'll see. On a 4th down to save a shot at a state championship. Simulik back there with Stringham.
There's the sprint out.
Looking into the end zone. Farnos hauled it in. Was he in?
Tough call.
No call yet.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
They give him a touchdown. The second for Farnos. And the Hilltoppers remain alive.
Good sprint out. He put the ball on the money, but it was actually a great catch right there to get his feet down, but actually to even catch that football. Outstanding reception.
Here's that sprint out you called for. And Farnos, just a beautiful tiptoe. Think he got the left foot in? Let's watch it.
Good job of delivering the football.
He's got it there and the foot.
Yep. Good
Beautiful.
call by those officials.
So Farnos' second is a 4th quarter touchdown, which is brought to you by Southern Illinois University Carbondale. Imagine the possibilities. You still need a 2-point conversion to tie at some point, but they'll delay that for later. For now, an extra point attempt, which is crucial and successful. The sophomore kicker, Vinny DeNovo. So, one possession game.
One possession game against a team that is not shy about taking chances. I mean, if you say, well, Nazareth is going to try and run the clock and run the football, that's not going to happen. They're going to throw the ball. Part of their whole philosophy is they gain yardage throwing the ball. Some teams say, like Joliet Catholic, you know, we run the ball for yardage. Nazareth throws the ball for yardage. And they're very confident in that passing game, as we've seen throughout this entire ball game. Great receivers, an outstanding quarterback. And they're not too concerned about that clock as far as, you know, when you throw the ball, a lot of times people say, well, you know, that clock is continually running. Not necessarily. They'll throw some outs and they go for the deep pass.
And they've gone for the deep pass quite a bit today, successfully. 74-yard touchdown on their first drive. Malachuk to Walker. Tim Rackey and Jake Jaworski fighting for a state championship for the second straight season, and they have fought within a yard of each other. Nazareth has gained 368. Joliet Catholic 367, but crucially separated by 8 points. Giving it back to the potent Nazareth offense now. Oh, no one is back. This is a live ball. Anyone could hop on it. And at the 1-yard line, huge tackle for Mikey Brown.
Wow. That almost could have been a safety.
A total breakdown. No one was back there for Nazareth.
They anticipated an onside kick.
Kick it where they ain't. And that time it was deep.
Wow.
No one there.
Yeah, look at him coming from the outside right here. Now, in many cases, the momentum can't carry you into the end zone as far as a safety is concerned, and so that would have been the issue right here. You can see his momentum taking him back, but what a great effort right there defensively.
And almost everyone here from Joliet on their feet. They've got momentum, but still an 8-point deficit. Malachuk to work in his own end zone. A throw that's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Rocco Powell was on it.
Well, we said that Nazareth's not shy about throwing the football. That's what they do, and that's what they do in every situation. They don't care if they're coming out of their end zone or going into yours. They're going to throw the football. Great confidence, but what an effort right there, getting his hands up in the air and batting that down.
And it does stop the clock at 3:30. Malachuk's moment in his own end zone. The senior, 2-time state champion. Does he have it in him here? A rollout. Malachuk, a strike.
Nope.
Intended for Walker, but that's out of bounds. And again, clock stops.
Well, you know, that's part of what you do. I mean, this is your offense, and you're going to live or die with it. And they do a good job of getting Malachuk out on the outside. That's what they want to do in case he needs to run with the football, because he certainly can do that. But right now, they need a first down.
2 plays, 0 yards, 7 seconds only off the board. Ball's at their own 3.
Well, let's think about that play where Mount Carmel was down there, and they had a fumble on the 1-yard line. Excuse me. I can't think of it.
All good. Timeout for Nazareth. Buy you time.
Joliet Catholic. They're down on the 1-yard line, and their guard runs into the quarterback, and they fumble on the 1-yard line. I mean, what a difference we're looking at right now when you look at the scoreboard.
I mean, they're separated by a yard, by 1 possession on the scoreboard, and that fumble was really at the inch line.
Oh,
the ball was grazing the paint.
So many different little scenarios that you can look at during the game that bring it down to this situation right here.
And if you're Nazareth, it's 3rd and 10. You're packed up. 0 for 2 on this possession, but I assume you draw another passing play.
Well, you know, they've had people open, and they've done a nice job of making those plays throughout the game. They've been in situations where they've had 3rd and long, and they pick up that first down. These receivers run excellent routes. They know where to go. They know they can read the coverage. And Malachuk does a good job of getting the ball into those people.
Huge 3rd and 10. Malachuk, the 2-time state champ quarterback, with the ball in his hands. He airs it out way deep. He's got Walker, and he just missed him.
Wow.
A tremendous effort for Trenton Walker, but off his fingertips.
We have seen some really exciting, explosive plays by Nazareth today. Unbelievable.
Walker had a step. Malachuk with the throw, and so close.
And this is what Nazareth does. I mean, it's amazing that they have no qualms about coming out of their own end zone and throwing a deep vertical.
And now Frankie Nichols punting in the shadow of the goalpost. Roll. But to the 47 of Nazareth. 3 minutes, 11 seconds, 47 yards is totally doable.
It's doable, but from my standpoint, they needed to handle that punt right there. I mean, they would have had much better field position. I mean, that's so crucial, especially when you play on turf. And people don't realize the bounce that thing gets. And in many cases, it's the advantage to the punter. I mean, it might hit on the 40 and roll to the next 40 or the next 30. It's amazing. You get a 20-yard roll, but here we go with Joliet Catholic's run game.
Touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Stringham to work. And with a spin, he's down to the 45.
First down is crucial, and they got a big play right there.
The 20th carry for Stringham and the 50th run for the team.
And again, we're looking at the time coming off the clock.
And now Simulik, the quarterback, is sprinting back out to the huddle. He knows time's ticking.
Almost better having a player take the play in, a wide receiver, a messenger taking it in.
And off McGreeny, his 20th carry is near the first down marker, but a yard shy.
The other part of this is Joliet Catholic does not want to give the ball back to Nazareth. Even, are they going to score? We don't know.
Ooh, McGreany's down on the sideline.
Sure.
Look at this, grabbing his knee. Oh, no.
That's not a good sign.
You were saying?
Well, we don't want Nazareth to get the ball back with too much time, and that's what's going through the mind of Joliet Catholic. But at this point, they can't afford to worry about that. They need to get into the end zone.
Well, they need a yard right now. Here's Farnos, a patient run, and he stretches across for the first down. Under 2 minutes. Clock stops for just a moment. Reset the chains. There's the quarterback, Simulik, sprinting between the sideline and the huddle. Sideline to huddle to relay the play call. 100 seconds left in the state championship game. This is Stringham patiently carving his way to the 29. At 90 seconds now. Simulik gets the play quick and back into the huddle.
This is a situation where the coaches are thinking about not this play, but the next play. So that take less time for him to come in back and forth in the huddle.
And Stringham surges through. Larry Stringham with a burst to the 10. Sticking to the ground game, where Joliet Catholic has amassed almost 300 yards and now knocking on the door of the end zone. First and goal under a minute. Handoff Stringham again, and the All-State running back dead in his tracks.
Time for a timeout here.
And there it is.
This is
they
a
only have one
where,
timeout left now.
Where you got to give the quarterback a couple of plays.
Right, just have him remember the next 2 or 3.
Well, certainly the next 2. Time is of an essence right here.
It feels unsustainable to have your quarterback continually running back and forth with 45 seconds left.
Well, I hate to be critical from a coaching standpoint, but this is what they do, and they do it well. So, without being critical, this is their style, and they've been very successful with it.
And look at the numbers, right? No program in Illinois state history has won more championships than Joliet Catholic. 2 under the direction of Jake Jaworski. It's been 3 years since their last title. In their absence, no one but Nazareth has been taking home the crown. And Nazareth is going for a three-peat today. Now it's up to their defense to surmount a huge stop.
Well, the only other program that is close to the success recently of Nazareth.
Let's go, O.
Joliet Catholic, of course.
Let's go score for the win. Big bowl game. I mean, this ain't no bowl game. This is the regular season game, but oh no, this is the bowl game.
And let's see if it was a 2-play huddle here, where after they run a play, they come right back up on the ball and run another play.
They can't get a first down, so it's
let's go.
He's down to the 1.
Get up on the ball, boys.
Simulik running back, getting the play.
30 seconds left.
It's 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line to stay alive in the state championship game.
Touchdown.
It's to Bremer, the fullback, and a touchdown in a major moment.
20 seconds left on the clock.
20 seconds. They got to go for 2 to tie.
Now we're
This the game right here. This shit is wild.
The fourth quarter touchdown brought to you by SIU Carbondale. And a 2-point conversion now for the game. An 8-play, 47-yard drive, 100% on the ground. Jake Jaworski's got to be happy, but now he's got to hope for a successful 2.
In the first 3 quarters of this game, when you saw Nazareth, the way they were moving the ball, who would have thought that Joliet Catholic would be in this situation?
It was 29-14.
Got a timeout here. Did we or didn't we? No, we didn't.
No timeout. They're going to spot the ball. Everyone stays out there. But
No,
Tim Rackey is over near the goal line. Now he says, yes, I want timeout. Nazareth uses its first of the half.
Let's go put the ball in the box to win this game.
Nazareth entering the quarter.
Both these games, wow, this overtime, 13-10 LSU right now. Naz up 29-27 with 20 seconds left. And JCA to go for the 2-point conversion to possibly tie the game.
They've been going off tackle. Now all of a sudden they run the fullback right up the gut. And that's a perfect example of, Nazareth uses the play action.
They don't call fucking holding. Come on, guys.
Going off tackle, his linebackers are sliding to the outside, pound the fullback right up the middle. Excellent play call, and what a great job by that offensive line of
move your feet.
Right,
it's a sweet play.
Hoyt and Salek and Jakovic and Lynch and Jurasic. What a great job.
I might have action on this pop pass.
And they've done it through the entire drive. Don't get too much credit, but those are the guys that really sustained that drive.
He
How
dropped
about
it.
Joliet Catholic sticking to what they do? Let the quarterback run out the play. You run the ball and do almost nothing else. And it worked. Scored with 20 seconds. And now it's a 2-point conversion to keep their state title dreams alive.
This is a far cry from yesterday with all the different games that we had and the scores that went on.
40-point blowouts all day yesterday.
I think this is a perfect example of what's going to happen today in most of our
Hey,
games.
77 big as hell.
2-point conversion with a title on the line. Simulik out of the gun. Here's his roll. Here's his throw.
Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
He dropped it.
Nazareth's going to hold on. A three-peat is in the offing for the Roadrunners. Farnos had been so sensational today with the 2 touchdowns. But that's
He dropped it.
Well, you got to give Joliet Catholic a lot of credit here. Wow.
He had it. The tie ball game in his hands. Throw was on the money.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not over yet. Onside kick, of course, coming for Joliet Catholic. And suddenly Tim Rackey's team is 20 seconds from 3-peat.
Well, we talked about how that 5th game of the year when they played each other came down to a 16-13 win by Nazareth. You can see how evenly they were paired. And that was in the 5th game of the year, and they come down to the 14th game of the year, and they're still in the same scenario.
Let's go!
Completely different types of offenses, but 2 extremely well-coached football teams, and the execution.
Let's go! Last play of the game, 4th down.
Are so well.
That's how you get in there.
5 points has separated these teams across 2 games this year. And now it's an onside kick to try to save their season.
Let's go.
Sophomore Vinny DeNovo will look to deliver it. Everyone knows it's coming. Here we go. It's a high, awkward bounce. Ball is loose. It's a mad dash for the ball. Roadrunners say they have it. Hilltoppers think they do. What do the refs say? A lot to sort out. Oh, it's Nazareth football. James Penley emerged with it in a massive humanity.
You won't get any closer on an onside kick than you'll get on that particular play.
That was a huge game.
And Tim Rackey and the Nazareth Roadrunners, well, by the skin of all their teeth, about to deliver a third straight title. What an exceptional onside kick, though.
What an exceptional football game. Really a lot of fun to watch. Two really good, outstanding football teams. Well coached, well disciplined, great execution
It's a big
by their
bowl
particular
win.
offenses.
Great win for the team. Man, that was
Final
tough.
knee, a little bit of chirping, and a timeout. Joliet Catholic has called the timeout. We gotta watch this onside kick again as Rackey gets doused. Nazareth's ready to celebrate, but Joliet Catholic called timeout. So get back, boys. Heartbreak.
It's a heartbreaker. In a game like this, you'd almost want to lose by a couple of touchdowns as opposed to losing it the way they did.
The onside kick.
That's a great onside kick with that bounce, and that's what you're looking for. You want that high bounce. You do not want to get there too quickly. You want that second bounce to be nice and high. And the way that's usually coached is there's two guys that come in, and they are actually blockers. They take out the receivers of the onside kick, and then you have two other players that are going strictly to go for the ball. So everybody's not going for it initially.
Penley emerged with it, and Nazareth, in a thrilling game, will emerge as state champion again. Back to back to back. It's like deja vu again and again and again. The Nazareth Roadrunners, Illinois state champions.
Great game. Outstanding football game by two outstanding football teams.
Jake Jaworski goes down to Tim Rackey for the second straight year in this same stadium with these same stakes. And Rackey is now a 10-time state champion.
There's only one guy that's been here as often as he has, and that's Frank Lenti from Mount Carmel. You know, most teams you can't get used to. I was here once, and it's a dream come true, but sometimes people get, I don't want to say it's in a rut, but they get used to it. But if you talk to Tim Rackey, he'll tell you, you never get used to being on this field playing for the state championship.
Well, if you're Nazareth, it's good to be used to winning. 6 state champions all time for Nazareth Academy, and the latest in a thriller.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs. And by SIU Carbondale. Imagine the possibilities.
Hello.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next cadet classes. And you could be our MVP. Protect the public, help those in need, and make a lasting impact in your community. Our mission, your future. Higher
Illinois got
purpose,
a rule
higher
where
pay.
all casinos
Starting
gotta
pay
get
is at $90,000 with incredible benefits package, including a take-home squad car, tuition reimbursement, paid leave, and more. Join the team that makes a difference. Apply today at IllinoisTrooper.com.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance,
Don't XJ start
and
school on
secure a
Monday?
stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters
Nah, but that's
Union
something
today
simple that
to learn how you
they could get his
your
first day type
potential.
shit. You know?
Epic Black Friday deals at Menards are back. Pick up this 12-volt cordless drill kit for only $9.99. Get a dual-head LED work light with tripod for just $14.99.
Yeah, the
Secure
4th on
big
Monday,
savings
babe.
on a 4-pack ratchet strap set. Now just
Yeah, the 4th on
$4.97.
Monday.
Or snag these giant 54-inch snow tubes for
This
only
is-
$9.99 each. Hurry
Oh,
in
the
for
4th on
best
Wednesday. My bad. I'm
selection.
looking at.
Don't miss out.
I don't know
These
what.
deals won't last long.
Oh no, yeah. It's November 4th is on a Monday. I'm over here looking at the calendar.
Going
I'm
from the
looking at
classroom
November.
to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning,
Oh, okay.
but for understanding understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go
Yeah, they all
from
gotta be
player to
on water.
coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of silly views. Capture this moment
And South
and
Dakota,
go forward
but yeah.
together.
All right, baby.
Nazareth Academy state champs for the third straight year. And our player of the game is brought to you by Country Financial. Visit countryfinancial.com to experience more. Easy choice. Logan Malachek, 336 yards through the air, 4 touchdowns, no picks. It was Malachek today, all about him. And he delivered his third straight title. He is also down with Nicole.
Logan, your passing game was immaculate today. 4 touchdowns for you, 336 yards. What got into you in your receiving core today?
I mean, it's a state championship. What else? What more can you say, or what more can you ask for? But I mean, that just goes to show the practice and the grind that we've put all throughout the season, especially this past week. I mean, we know it's going to be a tough battle. JCA, great team, probably hardest test we've had all year, and our offense, we connected on so many cylinders, and we played an awesome game.
I can see the emotion in you. You have the tears coming down your cheeks. A special moment for you. You're a senior. You're walking off the field as a senior for the last time, a state champion. Can you put that into words for me?
No, I can't. Not right now. I mean, this is the best thing I could ask for. I mean, to be able to play 14 games my senior year, especially with my brother at right tackle protecting me. I mean, it's the best thing I can ask for.
Well, go enjoy with your brother and the rest of your teams. I'm going to bring in your head coach here. Congratulations again, Logan. Emotions here with his head coach, Tim Rackey. Coach, what a battle. It came down to that final possession there for JCA here, but you guys come out on top, completing the three-peat. What does it say about your legacy?
It says a lot about my seniors because they came in as young freshmen when it was that COVID era, and our numbers were really hurting at that time. And this group of seniors stuck with us with, I guess it was a semi-rebuild. I mean, a group of them went to the quarterfinals as freshmen, and now they're on their third state title. So having that belief when our numbers were down, and then building and taking care of the younger guys that came before them and teaching them the Nazareth way makes this extra special for me.
You just gave a big hug to your senior quarterback, Logan Malachek, who had an impressive game. Kind of inspired performance did you see from him today in the state championship?
Oh, I'm not surprised. I've seen that. I'm used to that inspired performance. I've seen that movie many times in his 4-year career as a quarterback at Nazareth. And, you know, the legacy that, we had a lot of great quarterbacks, with J.J. McCarthy. And so there's a high standard, and Logan has just been above and beyond that standard as a quarterback and a leader.
Go celebrate, Coach. Congratulations.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
All right, let's send it over to our public address announcer for the trophy ceremony.
As we direct your attention to the Hancock Stadium turf, where first and second place individual and team awards will be presented for the Class 5A state championship. Members of the Illinois High School Association Board of Directors are on hand today to make the presentations, including Augie Fontanetta of New Trier, Ron Lear of Plainfield North, Tom Shergan of Chicago de La Salle, and Dwayne Bates of Glenbard East. First, let's meet the Joliet Catholic Superintendent and Principal Jeff Buds, Athletic Director Jim O'Brien, Coach Jake Jaworski, and the captains of runner-up Joliet Catholic. A special medallion is being presented to the administrators, and individual awards will be presented to Coach Jaworski and his team captains.
You okay?
And now the second place trophy will be presented to the Hilltoppers of Joliet Catholic, who finished the season with a final record of 10 wins and 4 losses. And now for state champion Nazareth Academy, meet President Deborah Tracy, Principal Therese Hawkins, Athletic Director Denise Kavanaugh, and Coach Tim Rackey, and the captains of champion Nazareth. A special medallion is being presented to the administrators, and individual awards will be presented to Coach Rackey and his team captains. State Championship Class 5A team trophy will be presented to the Roadrunners of Nazareth Academy, who finished the season with a final record of 12 wins and 2 losses.
Okay, so we're going to do play of the game.
That completes the awards presentation. The Illinois High School Association and Illinois Farm Families thank you for joining your team at Hancock Stadium. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Illinois State University. Please have a safe...
Well, congrats to Nazareth Academy. 6 state championships and 3 in the last 3 years. Unbelievable. Okay, now it's time for the Menards Play of the Game. Save big money on all your home improvement needs. And what a tremendous catch to keep Joliet Catholic in the game. This was with 3:30 left. Keegan Farnos got 1 foot in by a blade of grass.
Well, the other thing to this was he had to turn completely around. He wasn't initially going in that direction. So you talk about athleticism. He had to make a spin move like a ballet dancer in mid-flight to turn and make that catch.
You feel for Farnos. He made the drop on the 2-point conversion at the end, but a tremendous play there. 54 yards, 2 touchdowns, plus 11 yards on the ground. So just job well done for Keegan Farnos and Joliet Catholic, who comes up shy in the final game for the 2nd straight year. But this is about Nazareth. Final thought.
Well, we had a great football game, no doubt about it. 2 outstanding football teams, Nazareth and Joliet Catholic. I would have paid to come and see this game. And a lot of credit to Nazareth. Tim Racky does a great job. And we just had a great football game. I hate to see Joliet Catholic going out in 2nd place, but, gee, either one of these teams could have won the state championship. It turned out to be Nazareth.
And Nazareth was the winner, but the state of Illinois, all of you at home, are the winners. What a show. What a game. But the Nazareth Roadrunners emerged victorious. Now let's head to the studio. Marshall Harris, Tim Edgy O'Halloran.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Big game, big stakes, and certainly this one was very different than the 4 games we saw a day ago, Edgy.
It was a game.
It went all the way down to the wire, down to the last play, really, because you're talking about a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, no good, even the onside kick.
It was 28-14. I thought it was over. You thought it was over. You thought it was over. It was not over. You got to give Joliet Catholic all the credit in the world for fighting back. Just missed out, but again, what a tremendous game, and Naz just cementing that legacy.
And Nazareth Academy deciding, why were we running the ball? That's not what we do. We're going to continue to try to attack, giving JCA
the last 4 games of the year be the same 4 games every
they
year.
were able to survive, and now they are 3-time defending state champions.
It's a legacy to that senior class, as we heard from Tim Racky. I mean, a group that just had tremendous success and just really great kids, too. So a lot of success for a lot of those kids coming up.
All right, so it's a Nazareth Academy 3-peat down at Hancock Stadium. They are still celebrating. We got the 5A game on the way, Geneva, East St. Louis.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Tired of the same old routine? Ready for a career that's always changing? In the roofing trades, every day is a new adventure. Learn a skilled trade, earn competitive wages, enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights? Learn and join the roofing trades today.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to congratulate all the athletes in today's competition. I am Don Finn, the business manager of IBW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago and Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building solar fields to constructing data centers to shaping Chicago's skyline. Join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBW Local 134.
I'm attorney Howard Aiken here with Sven Gooley.
Howard, I need your advice. I'm constantly being hit with chickens right after I tell a joke.
Maybe it's the jokes. But real injuries at work or an accident.
I think that's the hardest schedule right now
and navigate what is often
in
a
college
challenging
football.
process.
Put Howard's number in your phone right now. It's 312-6-million. Now, Howard, when do people get injured most?
Usually in the fall.
Fall, see, because it's, hey, he told a joke.
Injury law made personal. That's Aiken Law.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Now through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
The 5A state championship game is over, done. And Nazareth Academy, now 3-time defending state champions after taking out Joliet Catholic 29-27 the final. A game that they was just blowout after blowout after blowout after blowout. I'm inside the IHSA Television Network studios alongside Edgy, Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris. And Edgy, that game kind of sets the tone for what maybe we can experience the rest of the day.
It really does. And again, to me, it's all about matchups. And in this next game in 6A, it's two teams in Geneva and East St. Louis. They like to do a lot of the same things, and you are going to see some tremendous individual one-on-one matchups. Oh, a kid like Talon Taylor committed to Georgia, being covered by a guy named, Charles Bass committed to Missouri. It's going to be that kind of a game. Don't go anywhere.
But before we fast forward, let's take a look back and show you the highlights of exactly how this one went down. Early first quarter, this one was scoreless, but look who's going to work. Logan Malachuk chucking it deep. Trenton Walker on the receiving end.
And that is what they do, and they've done so well.
Then it's under 7 minutes to play. It's 21-7. You're thinking Joliet Catholic.
Hardest schedule in the country. Open up TCU.
For 32 yards, and then
Actually, let me see if I can adjust this. Let me make that an open week. And let me go, because after that second,
quarter, it's Malachuk again. This time
I can't really
James
make nothing
Finley.
else a bad week. So
Breaking tackle after tackle. That's a nice game. This is going to get capped off with more from Malachuk, this time finding Gabe Kaminsky. The 2-point conversion, which was important, would be good to make it 29-14. So it's an 8-point game, less than 30 seconds of play. The up back, Vince Bremer takes it in, but that only gets it to a 29-27 game. They need the 2-point conversion. Keegan Farnes had an outstanding catch earlier, but not to be here.
Just out of his fingertips. And as you said, he had a tremendous catch earlier in the game. It just wasn't meant to be, unfortunately.
So 29-27 is your final. Nazareth Academy doing it behind senior quarterback Logan Malachuk, who ends up with 300-plus passing yards, 4 touchdowns. What do you say about his performance in this one?
Winner. They're winners. That team and that group have been winners, and they've done it, and they continue to do it consistently. You know what? Joliet Catholic are winners. They came up short, that's all. They ran a tremendous ball game from both.
And you look at Joliet Catholic, and they get into this situation where now, same conference.
Yeah.
This opponent they lost to way back when, 16-13. You go back to last year's state championship game, 38-20, they come up short. To come this close has got to be painful for this group of athletes.
It is, but they'll get over it. They've done it. These are winning programs. You go back to work. They'll be back at Rudy's Gym on Monday. I guarantee you, I go to Rudy's in Shorewood. I'll see those players in the gym getting ready for next year. That's how JCA does it. Same with Naz.
So Nazareth Academy now back-to-back state titles, but they're going to lose a lot, including that senior quarterback, Logan Malachuk. This seems like a culmination of an era, if you will.
It really is, and my phone's already blowing up. Wow, where's that kid going to college? Well, you know what? He's still looking, folks, and you know, you can be the greatest player in the world, and sometimes the college coaches don't see it. He's going to find a place to play in college, mark my words.
And he's only 5 foot 8 inches tall, so you're thinking he's small in stature, but trust me, as you saw today, he knows how to put up big stats. So that is what we call a tone setter. Not an appetizer, just a tone setter, because it's entree after entree after entree after entree. Up next, we go to 6A and step up in class a little bit. It will be East St. Louis and Geneva. But right now, Nazareth Academy, the Roadrunners, they're celebrating another state title.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next...
All these teams right here, the end of my schedule, basically. Damn. All these teams right here, the end of my schedule, basically. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy year. Iowa lost to Auburn. That's who we got. Iowa lost to Auburn. That's who we got. Next week, we got Auburn in 2 weeks. We got TCU this week, and then we got Auburn in 2 weeks. I could have sworn I had him on my team. Oh, no. That was the right end. He was the right end.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
Coughing and throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry. Our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF on-call urgent care. In person or virtual. We're always there.
Home is more than a place. It's full of the people and moments that matter most. Providing for loved ones, expanding your horizons, or simply living the life you love. With all you have to protect, choose insurance you can count on so you can experience more of what you live for. Country Financial. Experience more.
Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum, we can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
There's a look at Hancock Stadium on the campus of Illinois State University. They're getting ready for the 6A state title game. Geneva, East St. Louis. The Vikings and the Flyers are up next.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to work with your hands as well as your mind. Learn how to insulate mechanical systems in the industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
We had such a great experience with Empire, we would recommend it to anyone.
Real customers share their stories about Empire today.
As a matter of fact, we already have. Customer service and the personal touch was really where it's at. The quality, too, is important to us, and the quality of the flooring was great. I mean, we've had people come in our home and say, wow, this is really beautiful. Where'd you have it done? Empire.
800-588-2300 Today.
We are moments away from the 6A state title game here on the IHSA television network, getting you ready for East St. Louis taking on Geneva, a story of two schools, one steeped in tradition, one not. Welcome inside our studios alongside Edgy Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris, and this is an interesting matchup here because you've got an East St. Louis team which has been now to a 5th straight state title game, winning 2 of the last 4.
Yeah, I mean, this didn't go according to script. According to script, Cary Grove was supposed to be here, but they're not here. A great Geneva team was able to beat them in the semi, so here you go, a matchup of 2 very similar style teams. Both want to throw the ball, up-tempo offense, great athleticism, both sides of the ball. Marshall, I'm telling you, it's going to be fun, a lot of fun.
All right, so this is game 2 of a 4-game slate. We just saw what happened in the first game in 5A with Nazareth Academy holding on for a 2-point win. A reminder that last year it was a 3-point loss to Cary Grove for this East St. Louis team, and now we're looking at a team in Geneva looking for its first ever state title.
And what's interesting is you are preparing completely different between Cary Grove and Geneva. I don't want to say it was a positive. I think for the East St. Louis coaches, it was more of a more natural team to get ready for as opposed to a triple option from Cary Grove. So we'll see. We'll see if that's a positive or maybe not so much. Should be a really good matchup.
All right, so the Vikings and the Flyers, that's what's up next on the menu here as we kind of get some, not leftovers, this is brand new stuff that we're sending your way on a Saturday, 2 days after Thanksgiving. Let's find out more about these two teams and the players that we need to be watching. Let's send it back to Hancock Stadium for Sam and Jack. Guys?
Thanks, Marshall. Thanks, Edgy. What a game in that 5A matchup. Now we're hoping for more of a treat in 6A. Geneva and East St. Louis. And Jack, let's look at some of our players to watch, starting with East St. Louis. Well, their coach says, as to Ryan Martin goes, our run game goes.
Well, they've always been notorious for having great tailbacks, and this is no exception. He's been starting for a couple of years, and he's really a captain from the standpoint of he's always getting the kids up. He's a real leader, but he's really a tough running back. And they've had a tough schedule, and he's really the one that's kept them undefeated for the most part, except for that one loss to IGM. And aside from that, he's one heck of a player.
From a tailback to one of the best wideouts in the state of Illinois, Talon Taylor will play SEC football next fall.
Well, you know, he's not going to be in Illinois very much longer. He's going to be in Georgia. He's got great stats, over 75 yards, just went over 1,000 yards last week in the semifinals. Tremendous speed. He's a great player on special teams, and that's a threat that he has, not only going deep on the pass routes, but also on special teams. You got to keep the ball away from him.
Some of the best players in the state of Illinois are going to be on this field in just a few minutes. But first, let's send it back to Chicago. Marshall, Edgy, a little more insight before setting the table for this one.
Well, Sam and Jack, you've kind of laid it out there for us. It's big-time talent, and what, of course, is a big-time game. Can't wait to talk more about it and get you closer to kickoff. That's when we return with more on the IHSA television network.
shop for the kids, and you get something for the dog.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
Whether you're shopping for gifts or something for yourself,
Don't forget toys for the dog.
rush in for Black Friday deals at Menards that everyone will love. Because when they're gone, they're gone.
Save big money at Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky. So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of silly views. Capture this moment and go forward together.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org.
The IHSA, committed to keeping student-athletes safe. Through educational initiatives and national partnerships, we're going the distance to develop safer protocols for our teams. Plus, we continue to improve scheduling and conditioning to reduce injuries from preseason through each state championship. 31 sports, 350,000 student-athletes, and one goal, player safety. The IHSA, the future plays here.
It is day 2, and we're getting ready for game 2 of the state finals in high school football here in Illinois. Next up in 6A, it's Geneva and East St. Louis is welcoming to our IHSA Television Network studios alongside Edgy Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris. You've got the Vikings and the Flyers, two teams looking to make hay on a big stage. Geneva hasn't been here before, but this is all too familiar for East St. Louis.
Yeah, and again, it's the matchup. We've talked about it for a day and a half. We're going to continue to talk about it. When you get to this final game, how do teams match up? I think really even in a lot of aspects. So again, be interesting to see how this one plays out. Both are going to throw it a lot. Should be fun.
Well, for East St. Louis, they finished first and then second and then first and then second. So doing the math there, first seems like it is a possibility, certainly, because they're already going to be either 1 or 2 this time around. All right, for more on this game, let's send it back to Hancock Stadium where Sam and Jack are ready for the call. Guys?
Well, Marshall, I don't know if you're a mathematician, but that math feels pretty ironclad to me. East St. Louis is looking to win their 3rd title in 5 years, facing a Geneva team playing in this game for the first time since '08. And Jack, it's time to zone in on East St. Louis. Their road a little trickier thanks to a tough schedule in the regular season, but this is a team under Darren Suckett that is so legit.
Well, they're always good. It's a great program. They start these kids out in 8th grade. I mean, they have freshmen that actually start on the varsity. They play no freshman program. But East St. Louis this year, in the very first game of the year, they don't shy away from schedules. The very first game of the year, they beat Loyola. And then the only other loss they had was the IGM. And then here you can look at this. They haven't had much of a test in the playoffs.
3 playoff shutouts. And on the season, their tenacious defense, it's given up just 5.9 points per game. So, hands full for Geneva. This is a team looking to win its first state title. And last time they were in this game, '08, it was against East St. Louis. Here's their path this year.
Well, what's interesting about this to me is they had a really good regular season. And they had kind of a soft schedule till this last semifinal game. They really proved themselves to be a semifinal title-bearing team when they beat Cary Grove, who last year beat East St. Louis for the state championship. So they are a good football team.
Well, I know Marshall was the mathematician, but by the transitive property with Cary Grove and East St. Louis, maybe this is Geneva's year. Well, we'll find out in a few. The 6A state championship on the other side.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Country Financial. Worry less and feel more confident with insurance designed to meet your specific needs. Visit countryfinancial.com to experience more today.
Coughing and throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry, our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF on-call urgent care, in person or virtual, we're always there.
Every year, the Wiffles family celebrates the season.
There we go, big fellas. Keep moving the ball. Keep moving the ball.
They add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Wiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
Home is more than a place.
Tote that
It's full
motherfucker,
of the
big fella.
people
Come
and
on.
moments that matter most. Providing for loved ones. Expanding your horizons. Or simply living the life you love. With all you have to protect, choose insurance you can count on. So you can experience more of what you live for. Country Financial. Experience more.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum. We can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
We threw it to the wrong team, man.
Why?
It was an accident.
But why not?
The Class 6A state title game is here. It's going to be a treat
I didn't
between
mean
East
to.
St. Louis and Geneva. And for more on Geneva's star wideout, down to Nicole.
Thanks, Sam. Well, if you're seeing East St. Louis again and they look familiar to you in this state title game, it's because they've been here the last 4 years and they've won 2 of them. And they have a mighty offense averaging over 55 points per game. But look out for them on defense, and that's going to be led by cornerback Charles Bass. Now, he's headed to the SEC, and let me tell you, Geneva is going to counter with an SEC recruit of their own. That's right, wide receiver Talon Taylor is headed to the SEC to play with Georgia next season, and he leads a Vikings offense that hasn't scored less than 20 points this year. I know we're going to beat it over the head like a dead horse with this SEC matchup, but it is worth the hype, guys. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, we're all looking forward to watching Talon Taylor today. Thanks so much, Nicole. Yeah, that shot looks pretty good.
I was about to hit the
Georgia
hole
won
and
a
be
game
gone,
yesterday
man.
in 8 overtimes. Sign me up for that. In this 6A state title game, coming off a thrilling 5A victory for Nazareth.
Taking
Excited to watch
pictures.
Talon Taylor?
I had the chance to see him 2 weeks ago. We did a game of the week, and he was outstanding. Just a special player. Great speed.
On the season, 76 catches, 1,500 yards, 23 touchdowns for a grooving Geneva offense. But this might be the best team in the state of Illinois. East St. Louis in the state title game for the 5th consecutive season. They've split the last 4. Oh, and these Flyers are juiced, ready to rumble. East St. Louis is a program so dominant. All-time 10 state championships.
Got a flag already.
And it flies near the East St. Louis sideline.
Delay a game.
A delay of game on the opening kickoff.
That is crazy.
Well, that's an inauspicious start to a state title game.
I don't know that I've ever seen that.
I know I haven't. All right, delay of game on the kickoff. And the quest for title number
That's
11
crazy.
will now start with a kick from their number 11. Reese Shanklin ready to boot it. Talon Taylor and Bennett Conkey are back. This was the same state title game as 08, and 16 years later, it's take two between Geneva and East St. Louis. The ball in Taylor's hands to start, and he sprints to the 30 as a flag flies behind him. 5 seconds.
We count the kickoff as a play, which it probably is. We've had 2 plays, 2 flags.
Hollis Clark is our lead official, and if the beginning is a sign, this will be a busy day.
Number 15 of the offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So a hold on Geneva penalty for each team. Thank you, Mr. Clark. Got a bunch of Clarks on this crew. And now the Geneva offense, which is led by a senior quarterback who was in the stands as a 3-year-old boy the last time Geneva made it to the state title game. That was in 2008. The Vikings went on to play East St. Louis. They lost big in the title game, but Tony Chahino, he has been a Geneva fan from day one and just misses Conkey. The starting lineup for the Geneva Vikings. It's brought to you by OSF. All eyes on 12 and 1.
Well, ironically, the quarterback originally was a linebacker fullback when he started his career. The first several years that he was at Geneva, and they knew he was a good athlete, and they switched him to quarterback, and he's been very good. You know, this year he's had 3,200 yards throwing the ball with 46 touchdowns.
And only 6 interceptions. Very efficient for Tony Chahino. Another, well, no flag came flying, but the official blowing his whistle came in to stop. And they're
could be an equipment issue here.
Sending back to the sideline one of the D linemen, Carnell McIntosh. He runs back, and now they're sending someone else back out there, Jaden Wheeler. The 330-pound nose guard will replace him. Not sure exactly what's up, but there's the sub. And now 2nd and 10 for Chahino and the Vikings. Finn Wepner in motion, handoff Michael Rumoro. And their veteran running back gets just a yard. Well, East St. Louis gives up 5.9 points per game. Here are the men behind it. Brought to you by OSF.
Well, behind that interesting stat of points allowed, the other part of it is they've had 6 shutouts this year, which is pretty amazing. They play a rather difficult schedule from down in this area. And, of course, they beat the number 1 team initially in the very first ball game, defending state champ Loyola.
That was a massive win over Loyola. Here's a 3rd and long, and Chahino airs it out to no man's land. Closest receiver was Wepner. And a 3-and-out, which is sort of par for the course against the East St. Louis.
Well, and the other part of that par for the course is this is the last thing you want to do is give them field position. And that's what they're going to end up doing, giving them excellent field position.
Well, it's up to the punter, Jaden Hogden, to muscle one deep enough and avoid too delicious field position. Back to receive is Christopher Bennett Jr. Ogden, the lefty boot, and this one's a tumbler that is in front of the 50, now bounces to the other side of that Cardinal. And nice field position for a flyer offense that, frankly, doesn't even need it. Let's meet their starters, presented by OSF. Kendrick Lyons, the quarterback, leads the offense.
Well, you know, they were behind. He was behind Pop Battle for 3 years. And so he was behind a good quarterback, and he was actually better than good. He was outstanding. He throws the ball about 17 times a game with 12 completions, averages about 185 yards per per yards. 5'11", 170-pound, good athlete, real good athlete.
And he's a senior, so the veteran experience. He's been a part of teams that have gone to title games 3 years in a row. East St. Louis thrives on the run, though. They've got two sensational running backs in Ryan Martin and Laravius Woods. And here we go. East St. Louis on a quest for title number 11. In the first offensive snap, it's a throw to Chris Bennett, who evades one tackler. And the next one wraps him up as he twists and tumbles to the 36 with a first down.
And that's something that Geneva wasn't probably expecting, a different wrinkle, different look for East St. Louis, going empty in the backfield and taking that Martin out on the sideline. Tough guy to cover by a cornerback.
Gain of 17. First down into Geneva territory. And now Ryan Martin comes on, joining his quarterback in the backfield. A couple seniors back there as this rocket is complete to Ronnie Go-Miller. And back-to-back first downs.
Well, again, offensively, you can see that East St. Louis, based on their strong running game, which is normally what they go to all the time, they're setting up the run with the pass. They've become more proficient with the passing game over the last couple years. They've always got great athletes out on the perimeter, great speed. And
far for an efficient offense. Creeping on the red zone now. Miller in motion. Hand off Martin. Off the left end to Ryan Martin with a twist to the 4. And flag comes flying. Martin shaking his head. Looks like it's against East St. Louis. And the third penalty. Here's our head official, Alice Clark.
Holding number 2 of the offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So that's on the wideout, Ronnie Go-Miller. And it sets the Flyers back.
if anything over the years has hurt East St. Louis, it hasn't been their offense and it hasn't been their defense. If you add up the amount of penalties that they have, especially last year, for example, against Cary Grove, you can see the hold right at the top of your screen right there. It's penalties that hurt them.
So 1st and 10 after that penalty. And Lions, feeling the heat, goes back to Bennett. And Bennett cuts back to the 10. And just, that's a first down. Let's meet the Geneva defense. These starters are presented by OSF. It's a defensive front that kept Cary Grove quiet enough and booked their seat here in Normal. Now looking to stop East St. Louis. 1st and 10 at the 11. And Ryan Martin rumbles through for about 5. The Flyers have gotten some nice chunks on every touch.
Well, East St. Louis always has a big offensive line. And that's, this year has not changed anything.
Their center, Blake Rhodes-Brown, 300 pounds. Their right guard, Marquise Sanders, 320. A lot of beef up front. On 2nd and 5, Laravius Woods into the end zone. And East St. Louis delivers the first punch.
Well, he just got in behind that big offensive line that averages about 280-some pounds. And they just drove back the defensive front of Geneva. And this is something that they're very successful with, is their running game.
A 6-yard score on Woods' first touch. East St. Louis picks up where they left off. It's been such a dominant playoff run. 48-0 win in the semi. And in the state final, 6, that one just missed. 6-0 pending a flag, which came flying after the kick. I have a feeling we'll get to know Mr. Clark's voice very well.
on how they lined up. We'll find out.
All right, what's the word?
Personal foul, roughing the kicker on number 26.
Wow, a roughing the kicker. Which will give another opportunity for East St. Louis after the miss, as they tag Tate Barron for that. And looks like the Flyers are content to just re-kick.
Well, their kicker usually gets a lot of practice because of the amount of points that they score. They average over 43 yards and 43 points a game.
Reese Shanklin, also backup quarterback for East St. Louis.
And when was the last time you saw a straight-on kicker?
Well, he misses again.
He misses again. Maybe that's because he's straight on. I don't know, but all the kids I've seen for the last several years are soccer-style kickers.
Good start, East St. Louis.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go, from player to coach, from the ground to the sky. So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
All right, let's go. I'll strap for the kids and you get something for the dog.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
Whether you're shopping for gifts or something for yourself,
Don't forget toys for the dog.
rush in because when they're gone, they're gone.
Save big money at Menards.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Menards.
All right, y'all. I'll be back on a little bit later. I got a few moves to bust. It's been real. That was a great first semifinal game. Nazareth Academy 29, JCA 27.
Suit is for you. And on a 20-degree day in normal, it's warm.
Crazy passing game from Logan Malachuk so far. East St. Louis is up in this game against Geneva.
The only function I need is to stay warm today.
East St. Louis is
Frozen.
Talon Taylor is really good.
Frozen and orange.
Good
Okay,
team.
back to the football.
Good team colors, though.
It's beautiful. Blue, orange, those chrome helmets.
It's cold out there
They
today.
look good on that drive. 3 runs, 3 passes, and a touchdown for East St. Louis to take a lead in their 5th state championship game in 5 years. Shanklin, after missing the PAT, with a nice booming kickoff, caught by Georgia commit Talon Taylor. A burst of speed for Taylor. He's to the 40 and shoved out of bounds by the kicker. Talon Taylor, an electric talent.
And right off the bat, anytime you have a person that can run like he can on special teams, you're going to end up with good field position. He has broken several punt and kickoff returns during the season, and this is one of the reasons why Georgia wants him on their roster.
And Georgia will have him on the roster next year. Talon Taylor, number 31 ranked player in the nation, according to the ESPN 300. Next stop, SEC, and here's another whistle. Some action over by the East St. Louis sideline, and it's just a timeout. Darren Sunkett calls his first.
I think they had some confusion in the secondary. They're making sure they know where Taylor is.
All eyes on Taylor. All eyes on this 6A state championship. First quarter resumes in a moment.
Coughing and throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry. Our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF On-Call Urgent Care. in person or virtual. We're always there.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum. We can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
Oh, I messed that up.
She picked it up.
Yep.
We've told you all about one SEC recruit and Georgia-bound Talon Taylor. Well, here's his opponent today, Missouri-bound Charles Bass, one of the best defensive backs in the country. So he'll follow Taylor, he'll go to the SEC, and today he will really follow Taylor.
Well, and that's the thing that Geneva's going to have to try and do is figure out how they can keep Bass off of Taylor so Taylor has the opportunity to make some big plays. It's going to be tough to do because they play man coverage no matter what they do with Taylor, even if they run him in motion. Bass is going to go with him. And it's going to be some really interesting matchup situations here in this first half to see the adjustments that Taylor and or Geneva does make.
Coach Sunkett was asked about Taylor. Hey, how do you guard Taylor? What do you do with Taylor? He said, I'm putting Bass on him all day, all night. Intended for Wepner. There's a late flag. Bass was on the coverage. But looks like they're going to get him.
Good job, man.
And the other interesting thing here, Matt, Sam, is the fact that Wepner is really an outstanding talent. I mean, he could be a great wide receiver in another team, but he's kind of overshadowed by Taylor.
But where's our wide receiver?
Good job, man. Good job.
Back to Mr.
You caught the
Clark.
ball.
So where's our wide receiver?
He was running. You just caught the ball with him.
Yep, so that's on Bass.
It's a
the
good
hold.
job.
And Geneva moves into East St. Louis territory. You bring up Wepner, Jack. 926 yards and 14 touchdowns. Where's the hold?
Just prior to the throw.
And now another throw for Tony Chihino. Gets out of the pocket. Good footwork as he rifles it out of bounds, avoiding the sack. Over near our orange friend.
It was mine.
Another incompletion. There is the walking creamsicle. And I say that affectionately.
Oh, absolutely.
I love a creamsicle.
Good job, man.
Hey, how about the Geneva offense? Chihino's 0 for 3.
That's a first down by
They look a
XJ.
little
My
out
turn.
of sorts early.
Well, some personnel changes here.
I got a first down.
Oh, yeah.
Got a lot of horses in the stable. They can rotate quite a bit. As Chihino drops
Get in
back
front
again,
of
a
him.
screen to Romero is broken up big time.
I made a first down. I got
Green, I think what happens a lot of times is he's reading a line and they take him right to the football, and that's exactly what happened here.
I made a first down. Let's go.
All over it. His coach says he's going to be a big-time recruit one day. And a powerful hit.
I made a first down.
Geneva could use something good.
Daddy can say that. I made a first down.
Negative 2 yards of offense. They've
Dada.
only benefited from
I
penalties so
said I made a touchdown.
against Geneva. The clock ran out. Think that's a delay of game?
It might be
I made a
They
first
get a
down.
timeout off. Yep. Boone
Let me
Thorgerson
try.
got the timeout
Let me
off.
try.
Hold on 1 second.
Here's Boone, a
Let me
star
try. Let me try.
quarterback
Let me try.
back in his heyday. Played at NIU. He was an all-state player
Look
at
at it.
Canelan High School under his
Where's
here's his
where's the white
He did a
receiver?
nice job when he went to
Mario,
Northern
Dada,
Illinois as a
where's the
defensive
white
back.
receiver?
And his brother is also a
Here you
football
are now.
coach.
What? Throw it
Something
out.
about Thorgerson's
I didn't make a touchdown.
15 years. Well, this guy, no stranger to the Illinois State title. Darren Sunkett.
I like it.
About 5
so loud,
years
man.
in a row.
Why?
Sunken has
If you're too
4
loud, it can
state
get
titles.
too loud to hear. It can hurt somebody's ears.
Amazing record what Darren has. He's been 25 years at East St. Louis, 230 wins and 67 losses. But he's been at one other school for 4 years. He's got 264 wins and 78 losses. Great record.
Another whistle.
I didn't read first down.
Taylor at the top of your screen. And they're ushering him off the field. Second time we've seen that. A whistle and a player.
I didn't read the first down.
Sometimes it's an equipment issue, either a mouthpiece or he doesn't have a hip pad in or a knee pad, and the officials see that and they can penalize the team or warn them. In this case, they warned him. In the other case, earlier when they made a substitution on East St. Louis, I think that was the case. He didn't have a mouthpiece.
All right, let's get our mouthpieces. Let's get our pads, helmets, everything situated for 3rd and 12. Chahino finds him in near the 20.
You can hear it.
I didn't read the first down.
Productive offensive play.
Geneva certainly has to take
I didn't read the first down.
situations for themselves. They've got to make sure that if they get in good field position, they've got to be able to
I didn't read the
score.
first down.
Because with the speed that East St. Louis has in the special teams, it's not going to happen that often. Taylor got him in this position. They got to take advantage of it.
This offense averages 42 points a game as Romero gets nothing. Gobbled up by the All-State linebacker Keandre McClendon. He'll play college football next fall at Lindenwood University.
Mike Romero, running back for Geneva, had a great season, over 1,000 yards. But the other thing that's really interesting about him is he's an all-state academic player. And I'm always impressed with those kids, that they could put in the time to practice and whatever, but yet still hit the books.
Dada, you made a touchdown.
And the academic fakes the handoff. Taylor gets it and carries a few men with him.
My dad made a touchdown. My dad made a touchdown, bro.
Good first down play again. First down is important, and right now they're looking at 3rd down.
My dad made a touchdown, bro.
2-down territory or 4-down.
My dad made a touchdown, bro.
Get that first down.
Bro.
You think 2-down territory?
Absolutely. A game like this against a team like this, you got to do it.
Right.
Every opportunity against the Flyers so valuable. Couple fake handoffs.
No.
Oh, and Shahino's lost, and he lost the ball. Able to grab it with one hand and save it from being a turnover.
He had a man wide open in the end zone. In fact, both defensive backs for East St. Louis are talking about it. Who had him, who didn't have him. He was wide open.
Well, Chahino couldn't see it. He was spun on the ground. Sandwiched down. Leon Howard Jr. leading the charge. And to your point, Jack, 2
My dad made a touchdown, so he made go hit the end zone and I'll block and I'll hook it and I'll do it higher. And I'll hook and I'll catch it later.
So Geneva gets into the red zone and nothing.
Well, only one good thing came out of this is that they have East St. Louis in poor field position from the standpoint of where they were earlier. So they've got to be able to take advantage of this. And, of course, Taylor is the big key on special teams.
Hey, speaking of keys, let's get to our keys to the game, which are brought to you by Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. Imagine the possibilities.
Well, as you can see right there, slow down Taylor, make him one-dimensional. Well, you can't do that when he's on the special teams and also a wideout. And then, of course, Geneva protect, and if the quarterback can avoid turnovers. They haven't been able to protect the quarterback thus far. And field position, they're doing okay with that so far.
From the 25, here's Kendrick Lyons wrapped up. Just got the ball out before the sack.
That was
he
close.
was sandwiched down by David of Itia. He was playing a game of Twister and somehow escaped with an incompletion.
That was close. I could have thought that initially that might have been a fumble, but he was going forward, I guess, with that.
It was in the area of Ronnie Gomiller. First incompletion for Lions. And here's a 2nd and 10. A burst of speed up the middle. Near, but not quite at a first down for Amir Tillman. Gain of 9.
Yeah. East St. Louis always has the advantage of big offensive linemen. That's one advantage. But then they have really quick backs. So it doesn't take long for those offensive linemen. They don't have to sustain a block too long because those backs hit the hole so very quickly.
And Tillman hangs in here. He is lightning quick.
Where's
for the
my
3rd and 1.
third? I took put somebody in the flat for that reason.
Adjustment. Lions a fake. Chased by Avitia, and Lions.
So that neither one of them had to worry about coming up. Just protect deep.
It was a broken play.
Hello.
But it keeps the drive alive.
That's the advantage of having an athlete as your quarterback. Got a concern with his arm going downfield on the deep throws, but yet he's an athlete, keep plays alive when he's rushed. He's got quick feet, and a lot of times quarterbacks have the advantage if they can run besides throw the ball. That's a big pressure on the secondary.
What?
5 first downs this quarter for the Flyers. A proud program looking for Title 11. Here's Bennett on an end around. Bennett turns the corner, and it's a first down. Flyers offense starting to hum.
Well, that's the kind of a back you don't want to give a head start to, and that's exactly what he had. When you think about the jet sweep, you've got a guy flying, hand the ball off to him. He's going full speed, but yet people on the outside are standing flat-footed. So that gives you an idea of why it's tough to keep up with him.
Well, they've got an IMAX screen down there to study the tape. Next level. Some teams have the tablets. East St. Louis, the big monitor. And Lions on a slant route finds LaRon Baker. And just so efficient. Haven't had any huge plays, but just a lot of chunks.
Good discipline right there, knowing exactly where to go in that zone. Just settle down in there. Oftentimes you'll find lesser receivers that'll keep running, and they run right into the linebacker, and they force the quarterback to throw it in the coverage. But you get good wide receivers. They can read the coverage on the secondary, and they settle down in that dead zone.
97 yards already of offense. Now they're over 100 with a phenomenal pop-up grab for Ronnie Gomiller. Lost it and then re-secured it.
Man, pick the ball off, man.
Turned out to be a reception.
Mommy.
Acrobatic.
Concentration, great concentration.
And with 3 Vikings in the area, Gomiller able to secure reception number 2. And here goes Bennett again on a screen pass, and he sprints through for a first down and a touchdown. There's a flag following the play.
Could be holding.
And this one might be coming back. A hold on a screen like that, par for the course.
That'd be basically the second play, almost the same as it happened earlier in their first possession.
Holding. Number 6 on the offense. That's a 10-yard.
So another hold against a wide receiver. Well, this time they get to Ryan Martin. So these are not holds against linemen. Watch Martin there. 6.
Where?
Yeah, he's got a good piece of his jersey. You know what's always interesting to me is the fans get really upset with a call like that on a big play. But it's a penalty. I mean, he's holding. Now, if it had only been a 2-yard gain and he was holding, I don't think they'd be so upset. But that's just the nature of the spectator.
Can't fight human nature.
No, you can't.
So back
Set
to
your
first
feet
down.
and throw the
Back
ball. He
to
wide
Martin,
open.
who just committed the penalty, and he's out to the 29. So a 2nd and 7
It's a
now as
dime.
Martin comes
Great
out.
ball.
The fuel to a lot of the engine that has been East St. Louis. Coach Sunkett says how he goes, we
he was
go.
wide open.
Gained 20 pounds over the offseason.
They're going to call holding because I hit the hole. Come on, man. Come on, man.
On the sideline, Laravius Woods joins his quarterback in the backfield. Lions a keeper here against the blitz. Look at those legs. He hums his way towards the first down. Another chunk.
That's really tough for defensive linemen to try and get a hold of an athlete like that. They just don't have the speed to keep up with a player
I
like
thought he was going to keep carrying that.
Especially when he gets out in the edge. It's one thing when they keep him in the pocket. That's what they want to do. But he's got those active feet, gets him out on the edge, and he's got that run-throw option. And it's really pressure on the secondary when you got an athlete like that.
Dual threat monster, Kendrick Lyons. And now a 3rd and 1. 3 wide outs, and the running back Woods. It's to the outside, and pass is broken up. Barron on the coverage. And now
That's a decision based on their extra point.
That ball's supposed to be
a field goal.
throw it straight to him. You ain't got no reason throwing that ball in there. Throw he way
the
outside,
Geneva fans who are here at the state title game for the first time since '08 all rise to their feet. Huge 4th down.
Yeah.
With a yard to go.
Timeout.
Looks like a timeout.
He's supposed to throw the ball way out there. Way out there. What are you throwing it way inside there for? The ball's supposed to be way over there.
So 08, last time Geneva was in this game happened to be, of course, against the same team. Final score of 33 to 14. Vikings
instead
lost
of leading
to
them
East
inside,
St.
that's a
Louis.
touchdown.
This was a different time and a different place down in Champaign, but same 2 programs.
Same 2 programs, and the coach for Geneva at that time, I believe, was Jerry Oxtetter, who really got the Geneva program going. And they've been good ever since, but they've never gotten back here. You can be good, but that doesn't mean you're going to get back to the state championship game. There's so many different hurdles you got to go through to get here.
And 16 years of waiting for Geneva. Boone Thorgerson told us, I've got 2 coaches on my staff who were a part of the program in 08. Made sure both of them spoke to the team this week about what it meant to the community. And looking at the crowd means a great deal. So a 4th and 1. Boy, the Vikings could use a stop. Here goes Bennett on a jet sweep. Bennett has a first down, and with a cutback, Bennett is inside the 5.
For a young man that put on 20 pounds, he moves pretty well. If I put on 20 pounds, I'd have to take the elevator up here to the press box instead of going in the spiral staircase.
Here's
Good
Bennett
speed.
with the burst. No elevator needed.
Great vision.
Just
Great.
hustle. So, 1st and goal from the 1. Looking for a 2-possession lead. Here goes Amir Timlin. And the pass, or rather the run, is blown up in the backfield. Troy Velez on the tackle.
Nice job there. They tried to go to an unbalanced line. They took one of the big 300-pound linemen and put him on the strong side and then tried to run back weak. But the defensive end made a nice field tackle there.
So 2nd and goal from the 4. The 13th play of a monster drive. Fake the handoff. It's a dart. Go Miller, the touchdown. So 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns for East St. Louis.
Okay. What a great catch there by Ronnie Goldmiller.
Rise high and go get it.
Little ball fake right here, just running a little slant across the middle in behind the linebackers. That little ball fake pulled the linebackers up just enough where he was able to get in behind them for that great throw by Lyons, which was a rocket that he threw in there.
After missing his last extra point, Reese Shanklin drills this one.
I wonder if he has the square toe. The last time that the straightaway kickers used to have the square toe, they changed shoes, and it was a square toe. And you remember Dempsey had that
Green
long
Bay.
kick from the Saints, the 63-yarder. He had that square toe, and that used to be the thing that people in the 70s and 80s had. The straight-on kickers, they would always use that square toe, change shoes or whatever. And then, of course, we got to the soccer-style kickers in the late 80s, and now that's all we see.
Right, and that 63-yard field goal, that was a record for decades in the NFL, and now the kickers are blowing that off.
Wow, that's a routine kick.
Yeah.
They're all kicking within the 50s now.
Hey, how about this drive for East St. Louis? 13 plays, 74 yards in just under 5 minutes. And the balance, 7 runs and 6 passes. Final play, a 4-yard touchdown pass from the quarterback Lyons to one of his stud wideouts, Go Miller.
And they had a big play called back on that drive. On that screen pass, it was called back. He got down about the 2-yard line.
They're doing everything it will unless there's a penalty. Here's Taylor. You got to watch whenever he's got the ball. Out to the 24. So a Geneva offense that has only produced 1 productive play. 12 yards in total. Now down 13 will take over after this drive.
And that time, on the time there, that's a little longer than usually East St. Louis takes. They're a big strike team, so that was a pretty good drive, and they lost about a 20-yard run in the field position on that particular drive, so it was a little longer than it looked.
So here's Tony Chihino and the Viking offense. Ramoro's gotten nothing today, and he is swallowed up. Caleb Brown was all over it.
It's coming down to this point right now, the offensive line, if they're going to be able to sustain that defensive line, you can see right there, just a brush block, never gets a piece of him, and he comes right in and makes the play.
3 tackles for loss in the quarter for the Flyers. Compare that with only 2 Geneva first downs in the opening 12 minutes, which have just come to an end. East St. Louis, they've been here 4 years in a row. And number 5, starting quite nicely.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to work with your hands as well as your mind. Learn how to insulate mechanical systems in the industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
Tired of the same old routine? Ready for a career that's always changing? In the roofing trades, every day is a new adventure. Learn a skilled trade, earn competitive wages, enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights?
Come on, man. Run full speed. You're cooking his ass. Come on.
Tomorrow,
be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
Oh, this TCU defense
You'll
is
go
legit.
places
I
as
ain't
the
gonna
need
lie.
gets you, with the resources and
Because he
support
had him
to get you
beat,
there.
and his
Join
speed
us
helped him
and
catch
start
up.
writing
So.
your story today.
Ashley's
My
Black
defense
Friday
not bad
deals
either,
continue
but
this weekend. Now through Monday,
I need to put
shop
some points on
incredible
the board.
doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
The linebacker should have been unblocked.
All East St. Louis in the first quarter. Rematch of the 08 title game. It's starting in a very similar way this year. Okay, let's check out our Road to Normal, which is brought to you by the Illinois State Police. Integrity, service, pride. Well, for East St. Louis, it's a trip of 160 miles north and east. For Geneva, well, the opposite. They're coming from Kane County up near Chicago, about 115 miles to where we are now. Hancock Stadium, same site as the first ever Illinois State Championship 50 years ago, 1974, in which East St. Louis was shocked by Glenbrook North. Now, 50 years later, we'll see if they can pick up another title. Tony Chihino and the Geneva offense with a fumbled snap. And for the second time, he's able to fall on his own fumble.
You know, you talked about 1974 when Sam Samorian and Glenbrook North upset. We say upset. To me, if you're in a title game, it's never an upset. But they beat East St. Louis. Well, last year, you could look at the same thing. East St. Louis came into the game. They were outstanding, and Cary Grove beat them in a great football game.
It's never an upset in the state title.
That's the way I look at it. I don't care what your record is. It's never an upset.
Chihino on 3rd and 17 against the blitz. Just tumbles to the ground under Caleb Brown and the Geneva offense. Just nothing today. Only 1 yard of total offense.
They had one possession was 0 yards, second 0 yards, third one 1 yard. Then they had 4 yards, but then they lost 4. So, I mean, they really have had nothing offensively whatsoever. And you got to give a lot of credit to East St. Louis defense. They're very active and they're really quick up front.
So now a punt for Hogden. And this one flies, rolls to the 45. Well, you credit East St. Louis's defense. They've been doing this all year long. They average 5.9 points per game. And that's in a 13-game sample size. There's no fluke there.
With 6 shutouts.
Yeah. It's incredible. Incredible. 3 of those shutouts in the playoffs.
Well, they're going to get good field position again right here.
So after the first quarter, 13-0. Which means now on the season, East St. Louis has outscored opponents in the first quarter 188 to 7.
You give all those stats to some of their opponents, they might not show up.
Right. I wouldn't sign up to play them.
Well, that's really, seriously, one of the reasons why they have difficulty scheduling people.
And here's a flag. Penalty number 7. And it's a delay of game on the Flyers. So they're having an easy time, but still making things a little more difficult with the 5 penalties. Jack, you mentioned the schedule. East St. Louis did pick up a huge opponent in Florida-based. Their only loss of the season as that one bounces in front of Go Miller.
Well, to add to that, Sam, the other one was they played Loyola down here in the very first game of the year. And many people were very surprised at them beating Loyola.
And then against some lesser competition in the playoffs, blowout after blowout. 3 shutouts. The score of that Loyola game in August, 34-7. I mean, that was never close. As Lyons goes to work and rifles it to Armand Sharp for the first down.
And that's a breakdown in the secondary. Again, him rolling out. He's so effective running with the football. You can get another quarterback that can roll out, but he's not really a threat to run with the ball. He's just getting away from the line of scrimmage to throw it downfield. In this case, Lyons is getting to the outside with the threat to either run it or throw it. And that puts a lot of pressure on the secondary.
Dual threat star has his team with a huge lead and a full house here as Martin goes to work, a spin, and he's able to turn a negative play into an 8-yard gain. Helmet popped off at the end.
That was going to be a 5-yard loss when he was initially hit, and he ends up gaining about 7 or 8. Kind of gives you an idea of what kind of a running back he is. And of course, gaining that 20 pounds, he doesn't look like he lost that much speed, but you can see right here, he's in the backfield by 5 yards. And some poor tackling, but what an effort on his part. Still maintain that quickness that he had last year by adding those 20 pounds.
If you're a fan of the MAC, you'll see him next year. He's playing college football at Kent State. Now Tillman turns the corner over near the 20-yard line. And another chunk play for East St. Louis. They've got 10 first downs in just over 14 minutes of game time.
You notice most of their plays are run on the edges. You know, you looked at Joliet Catholic, basically everything was inside the tackles. And with East St. Louis, they just want to get on the outside and let those athletes run, show their speed, and somebody try and tackle them in the open field.
Now Laravius Woods in the middle of the field, into the end zone. Third touchdown for the Flyers, 21-yarder.
What a nice run. You talk about quickness. That was on display right there with that run.
They call him Fresh. And his play today, super fresh. His second touchdown, here it is.
Watch how quick he is with that cutback. Good job by the offensive line kicking out. It was like a little zone run, but he had the ability to see the vision to cut back against the grain. Great quickness. You talk about a sub for Martin. Boy, they didn't lose much by putting him in. This is a good shot of a very unusual, days gone by kind of kicking.
Reese Shanklin with a blast from the past for the extra point. And through 15 minutes, East St. Louis starting to pile on in their 5th trip to the title game in 5 years.
Coughing and throat feeling sore? We've got medication to get you out the door. Earache, pink eye, bug bite, or rash? Our wonderful staff will treat you in a flash.
What about sprains, strains, and minor fractures too?
Don't worry. Our x-rays reveal what's hidden from view. Need care after 9, 10, or 11? Our virtual care's got you 24/7. OSF on-call urgent care. In person or virtual. We're always there.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum. We can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
We back in it, y'all. We is back in this game.
Laravius Woods goes by touchdowns to give East St. Louis a monster lead.
Let's go, D. Let's get a stop. Let's get the ball back.
Super quick. He has some power, but actually, right here is the run that I like. The cutback, what speed, goes into the end zone. He's a nice replacement for Martin.
Yeah, I'd say he's a decent backup plan. 2 carries, 27 yards, 2 touchdowns. Now, Nicole has a little more on Mr. Fresh.
Mr. Fresh indeed. Well, he's a senior running back, and you know, the seniors have been performing in the state championship game, but this is actually a pretty youthful roster, and Woods has 2 sophomores behind him in that running back core. You know, you have Charles Bass on defense leading a young secondary, and Coach tells me that he credits these senior leaders for their success. They might not be the most talented team, Coach Dunkett said, but they have a great bond and chemistry that makes up for their youth and lack of talent in certain areas. He said you'll see these kids together all the time. If you see one of them, you see 8 of them. They'll put 2 to 3 tables together at lunch. And guys, Mr. sounds good to me.
Well, who doesn't? Monday wings, that sounds nice. And Fresh and East St. Louis, the youth, the speed, all of it coming together perfectly. Thanks so much, Nicole. On the return, here is Conkey, who's thrown down. And nothing happening for Geneva. What a tackle.
That's a tough run going back against the grain on a return.
The ball control today has been astounding. Big numbers on the top, little numbers on the bottom.
Well, part of that is East St. Louis defense is so active. I mean, those linebackers, those defensive linemen are just so quick, and they just get on you so quickly that plays don't develop.
So Chahino looking for something, hurls it towards Wepner, and a beautiful
unblocked screaming off the edge. Let's go.
Finn Wepner.
We got 1 timeout left.
Well, we mentioned that he's a nice bookend to Taylor. He's had a nice career so far as a senior. He's got 41
Let's get this ball back. Let's go try to do
game.
something with it.
Nice target at 6'1", and as you can see right there, he's got great hands.
$14 touchdowns and nearly 1,000 yards this season for Wepner. So first down for Geneva as they look to turn momentum. Chahino rolling. Chahino airing. And it's Wepner again. Wepner inside the 20.
That was a great job of delivering the football by Chahino, putting the ball right on the money, especially when you're running a sprint out.
That's how you do it.
You're throwing the ball on
That's
the
how
run
you
to make
do
a
it.
delivery like that to put it right on the money. That's an excellent throw. You can suspect that sometimes when you're sitting in the pocket, but not when you're on the run. That shows you what kind of an athlete he is.
Prior to this possession, they had 2 yards of offense. Last 2 plays, 56 yards. Back to Wepner again. He's shoved down. And I think a PI is coming on Quincy Minor.
We've got a flag down.
And Minor just tossed him aside. He's saying, what?
Let's go defense. Let's get a stop, guys.
Wouldn't do such a
I
thing.
think so.
On number 23, that's half the distance to the goal.
That's an easy call. I think he means 24, which is Quincy Minor.
I didn't see Sledge in there, and he's number 23.
Just a miss ID.
Yeah.
So again, Geneva in the red zone. Last
The
time we
smoke.
saw
I
them
tried
here,
to
a fumble
smoke 'em.
took him out of it, forced a 4th and long, unsuccessful turnover on downs. That was messy. Let's see if this one goes better. Chahino's got 1st and 10 at the 12. Taylor at the bottom of your screen, the star wideout. Chahino looking towards him. Chahino throws it at his feet.
He'd been better off going to the inside slant. It was a shorter pass play, and he was open. Anytime you run that slant, you got the defensive back on your hip. It's going to be a pretty good possession because after you can make the catch, he's on your hip. You got some running room.
Taylor's been targeted 3 times, 1 catch for 5 yards. One of your keys was to limit him. So far, so good.
But most of the teams that he's played in the prior 13 games weren't able to match up speed with him like East St. Louis can.
And now Boone Thorgeson uses his 2nd timeout. Well, he senses the moment, right? If you're going to make this game competitive, this is a must-score possession.
Well, anytime that they're down in this kind of field position, they've got to be able to score.
We'll see if they do in a few. For now, we step aside the 6A state title game.
The Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old.
They ran out of time. That's why you let them throw it in bounds.
Whiffles Hybrids.
Let's go get this in overtime, y'all.
From our U.S. farm family to yours.
Home is more than a place. It's full of the people and
Great
moments
game.
that matter most. Providing for loved ones, expanding your horizons, or simply living the life you love. With all you have to protect, choose insurance you can count on, so you can experience more of what you live for.
Let's go on defense first.
Country Financial. Experience more.
Let's go get a stop.
Well, Geneva's here in the state title game for the first time since '08, and they are here because of this, a thriller of a game in the semi against Cary Grove. So this is Cary Grove quarterback Peyton Seabrug storming through 53-yard touchdown to make it 28-26 late in the fourth. 2-point conversion time. Stuffed at the 1-yard line. Dane Turner and Troy Velez team up to stop the fullback. And
Let's go.
punch Geneva's ticket into the state title game.
Scoop and
That
score
was
for the
an
win.
absolute
Scoop and
thriller.
score for the win.
And can't forget
Let's go.
that Cary Grove was the reigning state champs.
Well,
Against the
that
number
is
6
very
team in
similar
the
to what we
country.
saw here
Let's
in the
go.
Joliet Catholic Nazareth game. Came right down to the end of the end with a 2-point conversion, and Joliet Catholic was unable to convert it, and Nazareth wins the ball game. Very exciting game.
A pretty easy road until you get to Cary Grove. And Geneva able to pull it out. Also benefited from a big extra point block earlier in the game. Pulled out all the stops, and thus Geneva is here. It's actually their third trip to the state title. We keep talking about '08, but they were also here in 1975. 49 years ago. So now 2nd and 10 from the Flyer 12. And more whistle, more flag.
The score was 17-2 at the start of the fourth quarter.
Flags have flown.
Came back and won
This is the
21
ninth.
straight points to win that game.
How am I going to say that?
Yeah, you can say it right here.
How am I going to say that?
Say 21 straight points to win the game by
Against
Indiana.
East St. Louis, which now has
He won the game, and now he just made a touchdown.
Type of penalties, especially when on the kickoff they got a penalty.
Can you put me down?
Yeah.
Chahino to Taylor in the back of the end zone. They connect for 6.
Nice throw, what a great catch that he makes. Gave them an inside move and then breaks it back. Janino puts the ball right on the money. It actually was a high throw, but when you have an athlete like Taylor at 6'3", he can go up and get it, and that's exactly what he did.
And against a team that gives up 6 points a game, Geneva strikes with its first touchdown. And who else but
He had the
Talon
biggest
Taylor.
play of the game, long touchdown at the end of the fourth quarter to
Georgia
get us to
recruit with
overtime.
the score. Boone Thorgeson's team is here to fight.
So let's
For the
go
extra point,
Hoosiers.
Jaden Hogden
Let's go Hoosiers.
Yeah.
punches it through. A 7-play drive, 79 yards.
Huge game.
And a wonderful connection from Chahino to Taylor.
You can see the break right here. He cuts back
That's a
out.
hell
He
of a
gets
play
those
call,
two, the
hell of a
safety
route.
and the corner to bite on his inside move, and he breaks it out. But key to that was Chahino puts it on the money, but you go to the 6'3" target that can pick it off. And that's one of the reasons why he's going to Georgia. He's got the hands and he's got the speed.
It had been a frustrating day for Taylor up to that point. 1 catch for 5 yards. Well, now a touchdown. And the Geneva band that marched from Kane County down here to normal. Able to celebrate a touchdown.
It was a long march.
I think they took a bus. But if you're a real marching band, don't you march?
Well, I would think, but I'd hate to be that bus driver if they were practicing the whole way down.
Whew. I would say no instruments. Put those under. 115 miles from Geneva.
A lot of tunes.
The kickoff. Bennett Jr. off the bounce. Here we go. Bennett to the 25. And time for the fourth East St. Louis possession. The first three, all touchdowns. They were marching to a nice beat.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if there's adjustments that Geneva has made. But, you know, it's tough to make adjustments to speed. You could play a zone if you're getting beaten by your man coverage. Let's say if they're running crossing routes and you can't keep up with them, so you go to a zone. But part of it is they've got an outstanding athletic quarterback that can make plays. Even if you put pressure on him, he breaks it to the outside. That puts more pressure on the secondary.
Kendrick Lyons replaced the great Pops Battle, multi-time state champion who graduated in the spring, and now the senior Lions in the spotlight, looking for a state title of his own. Handoff. This is Martin, stuffed in the backfield. Nothing. Tyler Drake on the tackle.
Building up a little confidence here. That's what Geneva needs, is develop some confidence in the fact that they can handle that front line of scrimmage. And how you beat offensive line of scrimmage and offensive linemen that are that big, you got to beat them with quickness. And if I'm an offensive line coach and they're that big and we're getting beat by quickness, you close down the splits.
I'm radioactive.
4 wide for Lions. Lions go to the middle. He's been his man today. And Ronnie rumbles to the 45. First and 10.
Kendrick Lyons has a cannon for an arm. I mean, he just really rockets that ball in there. Watch the he delays on this throw and gets it right in the seam between that linebacker. I mean, that's a rocket.
9 of 12, 6 yards. Wielding that rocket.
Welcome to the doomway, to the doomway, to the doomway, to the doomway.
The run game has struggled.
Well, they're trying to run the zone where they're going straight down. You can see how the offensive linemen start going down. It's not so much they're trying to move up the field, but they're trying to give the running back a lane to cut into at a seam. They're running like a zone concept, and Geneva's just doing a nice job of penetrating that and throwing it off.
On 2nd and 11, it's back to the air. And Lions with another bullet. It was dropped as Baker got popped and a flag flew behind the play.
This could be an interesting call here because this was really a bang-bang play.
Penalty number 10. And they'll pick it up. So it's just an incomplete pass to set up a 3rd and long. This was an interesting one.
Yeah, I think that he might have thought that he made that hit prior to the ball being delivered, but
the 44-yard line.
it's good timing right there. Good call by the officials picking that flag up.
So
Got a
suddenly,
good fish hitting crew here, Sam. You know, the thing is, sometimes people say, well, look at all the penalties. Well, that's not the officials' fault. I mean, they're calling the penalties as they see them.
right, they're accurate calls.
Absolutely.
These are the best officials in the state here for the state title game. And on 3rd and 11, Lions flushed out, but Lions, no problem with that. Uses the legs for first down.
And this is the thing that you can have difficulty defending. The defensive backs are down the field. covering the receivers, and all of a sudden he starts scrambling outside. Well, once he scrambles past those defensive linemen, they're not going to catch him. The linebackers are in drop coverage. So what an advantage it is to have a running quarterback that not only can throw the ball as well as he does.
20 on the scramble. Now on first down, back to the ground. Tillman diving to the 31. Gain of 4.
Seems even like when they look like they're going to get a loss, they end up with 4 yards. And that was a pretty nice play by Sean Lane, inside linebacker, the leading tackler for Geneva. Also an all-state academic player, number 7, 5'11", 210. Made a nice play, shoestring tackle there. Looked like he had him for a loss. He ends up with 4 yards.
And with 4 wide now on 2nd and 5.
Hey there, everybody. My name
Lions,
is Shannon,
the
or Scaredy
keeper
Jen.
shakes
I am
off
an
the
ambassador for
He's
Pillar,
running.
and today I am
He is
super
sprinting. He is tumbling to the 2. Lions tripped up by the turf.
Great athlete.
A bolt of lightning. Number 8 in white can move.
Pretty good job of downfield blocking. I don't know if that was legal, but he stayed after him, sustained the block the entire time, probably about a 20-yard block from start to finish.
And he cleared the path.
Well, he did. Looked like he had a little Velcro attached, but...
From the 4 to Ryan Martin for the touchdown. And just when momentum was with Geneva, the Flyers strike back.
They've got all the tools. And the toolbox is left wide open when you have a quarterback that can do what Kendrick Lyons can do.
A 75-yard drive. The 8th play is a touchdown.
Boy, they've got talent.
Avitia's down for Geneva. One of their biggest defensive linemen at 235, a junior, getting checked out. So for Geneva, time to figure things out. For East St. Louis, it's just a continuation of what they've done under Darren Sunkett. 4-time champion in the state of Illinois, also with a Missouri state title at Riverview Gardens High School.
I thought what was interesting is when we talked to him, how he talked about, I asked him about the freshmen, because over the years in games I've covered here with him, they've actually had freshmen, much like Nazareth, freshmen and sophomores starting in the games, and I asked him about their program. They don't play a freshman schedule. They know and target these kids as 8th graders and know how good they're going to be, and they play those freshmen in JV games, and that's how they get to be so good and have so much experience. They do not play at a level with other freshmen. They play in the JV schedule. And then sometimes they kind of scout them. If they're doing well in the JVs, they bring them up to the varsity. Really kind of an interesting feeder program, if you will, within their own system.
Whistle and some action on the line. And they're taking out another East St. Louis player. Keegan Blakemore, lineman, is out. Trenton Staton is in. It's the 3rd time we've seen this today.
Sometimes it has to do with equipment.
Well, what's he missing?
Might be missing a mouthpiece. Could be missing a hip pad, a knee pad. That sounds trivial, but that's the case. Yeah. They're not supposed to be playing.
And the extra point. Good. So back to the Flyers by 20. East St. Louis has done everything they are expected to do today. Almost 300 total yards. They've held Geneva to 65. They've gotten the ball 4 times and they've scored 4 touchdowns.
Now that lineman that just came out, I saw the equipment man throw him 2 mouthpieces.
So it was the mouthpiece.
It was the mouthpiece.
So here's my question: the official
See
sort
that
of
as they go
vision
up in
does
line
he
of
have?
scrimmage.
Wow.
I mean, it's
That's
not as if
incredible.
he's focusing on that, but mouthpiece is supposed to be attached to the face guard.
Right.
And, you know, he spotted that, obviously.
The drives for East St. Louis. Perfect. 4 for 4.
Amazing.
All they're missing is a couple mouthpieces.
Yeah. I mean, they have outstanding coaches at East St. Louis. Coach Sunkett has brought a good staff with him. They break down position-wise extremely well, and they recognize talent at a very young age, and they take advantage of it.
10 state championships all time. That is tied for the 3rd most in Illinois history. Taylor turns the corner down to the 35-yard line. Well, in case you missed it, we had an absolute thriller a couple of hours ago in the 5A state title game. Nazareth Academy, Joliet Catholic meeting in that title game for the 2nd straight season. And Logan Malichek put on an absolute show. Almost 400 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. This was a thriller of a game that came down to a 2-point conversion at the end of the 4th. But Nazareth over Joliet Catholic for its 3rd straight title.
Yep,
Finn Webner was just dragged down. That's an easy pass interference call. That will go against East St. Louis, and they'll get Raheem Floyd.
Good call, and they're trying to go to one of their top receivers. Geneva's got good receivers if they get time to throw the football. But on the other hand, East St. Louis has some outstanding defensive backs, and they can run with any receiver that Geneva has. So it doesn't come down to speed, it comes down to route running.
There's the penalty. So 1st and 10, a yard from the 50. The bottom of your screen, speed demon Bennett Conkey, state qualifier in the 100-meter dash, and a strip sack. A strip sack. No one's got the ball yet, but they're going to call it incomplete. So it's an incomplete pass, and we'll just move to 2nd down. The Flyer faithful are disgruntled.
It's kind of a bang-bang play right there. A lot of pressure on him. See, coming from the back side here, his blind side. It's hard to tell there whether or not that was an incomplete pass or a fumble. We'll go on the judgment of the officials. I think his arm was going back and coming a little bit forward.
Here's Romero right after that, and he plunges to the 41. It's enough for the 1st down.
See, that's actually what Cary Grove did last year. They ran at you. We talked about negating speed. You run right at it. If you run away from it, they're going to run you down. But if you run right at it, that negates their speed.
Right. So if a cheetah is chasing me, don't run away, run at it?
Run right back at it.
That's the guidance? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. I've got an African safari next month, so.
Well, now you know. And if he catches you, just blame me.
Okay. It's on you, Jack. It's all
go.
in your hands. 1st and 10 at the 40. Shahino evades a 5-yard loss into a 5-yard gain.
Well, you know, the thing is that he's a good runner. I mentioned earlier in the broadcast that he was a linebacker quarterback early in his career, so you know that he's not afraid to run with the ball. The difference between the two quarterbacks is this. When he runs with the ball or scrambles, he's looking at a defense that can run him down. When the Flyers scramble, Lyons scrambles, there's really not anybody there with the speed that can run him down. So that's the comparison, and that's the difference.
And it's made a 20-point difference on the scoreboard. So a 2nd and 5 now, and Shahino airs it to Conkey. First touch for the speedster down the sideline to the 12. Sophomore Bennett Conkey Now over 500 yards on the season.
Now there's a good example of sitting in the pocket with the good arm strength. He delivers it quicker. Anytime he's looking further down the field, he's getting more pressure. If he only has to take basically a 3-step drop, he's got better time, and that negates the speed and the rush of East St. Louis.
Geneva knocking on the door of touchdown number 2. Romero
Stop. Good stop
can't find
defense.
any wiggle room, and McClendon, the lead tackler. So this is the third Geneva trip to the red zone. The first one was a disaster, a fumble and a turnover on downs. The second one led to a touchdown. The third trip will set the tone for the rest of the game.
Well, this is the offensive lineman for Geneva. They've got to make a stand here, either in the run game or the pass game.
Chahino against a blitz, and that play is broken up.
Now, see, he got pressure immediately coming off the edge on that. And then it was just a good job of the defensive back breaking that up.
Floyd making up for the pass interference at the beginning of the possession. First to the ball.
Good defense right there.
Now Geneva with 4 wideouts for their 8th play of the drive. Talon Taylor lines up in the slot. Now in motion. Chahino against a blitz. The dump off. Romero, the touchdown. The Vikings not going anywhere.
Really a good play call right there. What they did is they sent the wide receiver in motion, which pulled a safety over, and then all of a sudden they had a linebacker that had to stay on the running back coming out of the backfield, and he wasn't able to do it because he had poor positioning. Good call, good throw. Watch the linebacker as they make the plays. Everybody's going to go to their left. Here comes the back out of the backfield. Linebacker can't get to cover him. That's the corner right there that let the wide receiver go. Good play design, good execution.
Two touchdowns against a defense that gives up 5.9 a game.
Well, that's why you're looking at Geneva being here. They're a good football team.
Their first state title game in 16 years. And the offense starting to do its part.
Good play call, good execution right there. Knowing that they were in man coverage, which meant that corner was going to go with the wide receiver, and the linebacker had to take that back coming out of the backfield. Good job. There's Coach Thorkson. Pretty excited about going after them, and second half could be a different story. They keep the confidence level up here.
Thorgerson rallying his team through a grueling semifinal against Cary Grove. Squeaked by 2 points thanks to a 2-point conversion stop. Sort of a reminiscent finish to our first game of the day at Nazareth over Joliet Catholic. 100%. Thorgerson, the former Northern Illinois star quarterback, looking to become a first-time state champion.
Not enough to be able to stay in the game.
The kick for Hogden. Return on Miller. And Miller turns the corner at the 40. Miller like lightning. Oh, he is gone. Chris Miller for 6.
As confident as Geneva was on that last score, thinking they're going to go into halftime on a high note. All of a sudden, bingo. Special teams and speed are always going to be very difficult for anybody. Good setup of the return, but you can't handle that kind of speed.
84 yards to the house. Getting dapped up by everyone. To beat Darren Sunkett's team, you have to be perfect. All 3 phases.
Another flag. Could be a substitution issue.
Yeah, I don't see a flag, but there was a whistle. The officials get together. And now we hear from Hollis Clark. Or will we?
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike, on 76 of the kicking team. 15-yard penalty.
So it's an unsportsmanlike penalty against East St. Louis' Keegan Blakemore.
Number 79. 79 of the kicking team.
It's Terrell Berryhill Jr.
What that is, he had to make a comment, obviously. Something was said. It wasn't unsportsmanlike. Does not have to be a physical contact or penalty. It can be a verbal penalty.
So a 30-yard kick for 1 point. We'll see what Reese Shanklin can do. And another whistle. And they're going to move the ball back.
They were short a couple of yards on that penalty.
I think they misspotted it. It was at the 15. Now it's at the 18. So it's actually now a 35-yard kick for the extra point. We saw Shanklin miss a much shorter extra point earlier. Let's see what he does from 35. And boom, got it.
There you go.
And Reese Shanklin going wild. His teammates are thrilled for him. So are his fans.
We might see a field goal later on in the ball game after that kick, because obviously his teammates hadn't seen that most of the year. For them to be that excited about it.
Yeah, coaches too. I mean, he is rising to the occasion, especially considering his day started with a short miss.
Yes, it was. Bring on the straight-on kickers. Bring them back.
Hey, it was good for 63 yards for Mr. Dempsey. And it works for Reese Shanklin.
I thought they were giving him the game ball there, the way he was running away with the football.
Look at the reaction. Woo! Bliss. Armad Sharp fired up for his kicker.
Maybe he hadn't done that too often in practice.
Well, I guess not. If they were used to it, why give him the Rudy treatment?
Well, that's true.
And Shanklin back to work on the kickoff. The 5th East St. Louis kickoff, because they've scored 5 touchdowns today. Talon Taylor from the 10. Taylor, patient to the 30. So East St. Louis, 34 points, 32 plays. So they're averaging more than a point a play.
That's efficiency.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're from. That's efficiency.
You'll never lose with numbers like that. Geneva's job is to make sure second half's different. But it starts with the final 2:27 of the first half. So from the 30, Chahino, Remoro, Taylor and company are back to work. Chahino, blitz picked up, pass complete. Finn Wepner, first down.
Well, they know that Taylor's, for the most part, being double teamed on most plays, so they go to the next best receiver, which is Finn Wepner. And he's come up with some good catches and single coverage with good routes. Nice target at 6'1".
Yeah, 3 catches, 71 yards. After the 13-yard gain, Coach Thorgerson watching as his team looks to sneak in a touchdown before halftime. At their own 45, Chahino to Taylor. This is where he's dangerous. In open space, and Taylor squirms to the 32. Geneva is on the prowl.
Good quickness after the catch. Not only the speed, but the quickness. Good route right here. Good delivery of the football. You can see the out cut. Right there, you can see how quick he is.
That cut is so sharp. Now Chahino getting a new play with under 2 to go to halftime. And this time it's Wepner. So Wepner, Taylor, Wepner. Go to your best. The final college game for most of these guys, or final high school game rather, for most of these guys. Chahino was senior, so was Wepner, so was Taylor. Most of the offensive line. And Romero, the running back, also senior. Second and 4. To the end zone. That ball is caught.
Wow.
Bennett Conkey. A marvelous catch at the 1.
What a catch. What a throw to give him the opportunity to make that kind of catch. But gee whiz, what a great concentration.
That's a sophomore rising high for the 25-yard gain. And Geneva a yard from scoring again. Going to Romero. Romero is dragged down. Keandre McClendon was not allowing him end zone access. Let's take a look at the catch.
What a good throw here to give him the opportunity to make this catch. You can see how he looks away and then comes back. Still had double coverage, but wow, what a great concentration. Great delivery of the football. You can see him trying to help the official make the call. Double coverage, and he still makes that catch.
Next play is Romero rumbling to the line. And again, the Flyers stymie him. 3rd and 1. 3rd and goal from the 1 will come next. Well, East St. Louis has only given up more than 20 points once this year. That was way back in September against Georgia-based Covington. QB sneak. Chahino is in. And Geneva strikes right back.
They needed that big time. Big time. And then right back off the special teams, East St. Louis scores. But again now, this is going to be a big move here for Geneva to go into the halftime with the last touchdown. It's going to be very big psychologically for them.
In the month of November, Flyers have given up 14 points total entering this game. And in the first half, Geneva's put up 21. An inauspicious start for them, but hey, they've bounced back.
Well, they really did. You can see Coach giving them a good attaboy.
This
They're
game could have
hanging
gotten
in here,
ugly.
Sam. You know, that says a lot for Geneva.
And to be in it against East St. Louis says a lot. East St. Louis will start with it in the second half, so they have this final 30 seconds plus first possession of the third quarter.
Right back in it.
The Geneva band, some smiles.
Thanks to Mama Tracy for making this
Did you play
caramel
back in the
cake.
day? Anything?
Fire.
No.
I was a tuba
If you're in the
player. It was bigger
Chicagoland
than me.
area, you need your
Really?
event catered.
Did you have somebody
grilled by
carry it
field.
for you?
Nope. how I got on my
Hit
muscle.
them up on Facebook.
Here's Chris Bennett.
If you
One
need
of
your
the quickest.
candles,
Already a touchdown for him.
lsmcomforts.com. Get to us today. Fire will light your whole house
Geneva's
up.
first 3 drives, they got nothing. No
Get
points,
yours.
just 17 yards. Since then, 3 touchdowns, nearly 200 yards, and nearly stolen onside kick there as Gomiller was able to fall on it.
That kind of surprises me a little bit. Might have saved that for a little later in the ball game, because right now, you know, they know kind of how you do an onside kick. But the other part of it was, look at the field position now that East St. Louis has. Only 20 seconds, but if you know 29 seconds, if you see how fast they can score, that's still a lot of time for them. It's about 3 or 4 plays.
They can score in a second. And, hey, we saw the range from Reese Shanklin, the kicker, 35-yard extra point. So hey, maybe get a big chunk play and kick it.
And the wind has kind of changed a wee bit now. It's kind of in his face if they were to do that, which I doubt it.
So here's East St. Louis with 29 seconds. They can score in a second.
I'm surprised that Geneva didn't squib kick that down the field.
Here goes Lyons. He's got nothing but space, directing traffic. He finds Bennett on a leaping grab. East St. Louis, 1 timeout. They don't want to use it yet. It's a first down, so stops the clock until the ball's spotted. Now at 1st and 10, the clock moves. Lyons from the 47. He heaves it. He's going for Bennett. And this ball is intercepted. Huge interception for Geneva's Dylan Reyes. Had that ball been thrown a little harder, would have been a touchdown.
Great coverage right there. No doubt about it. He was right on him. And this is why I was kind of surprised that Geneva did that kick rather than kind of pooch it.
Okay, yeah, you finna up the shot? Okay, XJ got my phone. Okay, well, I'll be up there in a second.
Number 11. Really, a lot of scoring. And the 25th year head coach for East St. Louis, Darren Sunkett.
Oh, no,
He's
I
down in the
forgot.
field with
God
Nicole.
damn it. Oh, wait.
Well, Coach, he's running away from me, guys. Got business to take care of this halftime. Coach, your first 4 possessions, touchdowns. When you're going to get your 5th, it's a kickoff for a return. Your
Bang,
offense
let's go.
looks great. What do you like?
Let's go. We back in it, y'all.
I mean, offense, I mean, we're
Let's
clicking
go.
right now. You know,
Let's
I mean,
go.
We're executing everything we worked all week. And, you know, we got to continue that the second half.
And speaking of that second half, you guys are coming out having to play some tough defense against them. You shut them out in the first quarter, but they were able to put 21 up on you in the second quarter. What adjustments do you need to make there?
You know, we're going to figure that out when we get there. You know, right now we're not getting any pressure on the quarterback. We're committing too many penalties, giving them first downs on pass interference and things like that.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
All right, we'll send it over to the studios in Chicago, guys.
All right, Nicole, thank you very much. Halftime in the 6A state title game. It is all East St. Louis. Well, not all East St. Louis, but a lot of it is East St. Louis, along with Edgy, Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris here to guide you through what went wrong, what went right. And let's start with the fact that every time East St. Louis got the ball until that last drive, they scored.
Yeah, it's East St. Louis obviously executing, and Geneva just not being able to get stops. And we saw at the very end of the quarter there, in the second quarter with the interception, to basically end the quarter. You need to do that. You need to continue. If you get a handful of stops here, your offense obviously got on track in the second quarter. You're going to make this a game, but you got to find ways to get stops against a very good East St. Louis offense.
Positive news for the Vikings.
Let's go. Let's start off strong.
Up through 13 games, the most points that they had given up all season for East St. Louis, 21. They've got 21 points at the half. When we come back, we'll show you the highlights of what went down, including an amazing run back for a touchdown off of a kickoff. That's when we continue with the halftime show here on the IHSA.
Want a great career? Join the Carpenters Union and be part of the next generation building our communities. With the Carpenters Union Career Connections program, high school students get a head start on the industry's leading curriculum. Learn the latest in construction technology and the many skilled crafts the Carpenters Union represents. Plus, earn as you learn. Receive a nice paycheck, health insurance benefits, and best of all, no college debt. Ask your school district to participate in the Career Connections program and get started on your future.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next cadet classes, and you could be our MVP. Protect the public, help those in need, and make a lasting impact in your community. Our mission, your future, higher purpose, higher pay. Starting pay is at $90,000 with incredible benefits package, including a take-home squad car, tuition reimbursement, paid leave, and more. Join the team that makes a difference. Apply today at IllinoisTrooper.com.
Epic Black Friday deals at Menards are back. Pick up this 12-volt cordless drill kit for only $9.99. Get a dual-head LED work light with tripod for just $14.99. Secure big savings on a 4-pack ratchet strap set, now just $4.97. Or snag these giant 54-inch snow tubes for only $9.99 each. Hurry in for best selection. Don't miss out. These deals won't last long.
Save big money at Menards. Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of silly beats. Capture this moment and go forward together.
The IHSA, committed to keeping student-athletes safe. Through educational initiatives and national partnerships, we're going the distance to develop safer protocols for our teams. Plus, we continue to improve scheduling and conditioning to reduce injuries from preseason through each state championship. 31 sports, 350,000 student-athletes, and one goal, player safety. The IHSA, the future plays here.
Halftime of the 6A state title game here on the IHSA television network, along with Edgy Tim O'Halloran. I'm Marshall Harris. Let's talk about East St. Louis in this 34-21 lead. Certainly a dominant performance on offense as they were doing whatever they wanted for the majority of that first half.
It's up front. You heard Coach Jack. It's exactly it. It's up front. It's even quick Geneva front, but, you know, we talked about physics in the first round of games yesterday. Physics is really hard to overcome sometimes. It's been a big key and a big, big part of this game for East St. Louis.
As I said, the Flyers, they have been flying up and down the field, but I can show you better than I can tell you. Let's take a look at the highlights of what exactly happened in that first half. Into the first quarter, East St. Louis already up 6-0.
Say fucking dime. Let's go. Let's go.
Just a really tough young man to cover one-on-one.
8 minutes left in the second quarter. Now it's 20-0, but here's Anthony Chihino finding Talon Taylor in the corner.
That got things rolling a little bit offensively for Geneva, no question.
All right, so it's 20-7, 5 minutes left. Kendrick Lyons going to evade the sack, and he's not done there. The only thing that trips him up here is the turf monster.
Yeah, just could not get past that old turf monster.
To Ryan Martin, no issues with the turf or anything else. East goes up 27-7 now. Geneva would score, cut it to 27-14, under 3 minutes left in the half, but then it's Chris Bennett Jr. picking up blocks like a toddler in preschool, and he didn't need very many.
Chris has been doing this for the last couple of years, and again, just talking about a kid that's so explosive, that's Chris Bennett Jr., no question.
84 yards on that kickoff return. Another touchdown would come the way of Geneva. 34-21. So if you're East St. Louis, you heard the head coach talking about it going into halftime. What do you want to see after giving up a season-high tying 21 points just in the first half?
He mentioned pressure. Certainly defensively, getting more pressure on Geneva and Tony Chihino. They definitely did that in the first quarter, not so much in the second quarter. So I think that's going to be an adjustment for the Flyers offensively. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And if you're Geneva, you're looking at exactly how this game has gone. The big negative in terms of them being able to finish off drives at the rate that East St. Louis has been doing it, you're not going to do that when you have just negative 1 yard rushing.
Catch the ball.
Yeah,
Catch the
you
ball.
need to
Catch
get
the
something
ball.
figured out there.
Catch
Again,
the ball.
You're going to trade scores. You're going to have to trade punch for punch
Catch
here in
the
the second
ball.
half. So you better come out, get a stop right away, and get after it offensively.
East St. Louis gets the ball to start the first half. How important will that first drive be for Geneva?
It's always big, but especially for Geneva.
Driving
no
down the
question
field.
about it.
Catch
You need
the
to get something
ball.
going right out of the gate.
All right, so we'll see exactly what the second half has to offer between Geneva, East St. Louis. Remember, the Vikings, they're going for their first ever state title. Meanwhile, the 5th straight title game for the Flyers. They've won 2 out of the last 4. We'll get you more halftime information, including some stats on the other way as we continue with halftime here on the IHSA Television Network.
The IHSA Football State Championships are brought to you in part by Ashley, style begins at home. IBEW Local 134, building careers, building the future. Northern Illinois University, where your future is our focus. Visit niu.edu. Chicago Roofing Contractors Association, Chicagoland's best value, best roofs all year long. And Local 17 Heat and Frost Insulators. Energy is your #1 cost.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to congratulate all the athletes in today's competition. I am Don Finn, the business manager of IBEW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago and Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building solar fields to constructing data centers to shaping Chicago's skyline. Join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBEW Local 134.
Tired of the same old routine? Ready for a career that's always changing? In the roofing trades, every day is a new adventure. Learn a skilled trade, earn competitive wages, enjoy great benefits and solid opportunities for career advancement. With starting wages and benefits above $50 per hour, you can earn while you learn. So, are you ready to climb to new heights? Learn and join the roofing trades today.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Now through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, get the best prices on Ashley products guaranteed. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Yes, it is halftime here for the 6A state title game. Right now, it's East St. Louis with a commanding 34-21 lead against Geneva. That's what's going on right now. We'll get you back out to halftime in a moment, but there are other games that
Pick
need to
that
be
shit.
played.
We
already
need the
had a
ball,
thriller
man. Pick
in
that
the
off. We
first game, a
gone.
5A
Come on.
game, which went down to
Come
the
on.
wire. Just a
We need
two-point
them.
win. Another team looking to go bigger and better this year, Mount Carmel, back where they usually are, and they're going up against a Batavia team that would just like some measure of revenge. They've had their season ended by Mount Carmel each of the last 4 seasons, Edgy.
And 3 of the 4 have not been pretty. Not whatsoever. They've been kind of ugly, and I think what really intrigues me about this ball game is what adjustments can Batavia make to maybe try to slow down Jack Elliott from Mount Carmel. I mean, he is who the offense runs through. He's been absolutely dynamic again this year. You got to find a way to slow him down or to try to take him out of the game a little bit as far as him being able to break runs as well as with his arm. Easier said than done. So again, I think the adjustment and the X and O's here will be really interesting to watch to see how each adjusts to the other. So it should be an interesting part of that game.
With Mount Carmel, we're talking about tradition on tradition on tradition. What is it that makes them so tough year in and year out that carries over?
You know, I think it's that history, that tradition. It's something that there's a ton of pride at Mount Carmel about. And, oh, yeah, the talent, too. This is a different Mount Carmel team this year. This is a younger team. But, Marshall, I'm telling you, talent level-wise, it might be as good as they've had in a long time, from the underclassmen, some sophomores starting all the way up. Really talented team.
All right, Mount Carmel trying to become the 3rd team today to have a chance to go back-to-back. We already saw it in that first game, the 5A game that I mentioned. It was Nazareth Academy winning its 3rd straight title. That was a big one. And now we're looking at also in that 8A contest, a chance for Loyola to do the same.
Yeah, and again, you know, early in the year, it was a 1-2 start for the Ramblers, and everyone thought, oh, no, what's wrong with Loyola? Nothing's wrong with Loyola. They're doing just fine. You're getting an idea, if you're watching this game with East St. Louis, how they were able to beat Loyola in week 1. A lot of speed, a lot of quickness. But believe me, I think Loyola is going to be just fine in this championship game. Should be a good matchup with York.
Speaking of just fine, so far it's been just fine for the Flyers of East St. Louis. They've been able to answer every time that the opponent has tried to put them down. Plays like this from Chris Bennett Jr. taking it 84 yards to the house after a score by Geneva. That set the tone. We'll get you back out to the second half in just a moment here on the IHSA Television Network.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
You know what it's like to watch a winning team. Now it's your turn to be a part of one. The Illinois State Police is recruiting for our next cadet classes, and you could be our MVP. Protect the public, help those in need, and make a lasting impact in your community. Our mission, your future, higher purpose, higher pay. Starting pay is at $90,000 with incredible benefits package, including a take-home squad car, tuition reimbursement, paid leave, and more. Join the team that makes a difference. Apply today at IllinoisTrooper.com.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of silly youths. Capture this moment and go forward together.
It's East St. Louis up 34-21 at halftime over Geneva as we'll get you back out to the kickoff of the second half in just a moment. Until then, Edgy Tim O'Halloran, I'm Marshall Harrison. We're talking about Anthony Chihino. Maybe it all lies on his arm because they haven't been able to do it on the ground, but there's a chance here that they might be able to get it done through the air. He's already got 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's, you know, he's been phenomenal. He's been one of the keys of Geneva all year, his ability to just throw the ball all over the field and get it to receivers. It's a good core of receivers. You see him, Finn Wepner, and a couple of these other kids. It's much more than Talon Taylor, but boy, you want to get him, Talon Taylor, involved and get these other guys going. Offensively, keep up that pressure.
Meanwhile, for East St. Louis, it's been that rushing game that's kind of powered them through this. 166 yards on the ground, and it's only halftime. Meanwhile, a little bit of offense from the ground. If you're Anthony Chihino, just call your own number. Get into the end zone. That's how they've been able to stay within 13. Second half kickoff coming up on the other side.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue this weekend. Today through Monday, shop incredible doorbusters starting at just $1.99. Plus, take 25% off your entire purchase. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Is college not what you thought it was going to be? Here's an opportunity to
Come
work
on,
with your
Jeff.
hands as well as your mind.
Need you to stay healthy, my boy.
Learn how to
Come on.
insulate
It's
mechanical
too early in the
systems
year.
for
Come on.
Industrial and commercial industries. With the Heat and Frost Insulators Local 17, you get to earn while you learn through our apprenticeship program. After 5 years, you'll finish with no debt, money in the bank, and you'll be on your way towards a pension. Scan the QR code and apply today, or visit our website to learn more.
Hey, 61 came in the game.
Into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads. Premium comfort, bold design.
Let Jalen get some
2
burn a
years of
little bit.
limited maintenance
Let's see what he do.
included. Plus, with our industry-leading warranty, you're covered for the road ahead. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Visit your local Chicago area Mitsubishi retailers today.
That is perfect. Takes him out the box. We got
I'll
action.
cut for the kids, and you
We
can
got
put the
action.
dogs.
We got action. We got action. Let's go. That was perfect. Took him out the box.
Whether you're shopping
Run
for
right
gifts
there.
or
Double
something
team
for
to that
yourself.
linebacker.
Don't forget toys for the dog.
Oh, I like it.
Rush in for Black Friday deals at Menards that everyone will love. Because when they're gone, they're gone.
We back in this game, y'all. A lot of time left. We just got to get a stop on defense.
Ashley's Black Friday deals continue
Go for 2 to
this
make it a
weekend.
3-point game. I
Now
like
through
it.
Monday, shop
I like
incredible
it. It's 4
doorbusters
minutes left.
starting at just
We should at least get the ball
$1.99.
back
Plus,
if
get
at
the
worst
best
we,
prices on Ashley
got to go
guaranteed.
score a
The
touchdown.
best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
All right, standing by with Coach Thorgerson here. You guys put up 21 points in that second quarter after being blanked in the first. How do you keep that momentum going into that second half?
Yeah, we
2
got to
points.
keep in rhythm.
Let's go.
We got out of rhythm there that first quarter. Once we get in rhythm, we're pretty good offense. You know, they're very good defense, obviously. So just got to find what we like, get the ball out quick, and, make plays.
Well, you start off on defense to kick off the
12
third
plays,
quarter. 34
341.
points on the board for
Ended
them.
with a
They scored on 5
touchdown
of their 6
and a 2-point
opportunities. What's the
conversion.
key to shutting them down?
Just got to play our
Huge.
defense.
Huge.
Make tackles when they're there. We're kind
Now
of
14
diving a
left,
little bit. We
down
gotta
3.
ramp up right through.
Let's get a stop defense. Let's
they're-
get a stop
they're shifty,
defense.
so we gotta
Come
drive,
on.
gang tackle, and hopefully get a stop here, get
She
the ball
said,
back,
get
make
a
this a game.
dang out of
It's
the
been a great battle. Excited to see the second half. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Sam, back to you.
Thanks, Nicole.
Oh, I
So
had to
good
tackle
news
for
is second
loss.
half is here. Jack McInerney, Sam Brief with you. And Jack, looking back at that first quarter, it was really all East St. Louis, maybe what they expected.
Well, you're right, Sam. I think it's what they expected, but we're looking at two different teams here.
Early on, it was Fresh Woods with a score. Ronnie Gomiller with a score. It was 13-0 East St. Louis in a flash. But wait, second quarter, 3 Geneva touchdowns. We saw Chahino going everywhere.
Well, just as the coach mentioned, I think we've seen two different Geneva
Come
teams.
on,
That
boys,
first
let's
quarter,
go.
They really were stagnant.
Come on.
Second quarter, they've been unbelievable with 21 points.
And then a near touchdown at the end of that second quarter, but ripped away. The interception by Dylan Reyes is our defensive play of the game, which is brought to you by Union Carpenters and Contractors, partners in building communities and supporting working families. So,
Let's go safety blitz on second
it's a
down.
game.
He got tripped. Let's call it
13
off. Let's go
points
cover.
at halftime. East
Call
St.
it off.
Louis
We'll go for 3.
will start with the ball to start
Shift
the
the
second
defense.
half. And Jack, I know you've been so impressed
There we go.
by their dual threat stud quarterback.
Good job, defense.
Kendrick Lyons.
He really is. I mean, he's
Damn
a
it.
quarterback that you can build
Damn it.
obviously an offense
Damn it.
around, which
Damn it.
East
He's
St.
going to be
Louis
out for
has done, but
4-5
you
weeks
put
with a
him on
broken
other
collarbone.
offenses, and the key is he's got a great arm, but I just love the way he runs with the football, keeps plays alive, very
Go
smart
basic cover
quarterback,
3. I should have
looks
went.
downfield, doesn't force the ball, has excellent poise in the pocket before he starts scrambling.
First half numbers for Lions, 10 of 15, 118 yards and a touchdown, plus 4 carries, 54 yards.
You know how we mentioned that Geneva was two different teams. That first quarter, they gained 8 yards. Second quarter,
There we
they
go,
had
defense.
178 yards. Averaged
There
8
we go,
yards a carry,
defense.
11 first downs and 21 points. So you talk about a Jekyll and Hyde. They were two different teams in those first 2 quarters.
Right, icy start, fiery close to the first half. And for Geneva, it's been all through the air. They have 186 passing yards, -1 on the ground.
Well, you know, it's really tough to make adjustments at halftime
Oh,
for speed. You can make
no.
adjustments for routes. You can make adjustments for defensive looks you're getting, but it's tough to make adjustments for speed.
And East St. Louis has speed in droves. It starts with their quarterback, who hands to Bennett. Bennett on the jet sweep to the 37. A 9-yard gain on first down.
That actually was a nice job by the corner coming up to turn that ball up inside. But the problem is, what do? You let him run outside and get 8 or 10 yards. You let him turn up inside and get 8 or 10 yards. He did a nice job. The corner coming up, back turns it up inside, still picks up 8 yards.
We've seen Bennett on quite a few of those end arounds. 4 carries and 48 yards for the wideout. Here's Lyons on second and very short. Before the handoff, a flag. They've been flying today. This is penalty number 12 of the game.
On number 1 of the offense, that's a 5-yard penalty.
So the false start is the 10th penalty for 96 yards for East St. Louis.
Most teams couldn't make up those mistakes as far as yardage. But East St. Louis, because they have big play potential, are able to do that. And it's not certainly that they want to do it, but they have to do it.
We heard Coach Sunkett speaking with Nicole Sedevy before halftime, said, hey, we've made some penalties, too many. We got to clean that up. Here's Martin. He finds Miller in traffic, and then he's thrown down at the 35.
Well, they can keep those players in front of them with those pass plays rather than behind them. They're going to be in this ball game. But anytime you let those receivers get behind you, you're in trouble.
And these receivers are so dangerous. Ronnie Gomiller, Chris Bennett, LaRon Baker. There's Gomiller and Bennett. And 3rd and 1. Flyers were 2 of 3 on 3rd down conversions in the first half.
The shit took forever, man.
Going right to Martin. He's got the first easily. Shakes off 2 tacklers. And then rips forward to the 39. 23-yard gain for the senior tailback.
And there's a play where he looks like he bounces it to the outside.
Fuck, man, it's a 3-point game with a minute left. I had time. That's 2 interceptions for touchdowns, back to back. Back to fucking back pick sixes. Come on, guys. We got to be better than this, man. Got to be better than this. I know it's only week 3. We only 2 games in, but we got to be better than this, man. Come on.
And into Viking territory.
Come on.
The end around again. It's Bennett shuffling his feet, storming to the first down. Whole lot more inside the 20. In the first half, 6 possessions led to 5 touchdowns for East St. Louis. Looking to stay almost perfect.
They're a team that really knows how to score. They know how to move the football. Great quickness. I love how
touchdown Hoosier.
Speed is a straightaway object.
The play action got him.
You're talking about
wide open. Safety went to the other side of the field. Wide open touchdown. Great ball.
East St. Louis has both speed and
a little too late, though.
They're
a little too
in the
late.
red zone today. And then Woods just stumbles forward for about 2, tackled by Vitia.
Geneva has certain times when they look like they're going to stop him, and then all of a sudden, they're gone down the field for a first down.
Damn.
Feels like Geneva's got to do everything just right, because East St. Louis can erase mistakes in a flash. A veteran defense. You saw Gavin Burt, Sean Lane. They're inside linebackers. And right past them all goes Woods, the 10.
Well, if you just watch Woods right there, he did no dancing. As soon as he got that ball, he was exploding.
That was a good game. I fucked it off at the end with a minute left. Gave up 17 points. I could have won that game. I could have won that game. That's on me.
Sometimes you get these bad.
That's on coaching.
Great speed, but they don't get to the line of scrimmage or downfield because they do too much dancing looking for the open spot. A lot of these kids with great speed, like he did, he just blows up in there and it creates spots for himself.
0 to 100
Hell of a play.
in a half second.
Go to the bathroom.
3rd and 2.
Oh.
A little too much dancing that time for Woods. And he's driven down by Burt.
That's
so a 3rd down failure.
That's a solid home loss. That was a hell of a game. We put up some numbers.
That's Geneva's 4th tackle for loss.
25 for 38, 415, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks in the 4th quarter at the end of the game. Under a minute left for both the interceptions. That's why we lose the game right there. 13 carries, 87 yards.
The junior
didn't even get 100
lost
yards
his
rushing
helmet,
today.
and he was
That's
getting into
tough.
It with some of the Geneva players.
Right, on number 10, That's a 15-yard
Now he gets tagged for an unsportsmanlike penalty, number 11 on East St. Louis. They have committed more than a football field worth of penalties, 106 yards.
Well, as outstanding a football team as they are, with all the different skill people, they're very undisciplined from this standpoint of penalties. You should never have that many penalties in a ball game. And there's no other way to say it. I mean, it's undisciplined. They had them last year in the state championship game.
And that was a loss.
Yeah, and they just had a lot of penalties, silly penalties.
So now 4th and forever. Lions drops it. He lost it. Geneva's on the ball. It's a turnover on downs.
You got your score sheet,
Lex
doggy.
Griffith able to rip it from Lions.
Can they convert now after this turnover? That's going to be the crucial aspect of it for Geneva. If they're going to get in this ball game, they got decent field position with that turnover, but can they function as an offense and see what happens here as far as this drive is concerned?
Momentum with Geneva. Now they need a score. Make this fumble worth it.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I don't know who won.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
On behalf of our 12,000 members, I want to congratulate all the athletes in today's competition. I am Don Finn, the business manager of IBEW Local 134, representing the unionized electricians of Chicago and Cook County. Local 134 offers you more than just a job. It offers you a career. Our future is brighter than ever. From building solar fields to constructing data centers to shaping Chicago's skyline. Join the most diverse workforce in the building trades. Building careers, building the future. IBEW Local 134.
East St. Louis by 13 in the 6A state title game, but momentum is with Geneva right now after a fumble, 4th down stop. They've got it. So we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Illinois State Championship, which took place in the same stadium in 1974. And all the champions from that year, including a team in Glenbrook North that won the 5A title over East St. Louis, a team that featured Kellen Winslow.
A lot of history. A lot of history. Down in the stadium, too. That was regular grass at that time.
Now on the turf, Chahino to Taylor to open Geneva's second half.
So it's not winter time yet.
Dances, spins across the 50 for a first down.
He could be the difference in this ball game bet right here for Geneva if they can get him the football. I mean, he certainly is a big play man for them.
Because
a gain of 17 on the hookup from Chahino to Taylor.
It's still warm outside.
That first quarter, you mentioned it, Jack, it was a disaster. Since then, this offense has flourished.
Completely different team in the second quarter.
Chahino. Flush to his right. He's got green turf in front of him. And Chahino to the 20. He can run, too.
He's a tough young man. He was a linebacker, as we mentioned earlier, a linebacker and a running back. Now he's a quarterback, first time doing it. But you can see the reason for this long run is East St. Louis was in man coverage, so that defensive back never saw him scrambling. He was watching the defender. That's what can happen with man coverage if you have a scrambling quarterback.
After 33 yards in 2 plays, it's a 1st and 10 at the 27. Chahino dancing around. Chahino to the end zone. Touchdown, Geneva. Finn Wepner again.
And that was a great route by Webner, because what he was originally on a post route. He saw that Chanino was scrambling, so he went through the scramble drill. When Chanino scrambled to his right, he broke off his route and came back sideways and to the right. And that's exactly what you got to do to break up that coverage. Excellent coaching and a great job by those receivers and quarterback to make that happen. Watch, he scrambles here. Then you're going to see at the top of your screen, all of a sudden he comes across to help out. Touchdown.
And to tack on the extra point, Hogden makes it a 6-point game.
We got a ball game.
Against mighty East St. Louis, the Geneva Vikings are here to play.
Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new.
That's a hell of a catch by that man.
All this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well,
hell of a catch.
Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
We're going to need more fuel. A renewable way to get that fuel instead of relying on foreign countries for petroleum. We can just grow our own fuel. Our fields are literally full of energy.
There we go, defense. Good tackle.
A 3-play drive goes 61 yards in 23 seconds to make it a 1-possession game.
Let's go. That's huge.
Title game. Well,
that's huge. Let's go.
An instant classic in the 5A final. 2-point conversion stop gave Nazareth its 3rd straight state title. Jack, this day's a lot more thrilling than yesterday.
It certainly is. We're still getting a lot of points on the board, but we're getting the points by both teams rather than yesterday with just one team putting the points up on the board.
Yesterday, the average margin of victory was 41 points. Today, razor thin. Let's hope that continues later tonight. And right now, Geneva, looking for its first state championship, is within a possession of a team that's owned 6A football in Illinois with 2 state titles in 4 years. East St. Louis kind of need a score right now.
Kind of surprised how, unless I don't know for sure that Geneva can kick it deep enough. There's a couple reasons why you don't. You don't want them obviously to set up the return wall either one side or the other, or middle return, or get those guys going full speed with that ball. So that's why they're more or less pooching it down there. But they're giving East St. Louis kind of decent field position.
1st and 10 at the 30 for Lions.
They did it on the sideline.
Offense has come up empty on their last 2 trips. Last one marred by penalties. Hand off Tillman. Tillman with a burst of speed across the left end. Down to the 36, but a flag again.
We could get some holding out there on that call, because that wide receiver was holding up that defender for an awful long time.
Already 2 holds on wide receivers today.
Holding. Number 12.
Yep.
And that is against a receiver, Cortez Rupert, tagged for the hold.
Now, in defense of the wide receiver, that is probably a tougher block than any of the offensive linemen have, because you have to sustain that block in the open field, and that defender's trying to get around you. You can see it right here to the right of your screen. He's just grabbing onto his arm and holding him. It's just really a tough block. You'll find holding more often with the outside wide receivers as often sometimes as you find with the offensive linemen.
On 1st and 14, Lions running for his life, and he can't outrun the Vikings. Troy Velez, Lex Griffith team up for the sack.
He was getting after that second quarter. They're starting to think we can play with these guys. Good pressure right there. Nice job of coming up and making the play. I mean, you can't let that quarterback get out to the edges or you can get hurt. Keep him in the pocket where he can't scramble.
So a penalty and a sack equals 2nd and 21. And Lions goes to the middle to Go Miller. And Ronnie Go Miller loses everyone to the 10 to the end zone. The Flyers are just too fast.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people that saw that they had 17 yards to go for a first down. A lot of people also sitting there saying that's no big deal to East St. Louis. They get a slant route, and the speed just outruns everybody in that secondary. Good throw, good catch.
81 yards to the house. Just when everything was going Geneva's way, the Flyers just fly to the end zone. Shanklin on for the extra point. His last one was from 35. This one's a bit easier. And makes it a 13-point game. The slant from Lions to Go Miller. Picture perfect.
Coming right over the middle, right here, right under the safety and over the top of that linebacker. Then once you get the ball, you can throw that past 5 yards and it turns into an 85-yard touchdown run. Most teams that wouldn't happen, but with East St. Louis and the speed that they have, that's going to happen. Just an excellent delivery of the football to a receiver that you know can make a big play, and he comes through with a big play.
5 catches, 128 yards, 2 touchdowns for Ronnie Go Miller. And Jack, I know you love the rack, the yak, yardage after the catch. The receivers for East St. Louis, they have 111 yards after the catch today.
Well, you know, most of their routes are in the open. What I mean by that is they're not sideline routes. You know, you don't break at 10 yards and get to the sideline. Their routes are slant routes, post routes, where you catch the ball on the run, not going out of bounds, and you get a chance to run with the football, and that's exactly what they do. Get them the ball and let them run with it.
They've got the athletes to do it, and those athletes, 41 points through 2.5 quarters. On a deep kickoff, here's Talon Taylor from the 4. Taylor out to the 24 with a hard hit. And Geneva's offense goes back to work. It's an uphill battle, but this offense has really been cruising since the first quarter. What Tony Chihino and company have done is really impressive.
Well, you know, it's kind of interesting. Geneva, you talk about it's work for them. I mean, they got to really work at sustaining drives. East St. Louis, it almost seems like more fun because they just get the ball in space and let somebody run with it. I mean, it's just kind of a conflict or a look at a different type of offense and different types of athletes.
So back to work. And Chihino is taken down right away. A big sack on the first play of the possession for Carnell McIntosh.
In this kind of a game, you got to make sure as a quarterback that when you're scrambling, especially against East St. Louis, you got to worry about your backside. He's taking too much time here to deliver the football, and that's only going to result in a sack. There's no two ways about it. You've got to get rid of the football.
A loss of 8. So 2nd and 18 for Chihino and company.
They can't afford it. East St. Louis could overcome that like they did on the touchdown.
3 receivers to his right. Chihino flush to his right. Hanging in there. Chihino hurls it. Deep downfield. He's got Conkey. But incomplete. And a flag follows the play.
I think he was held going down there.
On a day marred by 12 East St. Louis penalties. Number 13 could give some life to the Vikings. It's offensive pass interference.
Interesting.
So it's against Conkey. And it moves the Vikings back towards their end zone.
On this side here with East St. Louis, the fans here are very thrilled that the penalty went against somebody else. Is he pushing off?
Yep.
I guess he did.
So that left arm.
Yeah. Good call.
Jostling for position with Sledge.
East St. Louis, we got 10 players on the field. They had to use a timeout.
No, I think he's saying he wants to decline the penalty. Yeah, that was
Okay,
Darren
I saw a
Sunke
player
came on the
run
field
back
saying,
out there. That's
I
what
want
was
to
thinking.
decline.
They were short of.
Decided to take the results of the play, so it'll be declining the penalty. It'll be third down.
Right, so electing, I'd rather have a third and medium rather than a second and long. Right. Or it's really still a third. It's a third and long versus a second and very long. Third and 18. Shahino evades the pressure. Now here comes more. Shahino's running. Shahino's got nothing. He dumps it off to a lineman. Can't do that. That's going to be a penalty right away. Nicholas Elliott, the right tackle. Can't make a catch, but human instinct, I guess.
Hey, 20-year reunion. That'll be about a 45-yard reception.
Oh, with no
Every
flag,
year,
right?
you add about 20 yards to that reception. And he'll come off the field telling Coach, why am I wearing 57? Why am I not wearing 87?
He'll say, look, Coach, I grabbed the ball. Two
that could
hands.
be a tight end.
Illegal touching on number 57 of the offense. That's a 5-yard penalty, which includes a loss of down. So it'll be fourth down.
So fourth down. Yeah, I feel bad for the offensive lineman. I mean, I would like to catch this ball too, but can't do it.
And the reaction. You know, it's a great reaction by him. He just catches the ball. You threw it to me.
His quarterback was running for his life. And now a Geneva punt. But Shahino was 8 for 8 before his last 2 incompletions. And Hogden with a really short kick. This will help East St. Louis.
Turf bounce.
As it rolls to the 45. So golden field position for an offense that's so quick and so good that they don't even need it. Punt of 35 yards. Hey, Ronnie Gomiller has been super impressive today. 5 catches, 128 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Let's take a look at some of his highlights.
Just a great throw right there, and a slant route goes up and gets it. A good delivery by Lyons, putting the ball right on the money. But here's what you want to do. You want to get the ball to them on the open field. Let them run. And that's exactly what happens. When you have athletes that have that kind of speed, give them the ball and let them run.
Let Gomiller go. Lyons somehow gets out of that. Lyons evades another man. But third time's the charm for Geneva as he's finally driven down by Griffith.
That's a secondary sack right there. The defensive backs for Geneva did a nice job of covering those receivers. And the other part of it is that was really difficult coverage because when you're scrambling like that, you have to have great discipline in the backfield to make sure that he doesn't get wide open with receivers.
A loss of 9 on this sack. Griffith came flying in.
That's one way of
defense on Gomiller.
Because I want to sit right here. And not
a little tug, never hurt.
See, this is good discipline by the defensive back. Sometimes you'll find guys that are looking so long there, they lose complete sight of where their defender is.
Screen to Miller. He's got speed and stretches out to the 41.
Pretty close. It's right back a lot of yardage there.
Right near the first down. Line to gain was the 41, so. Or rather, the 36, so it's a 3rd and 5.